I'm just checking the vitals, making sure everything's good. Sorry. Making sure the stream was good. I think we're good. I think everything is good. So yeah, doing a smidgen of investigation, I found that there's nothing wrong at all with my connection at all, and everything is good. So I don't know.
Got your tongue.
Yeah, basically. As far as I can tell, everything is perfectly fine. I reset my connection. I chose a different server to use for like the login or whatever. Like I said, as far as I can tell, literally everything is fine. So I don't know. We're working at it. I'm trying to solve the problem of what is going on. I don't know. The arrows are too fat to fit down the internet cable, probably. That's probably true. Also, there's somebody vacuuming above me. I don't know if you can hear it, but they are scraping the floor with the old vacuum cleaner. It's always fun. Anyway, hopefully my connection is stable. According to Twitch, my connection is stable. So everything should be good. And yeah, everything should be fine. Your wires, possibly something is loose. No, everything in my house is fine. So I checked my actual connection. My internet connection is completely fine. There's no changes. So it might be, it's like my connection directly to Twitch. It could just be the actual server that I'm using. I don't know. Like I said, everything seems to be fine here. Yeah, it's probably just an issue somewhere out there in the internet. Anyway, so I changed to a slightly different the servers. Instead of going to the Canada server, I'm using Washington, D.C., and hopefully it'll be fine. Oh, did the YouTube stream also went down? I thought it was just the Twitch stream. That's annoying. Well, then yeah, then that would mean, yeah, it would be the routing. It would be the intermediary. That's good. This is the one issue I worry about with multi-streaming, is that it's more moving parts, so there's more areas for the thing to break, if that makes sense, because now there's, like, I have extra things I need to check or double check in case something, in the event that something goes wrong. That's annoying. Same place, though? That's good. Also, what's up, Zexian? How you doing? The best part, and something I love about YouTube, though, is that my chat doesn't work. I have to go get a new one. So if you're watching the new stream on YouTube, I'm so sorry. Because of YouTube, I have to go get another one. So I have to go get a new chat, which is so dumb. I hope I never actually have to, like, mainstream on YouTube. It's the worst streaming platform. I just don't understand why they don't have, like, there's no one chat for your channel. Every chat is individual for that stream in total. I can't just go to a place and see my channel's chat. That's not how that works. It's like, oh yeah, each chat is its own separate instance of YouTube chat or of the stream. It's so annoying. Anyway, is there an XP event? Yes. For every member of your party, you gain 10% increased experience points right now in Dungeons & Dragons Online, as well as 15% extra XP for being a VIP. So Army of Shadow gave me 168,000 experience points, which is nutty. Alright. Next is Mirror. I'll leave this.
Before you can question him further, the general
it's a silly problem. And don't give you VIP? Yeah, that would also be annoying too. Yeah. Yeah, if they eat your VIP money and don't give you VIP. I have not had that problem, but I don't know. Maybe it is just streamer client. Like, I feel like a lot of the problems that other people have, I just don't have. Okay, so I need trapping gear. So how do I get trapping gear? Do I have anything that has trapping stats on it? Dead ringers, no. Nothing here, no. Fell blade. Oh, bracers of trapping stats. Perfect. I can use bracers of trapping stats. That's exactly what I want. All right, good, done. Now I don't have any healing spell power, but whatever, it's fine. I just needed trapping stats. Okay, and now I can get a extra heal, which is convenient. And then Queen's Diplomacy, nah. Tracks are really good. We go with track. Own my class and race. I think it's a light word. I would, if I would be actually playing. True. Yeah, I'd be pissed off. These are from the Saltmarsh Ultimate Fan Bundle. Is where these cosmetics come from. 30 is cap. Yeah. Very angry customer support complaint? You should. They charged you and you didn't get something. You should be very... If I was you, I'd be pissed off. I'd be screaming. VIP removes again in 3 months. Yeah, I will say, usually, if it comes to... If it's something simple, like, I paid for a thing and I don't have the thing, usually that gets solved pretty quick. It's more of the, like... I logged into my character and now something is different. That usually takes longer to resolve.
I'm a rogue.
Generally.
I think I need to get back to DDO.
You do. This is a great time to do it because this current patch cycle is very, very good. Dragon Lord's really fun. All the ranged characters are a lot more fun. I'm very excited. It's a real money problem. It's stupid and annoying and dumb. Begin. Oh yeah, I forgot they called it a delving bonus. Why'd they call it a delving bonus? They changed it from bravery to delving. Why? I couldn't tell you. But they did. You just submit a ticket. There's like a submit ticket function in-game, in like the help function. It's like, well, only VIPs can submit tickets. Ha 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 ha. How's the lag? It's no different than usual. There was a problem where there were frame rate drops, but those have been resolved. God, that's so good. Look at this guy. Look at this guy stunned from my dire charge. So satisfying. AoE ranged dire charge. Ooh, so nice. So nice. These shadows, though, I'm just gonna tumble so they can't hit me, and then blast them all down. Light damage. And a paywall? No. Dragon Lord is free right now if you claim it. You log into the game, you'll have a notification that says, hey, there's something free to claim. Every month until February of 2025, there's going to be something free to claim in-game to celebrate DDO's, or Dungeons & Dragons' 50th anniversary. It's also the Year of the Dragon, so therefore, they're giving away a bunch of dragon-themed stuff. And this month's giveaway is the Dragon Lord. If you log into the game and go into the Hall of Heroes and talk to this guy called Zerathal, you unlock the Dragon Lord for free on your account forever. If you don't do that before March 26th, then you have to pay for it. So like, do it before you have to pay for it. That's what I would recommend. If you're like not sure about like when you should unlock it or what you should get, that's what I would do that. Like now. Yeah. Also, Dragon Lord pretty good. So definitely a good idea to go unlock it if you have the time. DDO is like 17 gigabytes, so it's not terrible to like throw on the computer. So if you're like, man, I need to like get an extra thing, you know, it's not too bad. Or it's like you just leave it on overnight. Maybe your internet not so good. Download the video game at some point over the next calendar month, and then have yourself a blast with Dungeons & Dragons Online. I need acid resist, or I'm gonna die. Actually, I'm just gonna die anyway. I'm just learning this. There is the problem of like when monsters are trying to get you in melee range, they get a little squirrely and they run around in weird directions. I think I'm dead to this thing. Maybe. Am I? Live. The monsters get a little squirrely when they're trying to get around you in melee range, and sometimes they can be hard to directly target. One of these, a lay on hands, and we're back in business. Ooh, and we're set. So yeah, Dragon Lord is quite powerful, and it's free. Now, if you don't get it for free right now, it will be a part of the VIP program. So if you are a VIP player, you'll be able to get access to it afterwards. And if you are not part of the VIP, you'll also be able to buy it with your cold hard cash. You'll be able to go up to the offices and drop down a briefcase full of money, and then if you do that, they will then give you access to the Dragon Lord, and only for an exchange of a full briefcase full of money. Now, the type of money that you give can be variable. They can also, I think they'll take coins. I don't think it's just dollar bills. But it's gonna depend. Thank you for showing you that. That you have to go unlock Dragon Lord? Yeah. It's good. Oh, the mirror bug. You mean where you can like drag this thing? Yeah, I made a YouTube short about this. So you can just take this if you want to go fast, and you just do this, and then boom, you go through. You don't have to actually wait to use it. It's the only sane way to use this quest because SSG had the brilliant idea to add monsters with 1 minute long damage over time effects that take a minute of a damage over time. And you can't use the mirror during that 1 minute. So you have to wait a minute in between each log. I normally am not the type of person to just use a bug because it's faster, but like, come the fuck on. It's a minute. I'm not waiting a minute to play the video game. That's stupid. There's like no challenge. It's just standing and waiting, and I have to wait 1 minute. I'm not waiting for the bus. I don't like video games that make me wait for the bus, okay? I have to do that in real life. I don't own a car. I don't want to do that in my video game. Leave me alone. The damage over time can be like, oh, when you leave combat, the damage over time just falls off of you. After like 6 seconds. I don't know. There's like 1,000 ways to solve this. Also, I had too many damage over times I can get out of this. Shoot! You actually can cure it now. Heals do cure it, but still, you couldn't for a while. Do we think it'll be cheaper than regular classes in the store? We don't know. It's not in the store yet. Uh-oh. I have the orbs. I need a rescue. Top floor, near beholder. Orb room. So yeah. There was somebody here, because somebody came into the room, but I don't know, I'm just dead. There was somebody here with me. Well, they'll figure it out. And I'm gonna go to the bathroom while they figure it out. Somebody has to rescue me, so. Oh, I got rescued. Nice. I went AFK because there's nothing else to do. I had to go to the bathroom.
You take a quick
thank you.
glimpse into your mirror. A bridge of solid darkness has formed.
Got
These
gibbers.
light pedestals are
I just haven't found one yet.
but still radiate
I run
magic. The barrier of
I run the
light
quest every
disappears,
single time
allowing you to see.
on this character every past life, and I have not pulled one yet. Will eventually. And this question, the frame rate drop bug? Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Me to cast like casting a buff and not have to cast all the time. I agree. Yeah, it was a good time to use the washroom. Sometimes you gotta take a bathroom break. So being able to do it right then is pretty sweet. So good time to escape. I think going from one dimension to another counts as moving. Nice, he's dead. It didn't count as moving. Oh no, never mind. It gets rid of all your archer's focus stacks when you move. Huh. Thoughts on full ranger AoE paralyzed wisdom build? Seems like it'll be fine. Insane XP? Yeah. So, through a mirror darkly, 291,000 experience points. Why? Because there's a buddy bonus going on right now. 10% bonus XP for every member of your party. And a 15% VIP bonus. So, without potions, that's 65% more experience, which is a crazy number. It's a really, really crazy number. And that's not getting worse. Yeah, it's pretty good. Good old experience. Okay, next up is Storm Horns. It's we're gonna be running all the Storm Horns. And then I should be pretty close to the level cap at that point. Storm Horns giving 2 million XP is a bit of a stretch, but is it? It's a lot of XP for these quests right now. Yeah, these are the big numbers. The numbers that go up. Even if I'm not quite there, I'll need like 1 or 2 quests to finish off. And I actually didn't run Two-Toed Tobias, so I might just run that later. Take care. Oh, somebody already did Stormhorns. Alrighty. So now we're going to go to this Stormhorn. Get the Tracker's Trap, which will be a good amount of XP. Do I have to level anything else? I got points to spend. There you go. Welcome. I think I'm going to grab my Imbue Dice here, because the Imbue Dice is a sizable amount of extra damage per hit, and I'm also at 11, so it'll be nice to have. Yeah, making it in for the big XP quest. This is the big one. Yeah, as far as like the AoE paralyzing, yeah, it's definitely going to be good because paralyzing arrows were previously good, and doing that in an area of effect is also good. If you're not going to be doing what I'm doing, which is running Dire Charge, then you know, it's nice to have that crowd control element of it, and seeing other people play around with it, it's very good. Very powerful. Breaking the ice, breaking the ranks, breaking the supply, and breaking the trap. Tasty water. But yeah, the XP is really crazy right now. Do you have a past life you want to get out of? Do you have a couple builds you want to try out right now? This is a good weekend to play the game. And for many of you, people that live further onto the East Coast than I do, and other places, the weather patterns outside right now are horrible. It's just an awful time to go outside. But here in Ottawa, it's bright, it's sunny, it's warm, and it's the perfect time to go outside and spend time with your friends and family doing physical activities and just having a blast. Which is why for me it's the best time to stay inside and play computers games.
My journal's wandered off. It can't have gone far. It's somewhere in this glade. I've lost too many pages.
Anyway, you have to do this opening section. So one person is currently running ahead doing the rest of the dungeon, but you can just like wait here.
Now, I've got a great deal to tell you, but now may not be the time. I fear that any moment those sneaking Netherese two dark-robed wizards appear at
Sneaky Netherese bastards.
You accuse me, you skulking, spying little nobleman?
Says one.
I think I get knocked down from this, which should Yeah, I got knocked down, which does take away my
There.
my
Now
stacks
you
of Archer's
can
Focus,
go
I think.
scurrying back the way you came.
Also, my first shot just dissolved into thin air. And my second shot also dissolved into thin air. That's weird. Yeah, the other thing too is like there is still like ranged combat has some disconnecting, so sometimes you'll use attacks with ranged combat and it doesn't always work that good. So that will sometimes be the case as well. So you just gotta be ready for that. Sometimes you're still gonna have problems with ranged combat, but that's not something you can really fix here. So
As if
it is what it is.
waste my time. The other wizards. These woods.
I'm really excited to move on to Dragon Lord, though. I do generally like playing melee more than other combat styles in this game.
You must make it out alive.
So even though I'm having fun with ranged, and I'm going to continue, I'm excited to try out different characters, repeating crossbow, play more things. If you're like, well, you're not going to stay on your bow character? No, I don't particularly care for bow character that much in terms of like playing it for a long time. I'm okay with playing it because it's fun and because I'm enjoying it, but I don't care to do it for a very, very long time. I'm okay with like stopping playing the bow character and being like, yeah, moving on to something else. Again, I really want to try repeating crossbow artificer. I think repeating crossbow artificer will be quite interesting. So we'll get to that later when we can. Also inquisitive thrower, maybe not, but I do have a thrower at endgame that I do want to try in some high-end content like some R10s and things that I actually made some improvements on. I got most of the gear, so we'll see. I'll probably try out some of that stuff later. 65? My god. I mean, my dire shot's only 73.
Gnolls stand guard over a magic barrier.
I'm level 27. I like to do enough damage to be viable at endgame. Depends, what do you mean by viable? Like soloing R10s, a little rough, their damage is lower, but you're always contributing something in an R10. The thing about Warlock is Warlock gets access to a spell called Evard's Black Tentacles, which is one of the best crowd control spells in the game, as well as Masshold Monster, which is like one of the best crowd control spells in the game. Meaning that if your Warlock just has some DCs, you can pretty much lock down anything and always be providing a bare minimum of assistance to your party on top of the damage that you're doing, which is continuous. One of the benefits of Warlock is you can get a threat reduction pretty easily to be able to constantly belt out continuous damage without pulling aggro or putting yourself in danger and doing a high amount of crowd control. So it's one of the reasons why I personally like Warlock for endgame is because of that. Like you have a reasonable amount of damage that is not as high as other spellcasters, but you're always able to put it out, and assuming you're not pulling aggro, which you're generally not going to be thanks to threat reduction, you don't really have to worry. Oh, I guess Stunning Blowed. You don't have to worry about any reciprocity. Yeah, I used to play Warlock, and I used to do solo R7, so you can definitely get some good stuff done. I haven't tested out Devastating Shot on a Archer. I have Devastating Shot on my other character. Yeah. Yeah, and Warlocks have debuffs and a whole bunch of other stuff.
Stream 2024, you're always able to put it out.
Fact. Just true. I actually totally agree with myself. Yep. True. Yeah. Shatter defenses and Thundershock weapons. Currently, if you have a repeating crossbow, shoot 4 times. And you were like, wait a minute. 4 times? They shoot 3 times. Oh, you mean with expanded clip. No, they shoot 4 times. If you have expanded clip, they shoot 5 times. 5 shots AoE. It's pretty good. You just kind of start blasting people without really any regard for life. Okay, I'm gonna go here, methinks.
Let's make this painless for me. With a gesture, she draws on orb.
Okay, so I'm gonna kill the orb, and then we start shooting Shy.
Shy's shield goes down.
That goes down. Then we shoot this orb. Then we go back over here and shoot this orb. We go back to shooting Shy. This is going fast. Everyone's in the quest, right? Looks like it. Hit the boss. What are you doing? He's like running all the way up to me, but I don't like it. Okay. No. Oh, good. A Reaper just spawns on me. I love that. Okay, that's dead. Shoot the Shy. She summons Burundian. I can't target it. There we go. And then you shoot the Shy, and she dies.
Shy flies into a rage at the loss of her.
Yeah, don't tell anybody. It's a secret. I really hate that I need to do this. Yeah, well, they should give you your. They should either give you your money back, or like, because the worst part is if you have VIP paid for, like, when was the billing period? I'd be like, give me a free month. You know what? Make it 2. You know what? I want my money back and a free month. You know what? Hold on. You guys do massages? Because, like, my back has been hurting. I would also take that. That would be fine. Lines of supply. Oh, so the payment's just going to PayPal instead? Yeah. That works pretty well. Can't pay for everything with PayPal though. Eat the money. Yeah, it's like a vending machine. There's a vending machine at your place of work that eats your coins and doesn't give you what you actually want out of it. Although I'm an old man, because I actually don't even know if there are coin-operated vending machines that still exist in the world. I have no idea. Is that a thing? Or is everything just credit? I literally don't even know. I go outside so infrequently. I don't know the state of the vending machine. Days. Put our coins plus card? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, when I was in the hospital they had a vending machine. I didn't look at it though. There was some guy who was upset they didn't have Dr. Pepper at the vending machine. He was like losing his mind. And just use the CC to conserve SP. That's a very good idea. If you have the mana for it, then yeah, you can leave maximized in power. But if you don't, I would turn it off for sure. Hey, your mouse looks smoothing all the way up. I feel like my center glitches across screen when I turn fast like you. Mouth smoothing.
Finally reach the rendezvous point deep in the
mouse.
storm horns.
I have 0 smoothing. What does this do? Adjust how much the mouse input is smooth. Settings value too high will appear to cause latency. Oh yeah, it's like kind of jerky, but when I don't do that, is it smoother? I don't know. Mouse smoothing. I couldn't tell you. I do not understand the setting that much. They have Mr. Pibb, but we don't have Mr. Pibb here.
The harbor gestures to the edge of the camp. One of the rocks is an illusion. Here.
So I don't use the mouse smoothing.
You have a few minutes to prepare before.
Are you using mana on Warlock for anything else? Well, if you run out of mana, then yeah. Especially if you're casting, like, Mass holds 50 plus, and Evards can easily be like 80 to 100. So yeah. And if you're using Ruin, Greater Ruin, which is pretty common for Warlock to give some added single target damage, you're using it for that as well. So you can run out of spell points pretty regularly on Warlock. Because you also have a lower total. 3 days basically to get red. All just from collecting them. Played back in the day? Oh shit. I'm just praying to get my Eternal Collections back? That's wacky. Well, hopefully they solve that issue. Because I assume that if it happened to you, you're probably not the only person that it happened to. I didn't have that happen to me, so I don't know. The idea that the potions would just convert... Like, the weirdest thing to me is that they converted into a level 20 potion of the same thing. I don't even know... Like, that's so specific. I feel like that would have had to have been, like, an intentional change or something somewhere, but I don't know. He said his flasks, the Eternal Flask that he had, turned into level 20 potions of the same thing. So instead of the flask being a level 10 Death Ward Eternal Flask, it became a level 20 just Death Ward Potion that only has one use. I don't know. I've never seen that before. I don't even know you could get level 20 Death Ward Potions. You don't own your class?
You've cleared the
Damn,
Norse
dude.
snipers
That
from their
sucks.
overlook.
I'd say, well, why don't you just solve the money by buying it, but you solve the problem, but you can't because you're VIP. Again, that's crazy. I don't even know how that would happen. Oh, I see. Okay. Damn, there's still like 3 minutes of this quest left. Treats you as premium. Oh, I'm out of tumbles. Alright, I'm just gonna refill my water really quick while I have a minute here because I am thirsty and I need water because water is good. And it crashed your game. I don't know if even know if it sent the message. That's crazy. Can you link it to me? Yo, what's up, Tobiano? I'm doing pretty good. I'm just hanging out, getting levels. I'm almost at the level cap, which is pretty exciting. So we're getting there, bit by bit. New haircut? I mean, it's a new haircut if you haven't watched the stream in a month. So yes, it's a new haircut. He logged in and his Eternal Flask got turned into level 20 potions. So yeah. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Again, I don't even know how to, like... You would think that it would turn into something random, or they would just disappear, but then replace themselves with potions that are the same, but they have one use, and they're specifically level 20, is so bizarre. Because usually when something bugs out, it bugs out in, like, a random or unpredictable way, or, like, the item would be unusable or something. But, like, all the text just got converted to a new object that I don't even know where to start with that. That's weird.
The time for preparation is over. The Netherese convoys are entering Tumble Rock Pass.
Yeah. I don't have that problem. I'm playing bow, and there's like zillions of XP going on right now, so I'm having an absolute blast. Thanks. I like my hair. I had much longer hair, and then I got it cut, and yeah. I only had longer hair because it just laziness, nothing else. It was just laziness. I just didn't get my hair cut for a while. So I felt like it was the right time. Your client crashes? Well, that's always fun. So yeah, so there's a lot of XP going on today. If you don't know about my stream title and why I have it titled this way, it's because currently there is an XP bonus going on in Dungeons & Dragons Online. The XP bonus is a buddy bonus, so you get extra experience points for every single other member of your team that's in your group. And on top of that, you also gain a 15% bonus if you're a VIP player. Because I am both a VIP player and I have a full group, I'm getting 65% bonus XP. It's pretty good. It also affects the base XP of the quest.
Kyra Armon
So it affects this number, which means it will then multiply all of these extra numbers at the bottom, meaning it's a very, very good bonus. You get it because we popped a 50% pot. Some people were saying over 600,000. It's a lot. It's a big number. Yeah, it's a 65% extra for me, but yeah, it is 70%. I mean, if you look at it that way, VIPs also get 10%, so it's 80%, because VIPs get a base 10% as well. So it's even more. The number just keeps getting larger and larger. How much XP can we take? It's too much, Captain. She won't hold. The XP is overloaded. Yeah, it's 11% because that's 1% from VIP. I don't even know what's going on. I'm just shooting. Just shooting into the back. I think that was the last one. Yeah, it was the last one. And now we destroy Grablandur. Great name. Yeah, I'm very excited. A huge number. I will have to level up before going to what goes up, or else I'm going to cap out an XP, so that'll be a good time. I mean, this guy has a fair amount of hit points, but it's okay. I can't currently see my damage numbers because they're like too deep in the giant. Or it's just so far down here.
The giant general
17,000 damage at level 27. Bow attacks. Feels good. Alright. Breaking the ranks is the next one. I know you might look at it and be like, wow, Strim Tom, these damage numbers don't really feel that insane. And that's true. I'm not really a bow player, so for me, this is like my best attempt at putting a bow build together with some of the new concepts and changing some stuff around. It's pretty fun. It's working. I would not call this the best build, but it's not a bad way to go about it. I will be posting this build. I said I was going to do it yesterday, but Matron's Builder does not have the updated Epic Destinies, of which there are many changes. And so I will be putting that together. And hopefully that will make it easier for some people to follow up with and be able to use. So tomorrow you'll have the bow build with a video posted versus the Dragon Lord, which will also be coming out as well. Once I'm done with this character at 32, I'm basically going to be stopping to take a bunch of pictures of the Epic Destinies and stuff, as I'm going to be rearranging them for how I want them to look for the different characters, so I will be doing that. Yeah, unfortunately it's just not in the builder, so you gotta have something to represent, and I also don't want to write it out by hand. No thanks. So I'm going to use pictures, because writing it out by hand is not good. I mean, it would work, just takes way more time. Was 20, was playing a bloody. Are there any good reasons to get up to speed on later content and reincarnation and stuff? Okay, so if you want to learn about reincarnation, the best place is the DDO Wiki article on reincarnation. I was tempted to make a YouTube video, but the problem with the video is it would be just me reading the article. The article's really concise, it's very straightforward, it has charts, it's really easy to understand, and if you get confused, you just read the section you just read, and it's so straightforward. I can't do better than that. So if you want to learn about what to do with reincarnation, that's a good way to do that. As far as is there a tool to just catch you up to what's going on in the modern game? Not really. You kind of just have to look for individual pieces as you encounter them. So go oh god, we have purple alert. That's not good. So you kind of just have to look at things as they come, and be like, okay, step A. What am I doing right now? Where am I getting stuck? How can I improve it? Sort of deal. So as an example, if you don't know, let's say you find a sentient jewel and you're like, cool, I don't know what this is. then you look up that piece as you get there. I don't think that, like, I don't personally have anything that's like, hey, you haven't played the game in 20 years. Here's everything you missed in the past 20 years. Like, I don't have anything like that. Because also, that video would be endless. They've made so many changes. They redid the entire Epic Destiny system. If you played before level 20, you don't even know what Epic Destinies are, so, like, it doesn't really matter. They added a crafting system, which there was no crafting system from the time that you would have played. So, like, yeah, there's, like, a million things that have changed and been updated. It's basically, if you haven't played, I'll say this, if you haven't played since level cap was 20, Dungeons & Dragons Online is basically a new video game. We've been purple for a while. I do not know where all these monsters are. So I have to kill my way up. I can't run past anything, so. There we go. We're down. Nice. The monster's de-aggroed. Yeah. Something is going on. So yeah. Did I go the wrong way? I don't know where everybody is, but I don't know, people are around. I ran up the mountain. Amazing, this awesome quest. So what goes up is a fantastic quest. It's very, very good. I've said this before. So the Shadowfell Conspiracy is, in my opinion, one of the worst. It's DDO's worst expansion because it was 10 quests, which is the smallest amount of content in any fully priced expansion. But that being said, the quests are pretty high quality, and the Stormhorns in Wayloon are pretty cool. Now, both of these areas have major flaws, performance problems, too many monsters, being impossible to navigate for a huge chunk of the player base. Yeah. You can't. You have to take a path. Okay. I can come get you. Oh, is manufacturer doing it? Are they already going? Looks like... is already doing it. Oh, okay. Yeah, someone got lost. So the thing about the Stormhorns as well is the start is literally down there. So if you see the quests, which are here, and you just run this way, you have to realize that you have to climb the mountain by going up the side over here. So, like, you know, this is the giant zone, and there's a problem with the design, is that right here is just below the quest, but it is, like, straight up like a kilometer drop. So it's not exactly good for that. It doesn't work well. Yeah, it's very difficult if you've never navigated it because of the fact that the map doesn't really show you verticality, which, like, I don't know how you do that on a 2D plane. It's not helped by the fact that the map is not covered, or it's fully covered, until you actually find all 45 of Amscar's schemes, which I only know where to find like 3. But when you find all 45, man, the map is so clear. Yeah. Yeah, that's... the Evening Star expansions do all have that problem, where the areas are just kind of too big. Like, to get to Shindelrin, you have to go through the Underdark. To get to the Underdark, you have to go through the King's Forest. So you have to navigate the King's Forest to the Underdark, and then navigate through the Underdark to Shindelrin, and both of those areas are gigantic. I do understand what they were kind of going for, where they're like, yeah, bigger, more scale, make it more like the MMORPGs with these giant open world areas. But those areas are just littered with stuff to do, because that's how they're designed. Quest hub with quests. Quest hub with quests. Yeah. Whereas, it's not quite the same in DDO, where DDO is like exploring around is cool, but it's all about actually getting to the quests. Oh my god, I'm getting killed by this stuff. Everything's dying eventually. Woo! Made it. Does anybody look up the map from the DDO wiki? Well, sure. But if I'm being honest with you, I think that if a video game requires you to look up a map to have a basic understanding of an area, then the video game is doing a bad job of explaining itself in the video game. You can disagree with me with that, but like, we're not talking about a maze. It's just an area. Like, you can find the information, but like a lot of people don't want to have to Google things to figure stuff out. And the other option is you just have people like help others, where they just like guide people on the path. But that's one of the biggest things. If you're somebody who either hasn't played DDO in a while or you're new to the game, if you don't know where to go, just ask. The players will help you in-game. They'll show you where to go and what to do. Right now, Manufacturer is helping Medovic climb the mountain. Very nice of them to do that. And so that's, you know, a very common thing. People will help each other find the way all the time in this game. The DDO community is very, very nice. So if you don't know where to go, just ask. If you don't ask, nobody will know you don't know where to go, and then you'll just be stuck somewhere random, suffering in silence, being lost on some godforsaken mountain, having no idea where to go. So yeah. Did my power go out before? No. Apparently the server that I was connected to with the restreaming service was not good, so I just reset the stream and it came back up. I checked a couple things. I changed also the input server I was using on Twitch. That also helped a little bit. I don't think it's going to actually do a whole lot, but yeah. It wasn't a power outage, it was just a connection problem with the old internet. Go away. Go away. Damn it. Trying to disable traps for experience points. Never going to get to these traps, am I? Oh, the spell word is blocked. I'm too close. I have double dots on me? Oh, crap. Go away.
Is empty now.
Nice. I auto-detect the traps, which is very convenient.
Drayton gloats. You have summoned.
Feel physical map in my youth? Oh yeah, I'm not saying you shouldn't like buy maps to figure out where to go, but it's like it's a video game. There's always good solutions for these things. Or GPS-headed humans know where they were using maps.
From a perch overhead, a great dracolich stirs from its rest.
And also when they didn't know where to go, they explored. And when they explored, they oftentimes did not record things well, because it's really hard to record things accurately, because people are very bad at judging scale and drawing things to scale. Some people are good at that, but it takes a tremendous amount of practice to be able to draw things to scale. That's why you have people called cartographers who specifically draw maps and do what they can to make things to scale and to be readable. And you have explorers whose name is not cartographer because they draw things, they draw maps, but they may not be the best at making it the most accurate to scale.
A great gate bars entry into a mountain fastness.
It's a different job. Do it in the next one. This guy wants to reset his router. Do it in the next one.
The orcs too, says the Netherese mage. Where? Oh.
There we go. All the traps be done, and now I can just relax and shoot people. Disarm traps are no ever box within this quest hidden spell words. So there's a bonus in this game called for disabling traps, if you didn't know. So for disabling some of the traps, you get a 10% bonus. For disabling a lot of the traps, you get a 20% bonus. And for disabling all the traps, I get a 30% bonus. And so my teammates are now going to get 30% more XP because I disabled the traps, as well as myself. It's one of the benefits of playing a rogue type character. You get experience points for disabling traps. So that's why I did it. And now all the traps are disabled. So yeah, if in case people do end up going to those places, they can be made safe. But that's one of the reasons why you'll see sometimes, if I'm playing a trapping character, I will like deviate from what I'm doing and go a different direction to disable a trap, because you get experience for disabling traps. Also, a lot of times if I'm playing a melee character, I will actually fight in these little stockades and stuff, so that way you just fight where the monsters spawn, so they die faster. And the way this quest works is you just have to kill a certain number of monsters before the next wave starts. And so by fighting them in their actual stockade, they die instantaneously. But yeah, that's it is what it is.
Shadows take you. Drayton curses. Do you have any all the horrors of
By all the horrors of night.
your impudence makes my blood
Out of here, jerk.
promise you your death will be slow and agonizing. I will see to it myself.
That was 3 many shots in a row onto that guy with no crits. R.I.P.
Says Drayton.
It's not that terrible of odds, but still, it's annoying. Do so much crit damage.
My Shadar Kai.
Directions from MapQuest? Oh, yeah. Or you just get directions from somebody. So, like, you're like going somewhere and somebody says, yeah, how do I get there again? And like, yeah, so you want to go down Bank Street, and then you're going to see a street that says Twisty Turn Avenue. You're going to go past that, and then you go past Twisty Turn Avenue, and then on the left, you're going to see like a McDonald's, okay? 2 streets past the McDonald's, you're going to take a right. So you're going to see the McDonald's on the left, then 2 streets past that, you're going to take a right. You're going to go down there for about a quarter mile, and then there's going to be this tree with kind of like a split in it. It's pretty cool. It has nothing to do with directions. Anyway, so you're going to keep going down that, and for about a quarter mile, and then, yeah, you just keep going. 2 item drops? Oh yeah, also every item in this expansion is very bad. Would you like to get the Prismatic Cloak Red, which is bad? Or would you like to get the Shield of Morning, which is very bad? Good. The weapons do look cool. All the items in this expansion do look very cool. They did a good job of that. I totally agree. I have to sell after this one. This might help me hit level cap. I think I might be 1 quest off, but I should be pretty close. I did basically no adventures. Okay, he already reset his internet. I don't know why he's resetting the internet, but whatever.
Inside the glacier.
I was like, you can reset,
Somewhere
and he's
within
gone.
this ice, Orophon has arranged to meet the frost giant contact. Torchlight glimmers on fresh-cut ice and cold new timber. These excavations were made.
God, the description that they do of these places, I gotta get better with my descriptions for my D&D campaign, because I'm trying my hardest to make like good descriptions so they can really picture areas as I imagine them in my mind, and it's really hard. I have a lot of respect for writers who can spend 2 pages describing what a room looks like. I find it very difficult, but I am trying my best in my current pen and paper campaign.
As the path winds deeper into the glacier.
Yeah, then the random generated named items are really wacky. The room's pretty large. There's some tapestries hanging on the wall that depict a griffin riding a motorcycle. All around the room, there are several torches dimly lit, making you feel like the space and the walls are slowly closing in on you. There's a mahogany table in the center of the room. The vast spread of different foods, cheeses and meats, as though you're attending some type of dinner party. I've run out of things to talk about the room. I don't know what else is going on in there. There's a guy doing backflips in the corner, just chain backflips. It's pretty rad.
Or any other frost giant to be seen. The path ahead is
Like, I'm not too bad when it comes to improvisation, but sometimes getting that like really deeply set up is it's complicated. It's hard. And half the time we writers are running on no sleep and manic ups. And so is that what I need? I need to, like, you know, to get into a manic episode and take no sleep and then fix my sleeplessness with, like, hallucinogenic drugs and then write stuff down. It's like there's the Aldous Huxley book, The Doors of Perception, where when he got older, he decided to take a bunch of hallucinogenic drugs and then write down his thoughts as he's hallucinating, and then the book is 50% his mad ravings of his hallucinations and what he was seeing, and then also his sober-minded interpretation of what he was seeing and writing about. And it's very seamlessly and interchangeably goes between those two things. It's really wacky. It's a weird book.
I am on a schedule by the 12 princes.
Insomnia and Mania is a right combo? Ah, good. Insomnia, Mania, triple point combo. Gotta turn those into Tony Hawk's Pro Skater moves.
This is taking much longer than
Yeah, everybody knows Backflip Guy. Yeah. He's not a part of Count Bad Guy's court. I'm also not very good at writing transparently evil villains as well. Like, some people will do that for their pen and paper games. I just don't really love transparently evil villains. I like characters who do bad things that have motivations that are either understandable or forgivable. So it makes it complicated for what the players want to do. Where it's like, you're doing this bad thing, but you have reasons as to why you do it, and it's complicated. Ugh. This is a gray area. Not usually a gray area. Like, there's still bad people doing bad things, but yeah. That's what I try to do that when possible.
Then I feel the passage ahead looks different than the areas above. There are almost
But not only that, because that would be exhausting to deal with. Sometimes you just gotta be like, hey, you're being attacked by bandits. There's people trying to rob your camp in the middle of the night. Okay, there we go. Nice and straightforward.
A massive orb. You have found the frost giant Rungnir.
Yeah, the world that they're currently doing really doesn't have any direct villains. It's just people living their lives and people that sometimes do bad things, but not like really bad things, just generally bad things. You know? Like, you know, it's not like there's some evil warlord who's like, you know, got an army marching across or something like that, or like a guy doing like experiments and digging up the dead and making an army of undead, or like building golems or something like that. It's like they had to investigate a town who, or like they didn't have to. They found out that the water supply in the town that they're staying in is having issues, and so they have to purify the water because the water that's coming out of the main well is like got some type of poison in it. And so your first thought is like, oh, they're poisoning the well. But it was actually just a bunch of troglodytes that found the bottom of the well to be a nice place to live. And so they just decided to move in. And because the troglodytes are in the well, it's causing there to be poison. But they're not intentionally poisoning the well. They just live there, so the well is poisoned. And so instead of killing them, they're like, do you want to move somewhere else? We could help you find another place to live. And they were like, yeah, all right, sounds good.
You have recovered enough of Rungnir's battle trappings to satisfy him.
All right, we're done. Nice.
He might be pleased if you found more.
So it was a bad thing that was happening, but it wasn't like people were trying to do bad things. It was just something kind of bad happened, and it is what it is. And even still, there's like a couple people got sick, and they're like, well, we got to purify the water. And so the church stepped in and started helping purify the water. But yeah, they just need somebody to investigate. So yeah, so it's kind of like a, again, if somebody does something that's generally bad, or like, it's usually like, just because they're more like at least most of the characters they've encountered with have just been people who are more self-interested, less so going out of their way to hurt people, if that makes sense. Then is literally a child created to be a weapon who became the boogeyman? Yeah.
His eyes are you again. And you, Rongnir, as
Is this
well.
that AoE Archer build? You bet it is.
There you are, liar.
I won't be using it very much because this character's about to cap out, but yeah. It's pretty powerful. I got access to Dire Charge as an AoE, and Dire Shot in an AoE attack is so addictive. It's like the best thing I've ever seen in my life. It's so satisfying, because what happens is there's just a bunch of monsters, you press Dire Shot, and then everything is stunned and knocked down.
You're welcome.
You know what kind you'll make? Yeah, I wrote the build down yesterday. For money most of the time. Oh yeah, 100%. And also, I do think that there is a time and place for like just a transparently evil villain, or somebody who just likes to do bad things for the sake of hurting people.
I'm outnumbered.
Because there are some people that do bad things for the sake of hurting people, and sometimes that also makes a really compelling villain. Think of a character like the Emperor from like Star Wars. He's a great villain because it doesn't really matter what his motivations are for a lot of the different things that he does, because on the surface he just likes hurting people. So yeah, he's like manipulative, and they give him all this backstory, but also he just directly likes hurting people. So it's great. You can find multiple reasons to empathize with the main characters.
Rongnir grunts.
And yeah, Rugnir signed his own death warrant, 100%. The problem with Dwarven Defender, I think, is the narrowness, because it's Dwarven Defender. They have to spend a lot of money to make a class. Okay, what goes up? Ordering / leveling first. Did you guys get North Teleport on your way up? Head to you. Yeah, it's just the amount of time and investment they'd have to put into making something that is extremely narrow. I don't see them actually doing that. Okay, let's do this. I don't want to talk to you. I need to get the quest. I just need to update the quest. Oh, crap. I'm not even using the Wonder Shield. Yeah, sure, whatever. Crap. Delete this. Sure. I need to delete more stuff. What am I deleting? Deleting a potion of Sonic Resist. That's done. That's done. I gotta talk to this guy. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Yeah. We are all set. You see, it was arranged for me. You got to meet all kinds of folks, good and bad and in between. Yeah. There's, like I said, for in general, if you wonder like why somebody does something that's like bad, it's just more often than not because it's somebody thinking of themselves and not really thinking about the consequences of their actions. People are really good at doing at like rationalizing their behavior and taking like one action and then using that as a justification for another action, using that for a justification for another action, without making the leap of like the fact that the first action and the seventh action are not really related anymore, but they can still feel related. People are really good at that. It's also a lot easier to see other people's actions as being negative while ignoring your own actions. That's another thing that people do all the time. And when I say people, I'm not trying to like single out any individual group or any individual person, or even not include myself in that group. It's kind of a part of what happens to everybody. You know, it's like, have you ever done something and I'm lawful? I need the lawful one. Lawful. Embodiment of law. There it is. It's like, have you ever like done something and then realized that it was kind of inconsiderate to another person? The answer is yes, because everyone's done something that is not very considerate to another person at some point in their life. You probably didn't do it maliciously. It was just like I was doing a thing, and then this other thing happened, and I kind of just, you know, it just sort of happened. These things happen. It is what it is. Nox, welcome back to Stream Team. Appreciate support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Control behavior was shaped by how I grew up. Yeah. Again, that's why I think that it's great when fantasy settings can provide you with like the like there are certain fantasy settings that give you a very strict understanding of like good and evil or whatever it is in terms of like getting a good grasp on like people's actions and behaviors, where like a good example is like the Lord of the Rings, where it's really easy to understand. People that are generally aligned with the elves and like Iluvatar and that stuff are good. People that are more aligned with Sauron and Morgoth are evil. And it's really easy to understand because you can be like, well, you know, some people are more self-interested, and if they're hurting people, they're evil, and if they're not, they're good. It's like really easy. It's cut and dry. There's like very little in between, and it works well for the fantasy setting because it is a grand story about the forces of good coming into conflict with the forces of evil. It's kind of like the whole point. So you don't really need to have like the nuance of like, well, you know, there's actually like different groups of people, and you know, maybe Sauron had like, you don't have to rationalize any of that way because this story explicitly tells you on the face this is how it works. So, and sometimes it's nice. It's nice to have those like clear-cut situations. Sometimes you just want to beat up bad guys, you know what I mean? Like in, or like, you know, your childhood cartoons and stuff. Although, to be fair, even still, in a lot of, like, cartoons, they try to, like, be like, yeah, it's all about perspectives. Evil, envy, arrogance, desperate for power to oppress others. Yeah, exactly. So, right now, there's a 10% XP bonus for every other person in your group in your dungeon. Who's missing? Somebody is missing from this dungeon. They're missing out on the biggest quest. And it is the person who does not know where to go. Uh-oh. Well, can't help that. Because this is the biggest quest. But yes, 10% XP for every other person in your group. So for every other person, you get 10% XP. And if you're a VIP, you get an extra 15%. As a result, the values are tremendous. And I've done like 3 quest chains. And went from 25 to almost 29, and soon to be 30, which will be 32.
Bright light plays off the wall.
Trap bonus? Not I. I have good UMD. I don't think we have any bad UMD people. Oh, we have a monk. Nice. I forgot about that. Monks usually have bad UMD. That's good. You want a low UMD so you can fail these checks up here. Fail concentrate? No, I can't. I have concentration.
Floats beside a barrier.
I have a lot of... my character is multifaceted, okay? I have a lot of different skill sets. Netherese Archwizard? With dodge? What an asshole.
These two
Get out of here. Alright, fail. Something has gone horribly wrong. Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about.
Something has gone horribly wrong.
Apparently the buddy bonus works on auto boxes? It shouldn't. If the buddy bonus works on auto boxes, that's really funny, because that means you could just have, like, a full group of people and then go into an adventure zone or something and then get that. The VIP bonus certainly does. That's definitely how that works, but the buddy bonus shouldn't. I don't even know how you would activate that. So it shouldn't do that, but if it does, yeah. It's only per member of your group, not raid. Actually, does it apply to raid group? It shouldn't apply to raid groups, but it might. I don't know. SSG does some wacky stuff with their XP sometimes. Rank 94. Yeah, but that can happen. You can get... So it's 3.4 million XP normally, and every 5% is an extra... Like, so it's 2 million XP. Okay. Yeah, so it's 2 million experience points normally. And then every 5% is 100,000. Every 10% is 200,000. So if you have a 50% potion, that is an extra 500, or that's an extra million XP. So you're at 3 million total. If you have the Voice of the Master, that books you up to 3.1 million. If you have ship buffs, that brings you up to 3.2 million. If you're VIP, that puts you up to 3.4 million. And with the VIP bonus, that's an extra 15%, which brings you up to 3.7 million, which would be rank 94. So I don't think the buddy bonus is working, but it could. It could be, but it should be the VIP bonus. Who got key? It shouldn't be the buddy. That should just be the regular bonus. Yeah, if the buddy bonus worked, it would take you to camp instantly. Yeah, so you could do an entire past life if you want. Yeah, you could do that and just bang out an extra one if you have an autos box kicking around. Autos boxes also come with a reincarnation reset, so it's pretty fast. We got it. Okay, cool. Alright, I want the XP, and so...
Long fingers of darkness pour out from the corner cell.
I do want the experience, so I am replacing our friend. It's not that I want to replace him, but somebody will want to join in. It's over 500,000. All you have to do is make it up to the top before the quest is over. If you're on Reincarnation and you're between level 20 and 30 and you want 500,000 XP, feel free to join the party and then find your way to what goes up. A lot of experience.
In the cell she came from. A small
yeah, but I need an extra XP potion. I need an extra XP potion in my party.
Ahead is the Mythala. And it seems the spell to awaken it has already begun. Go on. I'll guard your back.
And we still have a fair amount of time, so hopefully somebody joins in. And we just sit here and wait. Yeah, the XP bonus is quite good. Yeah, I don't have a 50% potion running. You could run one. I personally am not doing that, just because I don't really need to. That's a nice thing. Like I'm going at a for me, if you're like, wow, you guys are playing fast. This is my regular zerging pace. Right, that's my regular zerging pace. So this is just the pace that I go at when I'm playing the game normal. See your previous messages about Shroud? Yeah, Shroud's pretty good. Shroud would work. Because the, I don't know if, does Buddy bonus apply to optionals? Because most of the Shroud XP is optionals. It seems money issues are fast forward. They solved my VIP in an hour. I don't think money issues are solved quickly. I think your issue was an accounting issue. Or like it's like really cut and dry. You paid money and you either did or didn't get a service, so they can just easily see that right away. Again, like people that have issues that take months to resolve are the people who are like, I TR'd and X happened. Because you have to like do an investigation. What happened? Where went where? Everything's got to be documented. All this, so you can see where the process would take a long time. Not saying it should take a long time, but you can at least see the lines. Where if somebody says, "Hey, I got charged for this thing and I didn't get it," they can look and go, "Oh, well, we did receive payment, and you didn't get this thing." So then they go, "Do you want the thing or do you want your money back?" And you go, "I want my money back." And they go, "Okay," and then that's it. That's done. That's all it is. Like, there's not like a huge process of like trying to figure this out. You just look at the account and you get the information right away. Whereas if it's like, oh, my tomes disappeared, well, what if that person didn't have tomes and they're submitting a ticket because they want to get a free a set of tomes? I don't know.
Giant's angry bellows issue from
yeah, I do need an extra living body. And taking volunteers for living bodies on Reincarnation. No clue. That doesn't sound fun. Yeah, that... Okay, if you don't know how to get here, then yeah, this would be a bit of a problem. But there's a map on the DDO wiki that shows you how to get there. If you don't mind me asking, did you get your money back, or did you get the VIP? I assume because you're not playing DDO, you probably went with the give me my money back. And be like, okay, chill. Relax. I'm gonna be honest, having other people go ahead of you so you can just start AoEing down big packs of monsters is so satisfying. Ranged characters, man. Alright, Monk, let's go.
Secures a storeroom full of Netherese valuables. The magic barrier to the storeroom amid the
Oh yeah,
storeroom's
buddy, let's go.
clutter are 4 ornate chests. Even the chest in the back right corner
Oh,
shows signs
baby.
of being used.
Oh, that's a full XP. Let's go. Damn it. We're almost at max XP. We're just missing one person. That's so sad. Kyber to Argo? Yes, I do. No. Is it public information? I don't think so. If you're asking, saying, am I going to talk about it on stream? No, I'm not. Explosions. Yeah, it has to be 20 to 30. Fortunately, or else it affects the XP. How do you AoE with a bow? You use one of the... Oh! A human being! Welcome. We're close to the end. Please join for 600k XP. Oh, look at this guy slow. That guy's slowed. So, I have many attacks. Elemental Inferno is area of effect. Exalted Shot is area of effect. Scatter Shot is area of effect. And Dire Shot are area of effect. As a result, I can press any of those buttons and hit multiple enemies at the same time.
Here. Despite the nuisance, my invasion still flies.
So yeah, it's pretty cool. I'll show you. Watch this. There's gonna be a bunch of orcs that spawn here, and I'm gonna Dire Charge them. So boom. Oh my god, it didn't work. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so you still have range desync, and the video game sometimes doesn't work. Dude, every time I say I'm going to show something, it never works. I have to stop talking. Every time. If I just play the game, my game works perfectly fine. Everything is perfect. Everything is good. But the second I go, hey, check this thing out, it never works 100% of the time. It's so annoying. It's like the universe is doing it to me intentionally. I don't understand. Like, look, see all those guys got knocked down? That's AoE Dire Charge. Look, I just knocked down and stunned 3 enemies at the same time. How cool is that? Doesn't fucking matter because... it's so frustrating. I literally every time I'm like, yo, check this out. And then, boom, nothing. God. There's so many clips where I'm like, hey, look at this. And then I roll a 1. Hey, look at this. Oh, the game broke. Hey, look at this. There's game lag. Every time. Do I have a forum build for that? Tomorrow. I'll have a build for you tomorrow. I can't just post a build because they made a bunch of changes to Epic Destinies and those aren't in the builder. And so I have to finish out the characters so I can take screenshots of the build. So you're going to have it on the forums tomorrow.
On this glacier?
Okay, anyway, I'm just going to hang out here and shoot stuff. God, every time. It's so frustrating. I know it's a very, like... It's a me problem of like, oh yeah, I'm shooting the thing, and then it doesn't happen when I say, check this out, you guys. Because not everybody is displaying their characters to their friends all the time or like showing it on stream. But yeah, very frustrating experience. I don't know what it is. It's just, I have a very high chance to roll a 1 if I say the words, check this out. I don't know how else to describe it. There's just if I say, look at this or check this out, my rods to roll a 1 go up to like 90, 95%. It's madness. I don't understand it. It's completely baffling.
I'll deal with you myself.
Oh, guy's moving too fast. Come on, Earth Elemental. There we go. Beautiful. Can't get that guy. It's a bug in the streamer client? Yeah, it's a bug in the streamer client. Oh, also another thing. I wish they could like increase the speed of the arrows you fire with a bow. They're just a little slow, so you miss way too often.
Really? I don't know why you
I wish bows had a slightly faster travel time. See this guy? So I'm gonna hit him and then delete him. God, it's so satisfying. Or like this monster that's right behind me. Get it 1 critical hit, thank you. Boom, assassin gets stunned, knocked down. Knocks to your side, arrow almost never connects. Yeah, that is still an issue in the game that this patch does not solve. Is that when monsters are circling around you in melee, it doesn't really work that well. But the solution to that problem is just like move around or move backwards, and you can still shoot everybody. I will say this: overall, the experience that I have playing this character, this is the best time I've had playing a ranged character in years. Just being able to hit an AoE and slam targets all at the same time is so unbelievably satisfying. Very few things actually compare. It's so good. It's so good. So yeah, like, it's so satisfying. Scar. If you're wondering why I'm directly standing still, it's because that's how ranged attacks work. If you don't stand still, your character doesn't generate Archer's Focus stacks. And Archer's Focus stacks is like the majority of your damage on a ranged character. So that's why I wasn't moving around. I wish that ranged characters were mobile in DDO, but they are unfortunately not. Which is funny, because like Last Epoch has like a rogue, which is like has bow as one of their main trees. They get like marksman, and I was playing around with marksman, and dude, it's so fast. You're like all over the place. You have like an attack where you flip over guys and shoot them while they're under you. You have like a whole bunch of really cool like fast movement skills and stuff. You get like a movement speed from shooting because you're like a skirmisher. And then in DDO, they're like, don't move. Just don't move at all. Don't touch the keyboard. Just shoot in one spot. Which I'm not a big fan of. I just don't like that general design, but that doesn't stop me from enjoying the ranged character that I'm currently playing.
Well,
That, and do this. Nice job, team.
what's that? Over there, look.
Full party. All the bonuses. The skills from my knowledge. Yep. Yeah, so is some cool ones. Apparently, the new Shadow Dancer is very good.
Cormier's certain ruin has been averted by you,
Me?
by me, for honor and for the
455. Damn. Not quite 600 because I don't have an XP potion, but 455 is not bad. If I had a 50, that would have been over 600. But 455? That's not bad. I'll take 455. You know, that was pretty good. If I had a 50 going, that's a lot of XP, dude. That's pretty good. All right, Saga time. All right, Saga time. Now, I do get 15% increased experience points from earning Sagas, so I may hit cap right now. We will see. Let's find out together as a team. And if I hit cap, I'm making a Dragon Lord, so that's kind of cool since the day is like really early. 15%. 1-5. I might have misspoke, but I meant to say 15 if I said 50. Oh, yeah. So we claim 165k. We're up to 7577. We go to Istadine Madraville. We claim another 102k. We go over to Fiddly Fallowfield. We skip a quest for free because I'm a VIP. And I am still 200,000 off. Dang. Static, yes, DDO High Fantasy Game mixes up the two. Yeah, like in real life, it's basically impossible to shoot a bow while moving, which makes sense. It's like really hard to do. It's like very complicated. It takes like a million years of training and it's really hard, and it's obviously better to shoot while not moving. Very obviously. But like, a video game, dude. True. Also, yeah, or if your character's name is Legolas, then you can kind of do whatever. Okay, so I did not get cap. I need 200,000 XP. So we're gonna do 2 more quests. 2 more quests for me. Starting with, what's the name of this quest? Study in Sable. We do Study in Sable and Two-Toed Tobias. So yeah, that type of movement you mean? Well, in DDO, I'm talking about like you're sprinting forward at full speed. So yeah. And the one from the mayor, yeah. I already talked to Lord Azana Winter. Pure Dragon Lord first. That's my plan, is to do Warforged Dragon Lord first.
Sable Manor looms ahead.
Sable Manor.
This grand estate was the
Winter
scene
Rage.
of a savage
You better get your rage ready.
spectral form
You
of
better
a
get ready to
wolf
start
that
frothing at the mouth.
Stop
Better
you.
get ready to start
A
screaming
dream
and punching your
glides
desk.
toward you. Welcome to Sable Manor.
Hello,
You
Sir
are the
Ebermund.
sun rises,
Oh,
and
the
beneath
Mystic Maze. That's
twisting
convenient.
Passages of the toy labyrinth are fascinating. It almost feels like you're being drawn deep in wood. Creeks
Hit maze,
and
eh?
leaves rustle in the back garden.
Is there Fridays at 4?
It's as if
Is
the
today
times
Friday? Oh
themselves
my
have
god.
grown restless.
Yeah. I'll probably do the reincarnation process in the background while Fridays at 4 happens, because it's gonna take me a while to like go pick
The
everything
gate
and do
leading
everything.
into the hedge maze
I
stands
forgot that it's
before you.
Friday. Dude, I don't know what day it is. I've been fucking all over the place. I've been all over the place, man. It's been a hard time, man.
Animated by magic, the topiary lion springs into action. Sir Ebermund calls after you. Remember,
Trying to do with high accuracy? Right, but the argument isn't whether you can do it accurately, it's whether you can do it better than standing still.
then save them.
Or as good as standing still. And I feel like it's probably never going to be as good to shoot while moving as it is standing still. Which is why it makes sense that they would make it so archers do better shooting standing still than moving around. It's not like if you could physically do it. You like I'm sure there probably are people that can do it, but it's hard. All right, we got it.
This
Shoot
is
toy.
a pet's chew toy, shaped like a colorful frog.
Here we good. So yeah, you can approach good enough after lots of training. Yeah, like I'd rather be trained on how to use a bow and arrow while sprinting away from my enemies. That would be a good idea for sure. For accuracy while moving? I mean, kind of. Where am I going? I'm looking for this room. I need this room. There's a secret door here that I need. I haven't found the hunt map.
This
I don't know
sleeping
where it
potion
is.
so powerful that it could send even an elf to dreamland.
Okay. You're like, wait, are you saving everyone? Yeah, I don't have a good reason for that either, but I am
This
doing it.
ornate amulet is decorated with a carving of a
Where?
Medusa's head.
Where do you find the map? Where do you find the map? I don't know. I'm trying to remember where the hunter's map is. Is it here? Where's the hunter's map? I don't know. I'm just going to hope that it's not the hunter. That's all. We can find that out because I've got more time to search. Is it you? Nope, it's not. Perfect. Is it you? Yes, it is you. Have a look at this.
You have uncovered one of the Vapora grabs.
If you're wondering how you can tell, basically, everyone should be really pissed off that they have to stay. But if they say anything like, yeah, I'm actually okay to stay here. Like, she's like, these furnishings are really beautiful. They shouldn't be touched. When you talk to her normally, she wants to steal everything. Same thing with the hunter. He's like, I don't want to be here. I want to go for the hunt. But if he goes, this place is really nice. I think I'll stay here for a while. He's under a thrall.
The smell of brimstone drifts down the hallway. Someone or something.
I still haven't found the map, though. So I can't save Chadris until we find the map. Not that we need to save Chadris, but, like, you know, if that was something we wanted to do, we could. YouTuber, bow acrobatic, trick shot. D&D guy. Oh, yeah, 100%. Again, I think that people doing, like, acrobatic trick shots and stuff is very, very cool. But that's also, again, different from, like, practical application. Again, we're talking about a fantasy land with elves. So people doing backflips while shooting arrows is not the craziest thing, because there's also elves. And robots. We got elves and robots. Okay, so we are looking for the map. The map. I don't think the map can spawn in Chadris's room, but maybe it can. Is it you? Yes, it is this guy. So he's like, oh, it's so peaceful. I'll stay here forever.
You have uncovered one of the The wizard takes the model maze and examines it carefully. Ah,
Seriously, where's the map?
Intriguing puzzle.
Does it spawn in other places? I don't even know the other places that it spawns.
The sun rises and a new day begins.
No, it's not here.
Something clanks and clatters far
Oh,
above.
in the attic, so I have to go upstairs anyway. Is it in the rat room where the map is? Is it this? No, it's the letter. Did somebody pick up the hunting map? I don't remember picking it up. I have no idea. I'm
This
now
map
very
is
lost.
covered with moving magical symbols.
No. We got the
Tiny
map?
pictures
Oh.
of deer,
Oh, it was right there.
rats,
Oh, yeah, it was here. It's here. Okay, yeah, it's right here. Yeah.
The attic door is open. There's no sign of
May I...
inside.
Can I have it? Actually, yeah, can I have it? Do I need the map? I think I need the map. Yeah, give me the map. Give the map. No, they said no. Fine. Then you have to get the item and you have to get him. I don't know. I think you do. I can't remember. I think you do. I couldn't remember. Oh, give map. Give map. Oh, then I guess we don't need it. If it can't be traded, then I think we're good. We need to save one thrall. Okay, but we're saving all of them. We're the real heroes, okay? Also, there's like nothing in here. This is where it is. There we go. Beautiful. Oh shit. Fire charge. Get knocked down, idiots. Dire charge is so good now. Like AoE dire charge is so delightful. What a great ability. Is it daytime or nighttime? Honestly, don't know. It is daytime. And then he says, the voice is so strong. That's because he's a thrall. And now it's Chadris last, so he's the last one.
I'd give anything to rest, to escape that voice.
Which is funny because he's an elf and he literally can't sleep, but what are you gonna do?
Night falls on Sable Manor.
Now we go to the cellars, which is the last place. My dire charge DC with no misstep currently is 73.
Strange sounds resonate from deep below the manor house.
My classes inherently don't get any bonuses to dire charge, so you'd have to like actually get your DCs by like getting your main stats and stuff. There's a lot more stunning bonuses you can get. I'd be tempted to use Grandmaster of Flowers for more stunning DCs as well as some more defenses. Just +6 stunning DC is pretty good for using it. So just blasting these guys. Alright, this way. God, that's so good. That's not the rat trap. That's not a rat trap. That's a rat trap, though. Okay, these are Cellar Spirits, which are not what I want to fight. Yeah, Dragon Lords get a lot of tactics DCs, which is actually kind of cool. It means that if you're playing a Dragon Lord yourself, you can minimize the number of DCs that you need. So you can, like, minimize the... So you can say, okay, I'm not going to stack as hard, and you can go for other stats. Or if you're a First Life character, you actually have the DCs to do everything, so your character will feel like it's working and doing what it's supposed to. Which is cool. I don't really have a problem with the DCs being high on Dragon Lord, because they serve a pretty functional purpose.
Snare the rat and put the caged animal inside your pack.
Alright, I have the rat now. Now I have to remember where Chadris sleeps. I mean, who knows? Maybe SSG will nerf it. I don't know. Nope. He's up here somewhere. Oh, it's over here. It's on the other side. Again, this is a quest that people don't generally do all the time, but I enjoy doing it. It's pretty fun. Hey, Chadris. Says, oh, I'm so happy to be here. I hate leaving the house.
You have uncovered one. The vampire's thrall runs off to join the master.
Oh, I didn't have the map. It has to be him. So it has to be the person on the map. We didn't save them all. No. Okay, so because I didn't actually have the map and it can't be traded. Okay. I didn't realize you had to have one person pick up everything.
And a new day begins.
That's unfortunate. Well,
a powerful voice calls to you, seemingly from behind the house.
Now we know.
Still, what are a few days to one who has waited for centuries to be free?
Back of the house.
Now I'm quite ready to receive visitors. Just open the door.
Nope.
And let yourself
Not through the hedge maze. You just take a right at the hedge maze. So instead of going in the hedge maze, you just go the opposite direction into the crypt.
But let me introduce myself properly.
If you're in the maze, you gotta
I am
leave the maze.
first and only Lord Sable. With a harsh laugh, the vampire
Okay, and then to
springs into
solve this problem, you have to break the pillars to let the sunlight in. Why are there pillars in front of windows? I don't know.
bright light streams in.
And then you have to fight him in the light, or else he doesn't take damage.
Light from behind the round plaster pillars. Come to me, my
Bring
prince.
him
The
to
vampire
the light.
cries. A swarm of rats answers.
Like, we can shoot him, but you gotta shoot him, you gotta get him in the light. That's why he takes 0. Yeah, they are classy, but putting him in front of your windows just seems counterintuitive.
Lord Sable screams.
Ah,
as
no,
it
come up here,
his
shit.
flesh.
No. Alright, time to see who's gonna get a jib. Speaking of who's gonna get a jib, it's time for jib. I'm gonna get to see if you guys can predict who's gonna get a jib. Jib? Shrim Tom. Anyone pulls the blade, and nobody pulls the blade. You have 2 minutes. Make your guesses now. So yeah. Use Windows. Also, great question. Maybe he became a vampire, and then he's like, you know what? We should do that. To Tobias. Let's go. Jibber's Blade. Yeah, there's one mechanic, which is bring them to the windows. Again, this is one of the reasons why, in a lot of cases... Oh, I recovered from Pale Teleport. That's fun. This is why, in a lot of cases, why a lot of people find DDO raids hard. Because the only mechanic is go to the pillars. We were struggling to do that. So yeah. Or like go stand in the light. That's all you gotta do. Just go up to the windows. Alrighty. Two-toed Tobias. What happened? It doesn't exist, so nobody will pull it. I don't think that's exactly how that works, but it could be. Let's find out. Alright, we got somebody in. That's full XP, baby. Full party of experience points. Oh, yeah. Welcome. I'm hopeful that I will pull the Black Blade of Jack Jibbers. Will I? I don't know. Will you? No, because you're not in my party.
An ancient three-barrel legend.
Yep.
You are not the first to visit since the days of Two-Toed Tobias. The magic runes indicate that a powerful spell.
So see all these kobolds? We can just clump them up instead of actually fighting them in one place. And by clump them up, I mean they just fucking don't even care. They didn't even aggro. I don't know. I'm like, I'll clump up the kobolds, except they're bugging out and they're not aggroing.
A hole in the ground leads
Video
to
games,
another
man.
part of the
Video
game.
games. What is up with DDO?
As the valve turns, the sound of a stone door grinding open rebounds through the cave.
Not gonna lie, killing most of these zombies with AoE is very satisfying. I didn't kill all of them with AoE, but I try my best. I find the music is just too loud. You shouldn't see the build tomorrow? Yeah. The whole thing will be posted on the YouTube. Again, the problem is I would have posted it last night, but Matron's Builder doesn't have the Epic Destinies, so I had to wait. Also, Beck Stabatha, welcome to the stream team. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you for tuning in. Glad to have you here. Things are going good for you. Oh, shoot. Can't dash through that corner, man. I don't know if the trap is still here, but if it is, I'm going for the XP. Yeah, hell yeah, it is. Let's get him. Appreciate that. I hope you're doing very well, Beck Stabatha. Thank you for the sub. I'm excited. We're almost done. Then I don't have to ever play a ranged character ever again. Except it actually feels really good, and I'm going to be playing more of them 100% because it was really fun. This is a great life, by the way. This is really, really good. I don't often say that ranged characters are fun. But this is really fun. Like, my god, dude. Like, this bard's probably gonna annihilate all the monsters in these rooms, but just going AoE, 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 AoE. Look at all the damn damage numbers everywhere. There's so many damage numbers all over the screen. It's so satisfying. And then, like, everything gets knocked down because they use AoE Dire Charge. It's like, why not just have a Dire Charge be an AoE? Oh, area of effect. Hitting multiple targets with one button press. A very satisfying capability. Oh.
A ship lies aground, down on the floor of this
Yeah.
vast
I might generally dislike ranged combat in the past, but you know what? That we live in the future, baby. We live in the future. Watch this. See all these kobolds? Kablamo. Knockdown. I didn't get all of them because that guy made a save, but whatever. The point still stands. Yeah, that's going to be good. I'm going to have two of them. One is going to be the revamped Strimtom's Acid Arrow. And then the other one is going to be, which will just be free to play. And then this one, which is not a free to play build. This build is not free to play. Why? I'm using Horizon Walker. Do you need Horizon Walker? No, I am using Horizon Walker, and yes, it is better than not using Horizon Walker.
pipes groan as the second valve triggers an
I'm a ranger.
inside the cave.
Yes, that way there's a free-to-play version, because I want people, like, you know, that's like kind of the thing is the free-to-play Arcane Archer, or the Strimtom's Acid Arrow, so I want people to still have access to that, but this build that I'm currently playing, again, uses Horizon Walker and Vistani, and that ain't free. Not like that expensive either, but it's not free, so. build posted anywhere? Tomorrow. Tomorrow. You will get access. It'll be on the internet in video and text format tomorrow. Again, it's just that the builder is not up to date, so I don't want to use the builder, so I need to get pictures, and to get pictures, I gotta finish it. It is what it is. It's 500 points. It's not too crazy. Yeah, and Horizon Walker, it's also not crazy to farm out if you like own the content, because it's just Gatekeeper, and there's so many Gatekeeper quests now. I don't even know what max Gatekeeper favor is, but it's got to be way more than you need. I'm level 20. Nice, that's good. We done this? Yeah, nice.
On opposite
All done?
sides
Nice.
of the room are levers adorned with bullseyes.
And I swim fast. I forgot about that. Just waiting for the last people to get in. We're almost done. Will anyone pull the Black Blade of Jack Jibbers, or will nobody do that? It's also called the Curse Blade. I don't know why I call it the Black Blade every time. In my mind, that's what it's called, but it's actually the Curse Blade of Jack Jibbers. I think this is I'm thinking of like the Morgul blades. They got the like black steel. They look kind of cool. All right, let's go.
Jack Jibbers has beaten you to the cache. Me damn the blood tide.
Here we go.
The undead pirate hisses.
Die, jerk.
You've defeated the
Paying the farm
legendary
card a lot plus
Jack
Twilight
Jibbers.
Forge. You're thinking of Falconry.
Pirate's legend
Do what you.
claims the wraith
Here we
can
go.
never truly be destroyed. Inside the chest,
Nothing.
you find
Jib,
a
jib,
piece
jib,
of
jib, 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 jib,
Arathri's
jib, jib,
treasure
jib,
map,
jib.
along with some
Jib.
other items.
Nope, we got nothing. We got Torch, but no Jib. Jib free day. Nobody pulls the blade. R.I.P. No Jib. And that's cat. Thanks, folks. I'm done. I'm capped on exp. We did it. In like 3 hours. By just doing quests. That's pretty
The
good.
city
I'll
of
take it.
Stormreach is abuzz with the news that a ship has arrived to
Take
ferry task
care.
force to Sharn, the
Right
city
click
of
and
Chaos.
leave.
The ship's captain seeks heroes.
All right,
to listen
now I'm
to
level
grand adventure in
30.
the clouds.
Yeah, this is 30.
All bound
So now we take
traveler in the
30,
Stormreach
which gives
harbor
access
to set sail
to
for Sharn.
Scion of the Ethereal Plane, which is good, and I also get a feat. And I know I wrote down something, probably just Epic DR. We're just gonna take Epic DR and call it a day. I don't know what else is supposed to be on here. I'm gonna be honest, I got no clue. And then we go for Legendary Aim, because Legendary Aim is very good. Gives you dodge bypass, which is very useful. A lot of people think dodge bypass is not good. I don't know what to think about that. But there's a sizable contingent of people that don't think dodge bypass is very good. Which is crazy to me. Because, like, the Legendary Dreadnought got this, where you have 5% dodge bypass during an action boost. And, like, a bunch of people are like, that's terrible. And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. That's pretty good. Dodge bypass is very good in DDO. This plus this plus wild empathy charges plus this. No, I don't want that. This inexorable advance. Threat. Darkest luck. Damn, I just can't afford Shadowcaster. I'm 1 point off. That's crazy. Alright, we use the washroom real quick. By the way, you don't need an expansion to get Horizon Work for free, just quest back from the code. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you can just earn... And the quest packs are, like, again, they're really easy, fast quests. Very nice background ambience. Yeah, it does. Oh, shit. It's time to watch the weekly Wednesday lunchtime live stream. Or as they call it, Fridays at 4. Give me a sec.
Hello, welcome to Fridays at 4 on twitch.tv/DDO stream. I'm your community manager, Kurt Oven, and I'll be with you for the next hour, hanging out.
For those of you that don't know, we watch this every week just to get the news, so that way, not the whole thing, but just to get the news so we know what news is coming in. It's just easier than having to get it secondhand from people because go, oh, what happened? And then sometimes people don't answer, so.
Changes in there that I'm aware of. It's mostly bug fixing from the stuff that came out from Update 66. We'll have release notes on Tuesday. When I was looking over the change list so far, it seems to be mostly just some follow-up and polish and bug fixes. But the notes have yet to be completely put together in a
there's another patch next week. Okay, interesting.
I'd be able to share them with you here today.
Interesting.
So I have to stay tuned for next week on that, but nothing too major, just a bunch of polish, really. Small patch
good.
for next week, and I think our game
polish
downtime is going to be
a lot of bugs.
Longer than usual because we have some additional maintenance work that is taking place as well, but we'll have more information.
I don't know what that means.
About that next week. Probably the main bit of news, the kind of a big weekend in game. I do want to call it out because if you haven't seen the news yet, you might be interested in this one.
It's pretty good.
And that is
it's pretty good XP.
A party boost, 10% XP for every member in your party other than yourself through Sunday. Also, VIPs are getting 15% XP in additional, so that'll be 25% through March 17th. And that does, in fact, work with the XP stones, does it not? Just saying. If you've got a Dragon Lord life or whatever that you might want to get through.
It does.
Maybe between now and the 17th is the time you might want to do that if you're VIP. The other thing, speaking of boosting yourself up a little bit, this is our final weekend for Autos boxes. They run through Sunday. You can get the Heroic Epic and Improved Epic through March 10th. Also the final weekend to get double bonus points in the store through Sunday, and then you can check out our regular sales here as well. It's kind of I like to get the Sovereign XP elixirs when they're on sale.
It's a good deal.
Which they are right now.
They are right now on sale.
We did have a small patch this week.
The XP potions are not a bad deal. Obviously, you don't need them right now, but like if you're just like somebody who buys XP potions,
in our release notes for this week, this was a follow-up patch. We corrected an issue that was causing the game client's frame rate to decrease over time. That was the big one.
And it was a tremendous problem, by the way.
Rolling into the stream with.
This is a tremendous problem.
Kind of happening in real time, where
what's up, Urmerus?
Your frame rate was just being degraded every time you'd open up a main menu element, and that was related to a fix that we had put out the day prior to correct a crashing issue with the.
I assume that this is now fixed, but I honestly don't know.
That was causing a sporadic game client crash. We fixed that in the hotfix, and it introduced an issue where it was essentially a UI element was overriding itself to the point that it caused a client performance issue. It's manifested with dramatically lowered frame rates. So
again, this is why I don't ever want to work in video games, because that sounds really complicated.
And then we also put in a few other fixes related to Dragon Lord in this week's patch as well, which you can read on the screen.
Yeah, and they fixed some Dragon Lord bugs.
Other bit of news I did want to call out real quick.
Do they have the sign-up list for packs?
Okay, good.
I don't know if they have that yet. I haven't seen it.
I was able to get the
No, I'm over here.
To Vecna Unleashed.
They do? Check forums? Okay.
This is, Vecna came out late last year, but the soundtrack is now available on YouTube here. The full playlist, including this Battling the Baelor Part 3, which someone had pinged me on the forums about this past week saying, well, where in game can I actually hear this? And when I asked Bill Champagne, the composer, he mentioned that Knockback had put this track in as something that could randomly play in Fire Over Moorgrave. The person who was communicating with me is of the belief that maybe the song isn't playing, or at least is not played for them to date. So it looks like we might have to look into that. But at the very least, we've got Battling the Baelor Part 3 now up on YouTube. Whether it's a secret track or not, I guess we'll have to find out in the future.
Sorry, he's talking while I'm signing up for the event.
A couple other bits of news, and then I will get to some chat questions. We extended the anniversary event this week. So, the anniversary event was set to go through March 12th, and it's now been extended to go through March 19th. Just giving people a little bit more time to get the anniversary.
It's called an
event
EverQuest
done.
ticket? This is very confusing.
And I think that is the main news I've got. Alright, so let me go to chat.
Interesting.
Additional downtime becoming the norm, not the exception. I would push back a little bit on that. I think it's true, though, that over the past month we've had some longer downtimes. But in general, I think we've been pretty good about coming up ahead of schedule. We go from 9 to 1, and we're usually up by around 11.
Whatever.
So we'll see. Except we have had a few, like I said, just in
I'm set
recent
up.
weeks, because
I'm
we had
good.
additional maintenance to do. Kind of yearly stuff that you need to do at the data center and what have you.
Okay. I don't think there's not crazy news on the fact that we're getting a patch next week. They talked about some of the bugs that were in the game.
I don't know Blackjack or BJack streams about using Warlocks to get an Epic Destiny to use Maximize, Empower, and Intensify on their Blast and Epics. If the systems team ever moved in that direction, I suppose you'd see it on Lamania, but I have not heard of anything.
Something like that would probably come out if they added a Warlock-oriented
Buddy
Epic
Boost does
Destiny.
not work in raids, correct. This is only in quests, and it's up to 6 people. So you can get a 50% boost to your XP if you got a full group.
He's working through chat pretty
Hirelings
fast today.
don't count.
It's a lot less
Sorry,
stressful to do this stream probably when the game works, I have to imagine. I'll be there Thursday through Monday, 21 to 25. And I'll be going to the SSG events and stuff. So I'll be there. You'll see me. I'll be taking
Don't like
pictures.
the followers only stuff. I don't know what you're talking about. As far as I'm aware, I don't have any followers only chat or anything going on Twitch. I can't speak to what maybe you're experiencing though. Have the new PC members been selected? Not even close. We've been
You don't
busy
need to
this week.
follow. I don't think you need to
released
follow to
update
turn in chat.
66 last week, and we've had some follow-up work that had to be done this week, so we have not had much time at all to take a look at the Players' Council list. I know a couple members of the team have gone over the list, made a few recommendations and suggestions. I myself will be doing that as well in the next couple of weeks, and then we'll get the word out, but it's going a bit slow.
Yeah, the PC application is probably going to take quite a while, I would imagine. So if you're somebody who applied for the Players Council, I wouldn't expect an application quick. But I'm sure they are just generally working on it. But yeah, I don't think it's going to be a quick process. I would expect that they won't have an answer anytime soon. There's not a lot of news today, so it's pretty short. So we'll get off of this in a second. I'm currently just doing inventory management, so you actually have something to watch. But yeah, there's not a lot of new stuff coming, unfortunately, in terms of that direction. That being said, I don't know. It's not, like I said, the PC stuff, I think, hopefully they'll have some good answers for people sometime soon, just because there's a lot of people that want to participate and help. He mentioned that they got over, I think it was 3,000 applications or something. Sorry, that's way too many. It's 300 applications. I added a 0. My brain is stupid. There's 300 applications,
there you are.
which is hugely surprising. It's way more than I would have expected. I would imagine that most people don't care or aren't interested, and 300 is a pretty big number. Obviously, it's not it's not millions, but still 300 people wanting to log in and basically say, hey, yeah, I'll provide feedback for free.
Close to wrapping up a
Saga.
I'll probably use my VIP skip on immortality lessons.
I would do that. Yep.
She teleports away.
At some point, I'll go a little bit into my character, I thought, this stream, although I have to admit that my character is kind of in an unfinished state. They're doing alright, but, I've got a ways to go yet before they're really in a...
I mean, I will say this, Jerry does make interesting characters.
With the release of Update 66 is I took the former light spec Dark Apostate Mock Duck here on Orion and turn this character into a Dragon Lord. And although it's a somewhat unusual Dragon Lord, as you can see, I'm using a shield and using a longsword at the moment.
Yeah,
That'll
shield's not very
change
good for
as
Dragon Lord.
Over time.
We will be doing that very soon.
That's where we are right now. So
I don't have a car, so I'm flying.
And I could go a little bit.
It's
into
more
my
expensive
gear,
than I would
although
like, but it
I was
is
actually
what it
looking
is.
at my gear ahead of the stream. I was like, well, should I really show this off?
If I had a car, it
on
would be a
camera?
different
But
story.
I think I will, even if it's not really in a finished state, just so you can kind of take a snapshot of where I'm at and see what I want to do. I need to get some better armor, and eventually I'm going to get a better weapon.
What the fuck is
way I've
that?
built this character right now is largely based on
What is this?
what I had for current gear availability on the old.
There's an optional Kushi in the courtyard here.
Some stuff that's going to be changing, and it's going to involve a respec, both feats and enhancements.
I have never seen this in my life.
What I got.
Literally never.
I'll go
Is there another optional over here? This is blowing my mind. I never explored this area. I just went straight through. That's crazy. Well, I learned something today. All right, so we don't have a lot to look at here on the stream, so we're gonna probably bounce off of the live stream. If there's anything else that's interesting, some people can let us know. But yeah, there's nothing super crazy going on. Basically, we learned there's a patch next week. So if you are interested in, or it's if you know, they're doing some bug fixes, cleanup, and other stuff. So if you've experienced some bugs, hopefully they get fixed in for next week. That'll be interesting. Also, there's a community meetup that SSG is organizing. You can find the information here. If you need to go, you have to use the RSVP, and so you gotta hit the button there. So I just did that, so it's there. And they also have an in-person event happening. A actual presentation from 5:30 to 6:30 in PAX at the Dragonfly Theater, which I'll also be there. I'll also be bumming around and doing stuff and posting things, so it should be fun. So yeah. Did they prolong the anniversary event? Yes. There is new stuff in the event, as in inside the actual anniversary area. There is new stuff, but there's no new rewards. But they did change the event. The new reward this year is Dragon Lord, basically, because Dragon Lord's free. So they're like, yeah, you get Dragon Lord. Do raids? I'm gonna reincarnate. The problem with gearing up one from Mars is that's a 40-hour process. And I just don't want to spend another 40 hours on this character during XP weekend. So yeah, it's the reason why I don't really do a lot of like end game gearing quickly for like checking out raids and what have you, is because I just, if I actually want to do it, it's really frustrating because you need to get all of the gear appropriate. Because if I don't have the gear, I can't hit the monsters. I don't have like the fort bypass. I don't have the crit, and you just run into like endless problems. So I'm not gonna deal with that. Dragon Lord for party favors next year? I don't think so, but that could be interesting. Anyway, speaking of doing things that are interesting. Archery has never felt better. And if you want to play the best archer you can, don't wait. Do it today, because things could change in the future, and it just feels so good right now. This character is mostly a ranger, being built entirely upon ranger here. Ranger doing the big backbone, a little bit of paladin and rogue mixed in. Of course, you can play pure ranger, and there will be a link for a free-to-play build using pure ranger. But this, I just wanted to multi-class and see what it was about. Basically, I'm a dex build. All dex, that's the main stat, with the other stats here. Paladin is for fear immunity, disease immunity, and a little bit of extra saving throws from my charisma. And Rogue is because I had extra levels and I didn't know what to take, so I thought doing traps would be kind of cool. So, as a result, since I have some intelligence, we get all of the different trapping skills appropriate to this character. If you're wondering what race you need to pick, I went with Drow Elf because I wanted dex for like damage and stuff, intelligence for traps and skills, and charisma for the paladin things. But if you don't care about that, just pick another race. It honestly doesn't really matter that much. Now, as far as the feats go, I wish I could give you more insight, but you basically just take all of the ranged feats. So you get many, fortunately from Ranger, you get improved precise shot, many shot, and precise shot, and rapid shot for free. However, I also took point blank shot because it's really good. You also want to take shot on the run. At least I personally do it because it gives you less penalty when moving and also some ranged power, as well as dodge, mobility, improved critical ranged, and the meta magic feat quicken spell. So I did take a lot of those extra feats. And then in epics and for the Destiny feats, you take stuff like Double Shot, Holy Strike, Embodiment of Law, Legendary Aim. It's just a bunch of solid damage and some extra imbue dice, as well as combat archery, which is essential for bow type characters, and then overwhelming critical for some damage, watchful eye for some extra double shot, and the ability to automatically detect traps, which is just convenient, and some damage reduction. As far as the spells go, you don't get paladin spells, but you get ranger spells, and most of these don't really matter. Your first level spells are the best, giving you like Ram's Might, Jump, and I use Resist Energy, or instead of Resist Energy, you could also just use Swim if you wanted. Doesn't really matter that much. I only took Cure, the rest of the spells don't matter here. Wild Instincts gives you extra Spot and Listen, which is convenient because Listen is good for Horizon Walker stuff if you're playing this version as opposed to the free Ranger version, which doesn't care about that. And then just Spot, which is good for seeing stuff. And then, of course, Freedom of Movement, which is great. And then I took the Cures, which was just nice to have. Now, the Epic or the Enhancement Points, this is the bread and butter of the character. Why do you talk about AoE Ranger? This ability, Elemental Inferno, is an area of effect attack. You shoot an enemy and it does an explosion around the target, dealing damage to the target and in an AoE. And not just the damage of the ability, where it says it puts a damage over time on them. It does the whole damage of the whole attack. It's like how when you hit cleave and you hit all the monsters in front of you, dealing your sword damage to all the monsters. It's just like that. So Elemental Inferno is an area of effect attack. Exalted Shot is an area of effect attack. Scatter Shot is an area of effect attack. And since I started with Ranger pretty close to the beginning, you get Elemental Inferno at a very early level. So you get Elemental Inferno, and then all of a sudden, ba-boom, 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 you're taking down individual monster packs like it's nothing. Ripping through kobolds and heroics, then you move into the hobgoblins, bandits, doesn't matter, they die to your area of effect. The thing you have to keep in mind is that this costs 6 spell points. And that's the hardest part about it. During the leveling process, you will want to make sure you have spell points, either by putting points into Energy of the Wild, maybe having some wisdom or some wisdom items. You got to figure that out. But if you can manage the spell point cost of it, boy howdy is this very powerful. So that's one of the reasons why I actually did start with a little bit of wisdom. I think I had a 14 here. So I got a little bit more spell points, and then both Rangers and Paladins get spell points based off of their wisdom. So I had some extra spell points in the back end, so I could just cast this freely. However, out of Paladin, you also get Exalted Shot, which has no cost to it, and it's an area of effect attack. And then Horizon Walker also grants you the AoE. So those kind of 3 things come together. It's pretty powerful there. Now, if you're watching this video and you're playing this version of the build, this is how I kind of have it set up. Horizon Walker is really good, lots of good stats. Everything in here is really good and pretty self-explanatory. Like, this gives damage. This is an area of effect attack. This gives damage. That says damage on it. So, like, really straightforward stuff. Vistani is so you get Action Boost Haste, because Action Boost Haste is like one of the best things for bow characters. Now the Chalice over here, granting Exalted Shot, which is pretty nice. You don't need this in Epics, I'm going to be honest. You could probably drop it in Epics because you get a lot of extra AoE attacks. But I did use it in Heroics, and I actually still use this in Epics, but I just don't think it's entirely necessary. Past level 20. And then Assassin here for the extra imbue dice, because I wanted some extra damage. If you're playing the free-to-play version of this character that I'll have posted, you will see that I am using Deepwood Stalker instead, because you don't own Vistani, you don't own Horizon Walker, and this character generally uses mostly Deepwood Stalker for 2 reasons. 1, Deepwood Stalker is just really strong and has a lot of damage, a lot of defense. It's a very powerful tree. But 2, it has Devastating Shot, an area of effect attack that's an automatic critical strike. So you shoot an attack, it auto-crits everything, and bows do a lot of crit damage in an explosion that just wrecks everybody, and it can also blind monsters. So if they live, they're blind. It's fantastic, it's very powerful, and once you get this, also this has no cost, it's just a 12-second cooldown. You can just be spamming this and feeling very, very good about it. So it's a powerful ability, so you'll be using mostly Deepwood Stalker and Arcane Archer. The build will have that information for you. As far as the actual path through these trees, in all cases, you start with this. This setup of Arcane Archer is what I would start with no matter what. Get these points first. Arcane Archer is just way too good in terms of getting the imbue here with the shocking. I use shocking arrows. Acid arrow obviously was the name of the build, so you can use acid instead. I just thought shocking looked cool, so I took that. There's no visual, so you can go with acid. It's going to be better most of the time. But yeah, you just want to get the extra imbue dice because this gives you a lot of damage. Bows don't really do a lot of damage right away, but this adds a lot of flat damage, so it's really nice to have onto your attacks. And then after that, if you're playing as this build, then you would want to go into some of the Knight of the Chalice here, picking up the Exalted Shot, going into Horizon Walker, filling out the damage, and then last going into Assassin and Vicinity Night Fighter later on, once you've already filled out everything else. And if you're playing the free version, then get Arcane Archer, get all of this stuff, and then go into Deepwood Stalker and fill out that part of the tree. And that's generally how you do it in terms of that order, whereas this stuff ends up being more high yield right away. This Arcane Archer stuff is really good. Important thing to remember about this character is that for this build in particular, in Heroics, the elemental arrows are good. It's very easy to get spell power, and it does a lot of damage. However, in Epics, range power is just thrown at you. You get millions of range power without doing anything, and it is going to heavily eclipse your spell power, which is why in Epics I swapped to Slayer of Evil, because this does light damage, which is harder to resist, and it scales off range power 200%, which is much better when you have lots of it in Epics. Again, when I got to level 20, I think I had like 30 or 40 range power, and now standing around I have 183, which is significantly better because you just get 6 range power per level, so an extra 72 just for leveling up, which is huge. And each of these little core effects here in your Epic Destinies also give you a bunch, and then you also get bonuses from other places, so range power is pretty plentiful. As far as Epic Destiny goes, I think that Shrouded Champion is going to be kind of the king here. Especially for like this type of bow character, you get a lot of extra utility from things like track. The extra imbue dice is nice. Hunt's End now just being an attack means you can combine this with something else for some extra damage. So you can use this attack and hit enemies, and it's basically your one shot. I shoot a button and something dies. And then you can still take something for the utility. If you're doing this build here, I recommend Dire Shot because Dire Charge, super duper powerful. It basically lets you AoE knock down and stun everything, and it's super strong. I love this. I had a lot of fun with this. In fact, when I got this in Epics, there were so many situations where I was laughing and cackling to myself on camera because it was so fun to just blast guys and watch them all get knocked down by my AoE bow attack. It felt amazing. If you're doing the free-to-play version, it's much harder to get the tactics DCs. Borderline impossible, actually. So this really isn't going to work for you. So in that case, I'm going to be recommending Pin. Pin is a lot better for that circumstance because it's going to work a lot more frequently. Or if you don't like Pin because you just don't like the playstyle of it, of your AoE attack, then you also will have the attack out of Shadow Dancer for Shadow Strike, which has no crowd control, but it just does a shitload of damage, and sometimes that's good enough. As it turns out, just hitting guys and, killing them in one hit, maybe that's better than doing crowd control because you crowd control them by putting them on the floor, which is usually pretty good. As far as equipment goes, a lot of the stuff that you're going to use is pretty straightforward. For bows, I didn't use anything special. I use like the level 2 nicked longbow. You can get that from the Sharn Syndicate chain, which is pretty early. It's like a level 4 quest chain. And then I got the Barovian bow, which you get from Ravenloft for free by talking to a guy. And then I used the epic ethereal longbow for level 20, which you get Borderline for free from doing the Borderlands. So I didn't use any special bows. I just used like the free ones, and it was very, very powerful. And then other than that, you're looking for like dexterity items, because dexterity is your main stat. Constitution items, because constitution is for health. Sheltering is pretty good, reduces the damage you take. Things that have spell points you're going to want for the Elemental Inferno, so like one item that gives you wizardry or extra spell points, which is pretty convenient. Wisdom also does that, which is nice, and it affects your will saves, something I can think about. Dodge is good, considering your character is going to be wearing either light armor or no armor all the time. Even though if you're multi-classing with Paladin, you get access to heavier armors, you still want to wear light or no armor pretty much all the time. And so I'm wearing clothing, so I don't have any armor bonuses, but my dodge is pretty high. And it feels pretty good most of the time. Then you want to go get the damage stats. Seeker, Deception, Accuracy, Deadly. These are all pretty good. They just increase your damage with all of your attacks. Additionally, if you're leveling in Heroics, make sure you have the spell power for your elemental imbue that you choose. So if you do like me and you picked shock arrows, then have a lightning spell power item. If you pick like acid arrows, have an acid spell power item. If you pick force arrows, have a force spell power item for whichever one you use. It doesn't matter. You just have to have the spell power for the one that you decided to click on. And if you're trapping like I am, a great low-level trapping item is like the leather gloves of the snake, and you can get this from Kind of a Big Deal. And then I upgraded at 26, because I started to run into problems at 26, to the Legendary Green Steel that I have here, which gives me plus 33 to all of my stats. So now I can disable device on anything, which is very, very convenient. But yeah, gearing, like I said, general health, damage, dex, stuff like that. Also, some of you might think you can save 2 points by not taking Conjure Arrow, but just buying arrows, you can do that. You can just get a quiver. You can get them from any missile weapon shop, or if you get House Beneath Favor, you can get that as well. So you can get the quiver there and just use arrows, and you save yourself 2 enhancement points. But you know what? Just spend the 2 enhancement points, because if you don't, it's going to get real old buying arrows real fast. And so these are infinite. They have 100% returning, so you don't have to worry about it. They just come back. And it's pretty nice. Anyways, that's all I have for you today when it comes to the Archer build. So thank you so much for watching. If you like what you saw, play Archer right now. Normally I'd be like, subscribe or like the video. Dude, I don't even care. It's so fun. This was so fun. I've played so many bad ranged characters because it just feels brutal to level. Yeah, it's cool to press a button and watch your character do 100,000 damage to an enemy at endgame, sure. But I need like 30 to 40 hours of gameplay before I get to that point. Whereas here, oh my god, it was so much fun. I just ripped through the game. Please go play Archer. Go play a ranged character. Do it today. Archery, archery, do it. Play archery, archer, archery, archer. And I'm just going to fade to black while I'm saying that. And that's it. Good job, team. Good job. What's up, Overground Fire? How you doing? Hey, where are you? Yeah. Sorry, I gotta do the Jeb Bush classic. Please clap. Yeah, go play ranged characters. They're really fun. I think that's a fair statement. My backpack is so full of crap. Okay, whoopsie. Place to live. So yeah, that's good. Very happy to hear that. It's good news. All right, so now I'm TRing into Dragonlord. That's for the video that I'm going to be putting out for tomorrow. So if you watch that, you're like, oh, I got a head start on the video. Woohoo. Look at you, enterprising individual with lots of knowledge, seeing things ahead of time. You can see the future. This. Yeah, and then I'll just edit it in post. Get that video put out there. And this bow is garbage. This is garbage. What am I taking a racial past life? Yeah, I don't need a ranger past life, right? Hold the phone, please. Past lives. Racials. Drow 3! Oh, Drow 3! Sick. Sorry. Internet Sunday, and we'll be able to slay monsters. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, transitionary periods, especially where you just have to wait for stuff to happen, are both like good and bad. Good because you're waiting for something to happen. Internet's coming Sunday, so all you have to do to get internet is wait till Sunday. If you wait till Sunday, you will get the internet. That's great. But then the downside is you have the waiting period where you have to wait till Sunday, and you're just like, waiting for it to happen. Yep. But as I said, the nice part is that, you know, a lot of the stress is in the uncertainty, and with this, now that you have certainty, it'll be a lot nicer. Also, I just have my naked drow running around. This time become a Dragon Lord. But yeah. Sorry, I was responding to some messages. Also, I have Dragon Scale, so I can wear that on my Warforged, which will be kind of neat. Dragon Lord. I think I'm going to go with Lightning Dragon Lord with the Blue Dragon Scale, because I have the Dosim, which is kind of cool. I don't remember what the lady said. Yeah, I don't remember anything. Memory bad. Heart of Blood. My memory is not that great. There was a time where I think I had a much better memory, but then something happened and I can't remember, and now I can't remember anything. What a time to be alive. Yeah, I originally planned to take it down earlier in the week. The day that I planned to take it down, I got sick from a cookie, and then I've just been really busy. So I didn't take it down. But realistically, end of the day, It's just like a monument to my laziness, I think, which is also an important element of it. Like, you know, some people don't realize how. Oh, by the way, if you want to get the Dragon Lord, this dragon, you talk to this dragon to get Dragon Lord for free. Talk to this dragon, you get Dragon Lord for free. It's free. Talk to Zathril Dragon Lord. Anyway, yeah, it's just like a structure that defines my inability to do things in a timely manner, and there it is. To be fair, no one's getting harmed. Like, if something is actually important, I will take care of it in a timely manner. But, like, just who cares? You know, it's a tree. Whatever. What are we taking here? What are we taking? What are we taking? Honestly, I'll just fill out double shot. Now that range characters are fun, I should probably have double shot. I'm ready to reincarnate. Yeah, it's free Dragon Lord. Dragon Lord is free as long as you get it for free by talking to that dragon for free. So you have to talk to that Dragon Lord. You talk to the dragon to get Dragon Lord for free. That's how you get it for free, is by talking to the dragon. Dragon Lord free, Dragon Lord, Dragon Lord. Stream Tom. Oh, good. I have a character that's a bunch of rogue and ranger levels. That's going to be a lot of skill points. Good. Going to be a lot of wrist pain. I was going to do the reincarnation process while Cordovan was talking, but he didn't talk. He didn't have enough interesting things to say for long enough, so I am doing it here. Do I need to talk to them 3 times? I'm not sure. Double check. Just talk to them again and again. And again and again and again and again and again. Alright. And it doesn't matter what class I'm picking, ranger otherwise, so give me a reptile. Everybody loves the reincarnation process, right? Yeah. Soldier of Faith. Talk to him for free? Always. If he tries to ask you for money, run. Silver's the only metallic dragon? Yeah, we don't have any gold dragons in the game. We do have silver dragons, because there's 2 of them. There is Zathril and Sarion, which are 2 different silver dragons. I don't know if there are any... I don't think so. I don't think we have any brass or copper dragons. There's no gold dragon for sure. I believe it is just those 2. Whether the points, that is correct. I had to turn that off because the issue that I ran into is that I used music that was copyright free. And then what happened is at some point, somebody purchased the rights to the copyright to that music. Like whoever created it sold the rights to it to somebody else. And then that person enforced their copyright. And then a whole bunch of my videos got taken down off the internet. And I'm like, well, that's an annoying thing. So I'm going to try to avoid using music on stream unless I actually have produced it myself so I don't have to deal with that problem. But I don't know how to produce music, so I'm not gonna. Yeah, it's the magic of copyright. There's actually a way worse circumstance that happened. So basically, if you have used YouTube for a long time, one thing you might know is that for when they were still in their infancy figuring out how to deal with music on the platform, they had a system of like a music replacement system where basically you could just be like, okay, YouTube, can you take out the music and then replace it with something else from like a free sound library, which sounds pretty good. So you would just like, you know, pick your whatever song it is, and then it would just replace it from the sound library with another song of your choosing. Well, there's a company that actually, since that was like several years ago when they first started the program, there's a company that bought the rights to all of those songs since the rights holders like basically like put it up for sale. And so as a result, if you're somebody who used some of those songs to replace the music in the background thinking, oh, this is copyright free music, that's not the case. It was copyright free because YouTube had a license agreement to let people use it on their platform. And when that agreement's lapsed, now it's an enforceable contract. So there are companies out there that are claiming like literally hundreds of thousands of videos because they legally own the rights to the music that were in there, that because the music was given to those, or was told to those people that they could use it at the time without any consequences, that they now have consequences for it. Isn't that amazing? That's 100%. Yeah, that's how that works. It's beautiful. Okay, get rid of this. Then clip out 2-second interval. That sounds remotely interesting. It's a good idea. Yeah, copyright law, dude. Well, there's a lot of like it's basically I don't think that's the case. So my personal opinion when it comes to like copyright law, I love live streaming because we can have interesting conversations like talking about copyright, is that it totally makes sense to me that if you make something and you don't want somebody else to use it, it makes sense as to why there would need to be a mechanism to have something like that in place so that people can't use the thing that you made in a way that you don't want it. Like that just inherently makes sense. Like if you buy your house, or like let's say you built your house, you don't want people coming into your house or using your house or using your property. That just makes sense because it's your thing. So it would make sense that if you made a song, you wouldn't want somebody using that in a different way. Like you can intuit that there's like some logic there, but then also at the same time, especially when it's music, like a piece of art, there's transformative natures to it. And there's a lot of wiggle room and grace. Or not grace, but there's a lot of wiggle room. And also, the nature of copyright law is that if somebody isn't enforcing a copyright, then it basically loses the ability to become enforced because you're saying, oh, I'm not putting effort into it to upholding it, which means it must not matter that much. But the other problem is volume, where it's like the internet is so vast and so endless that if you made a song, there's like a 99.9% chance that somebody has used that in a way that you don't want somewhere on the internet that you don't know about. Because you just can't find it. That could even be distributed and sold because you can't see everything everywhere, right? It's like, it's not in the same capacity, but it's kind of like for like this guy's character model. My God, this guy needs a vacation. But this is like if it's kind of like piracy basically, like bootlegged videos and stuff. Where like if somebody bootlegs a video in another country and just like sells it, I'm sure the rights holder to that video, that movie or TV show or whatever it is, would want to do something about it, but they literally don't know who it is or what's happening or who's doing it because there's so many layers of separation. And so again, I understand the concept of like some people wanting their stuff to be used and incorporated, some people not wanting it, big corporations having different rules, but the problem that always runs into me is just that weird gray area implementation where you can work backwards in time and like, you know, so like if you found out that a song that that you owned was being used in a way you didn't want it, you could go, yeah, I don't like that, get rid of it. That totally makes sense to me. I think most people can understand that type of desire for that level of control over something that you own or a piece of property or intellectual property or whatever it is. But when it's the backdating of like, cool, I now bought this thing, so now all of these other things I now am a party to because they used it in the past, you wouldn't want to have happen. Like, that just feels weird and silly. But then you can also think of circumstances where maybe that's okay. Like an example of like, imagine you're a child artist and you make music because, you know, you make music on TikTok or something and you have all these grown-ups who own your contracts. And then when you finally become old enough to actually own your own contracts, you would want to go back and get paid for the things that you already did that were under the contract, even though you made it, but you may not have directly owned it because of licensing and what have you, because maybe it was your parents who were negotiating a contract with the company, but it was a bad contract. So you'd want that to exist in that circumstance. So like there's so many gray areas, and I'm like, man, I'm so happy I'm not a lawyer, dude. I'm so happy that I'm not a lawyer. Too much. Like brain hurty. Brain just went all hurty. Anyway, Warforged. Robot. Let's go. Anyway, does that make sense? All right, so let's make a robot. I actually wrote the builds. I'm just going to get it out here. I know I was talking a whole lot about things, but you know, it was just a yeah. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird stuff. Corporations, public interest, blah blah blah, monies. You know, it's the most interesting stuff only on the channel. Okay, so Warforged. My starting stats are 18. 20. 12. Nice. What am I doing for skills? I am doing... Dragon Lord's skills are so weird. Oh, they fixed it. They actually use fighter skills now. Okay, that's weird. Tumble and UMD and Intimidate are my skills. And for feats, I am taking Two-Handed Fighting because it's very good. And Therixada's Instinct for morale bonus to tactical feats because it's pretty good. You probably don't need Therixada's Instinct necessarily. But I am going to be taking it because it's kind of cool. And then we're going to be going Chaotic Neutral because it's good, and we're all set. It also affects everybody. Why robot? Because when I was a kid and I first played Dungeons & Dragons Online, one of the first builds I put together was a Warforged Tactical Fighter. It was a fighter who had several feats. I had combat expertise, improved trip, power attack, improved sunder, and adamantine plating. And the idea is I would run in with, and bastard sword, of course. You got to have bastard sword because I was like 14 and I thought it's a big sword. I thought it was cool. It's also was bastard in the title and I was 14, so you got to have a bastard sword. Anyway, and then I would fight guys and it just felt really good to play. It wasn't actually very good in hindsight. It's why the character I stopped playing it around level 7. But it was pretty fun. This allows me to relive that experience of playing that Warforged Tactical Fighter again by doing it as just in a more modern setting with the new Dragon Lord, which actually makes all of those things feel good with synergies and everything else. That's kind of the idea here. That's the point. Also, the idea of being a big robot called a Dragon Lord is awesome.
Shore of Flotsam. Memories of a large white dragon striking your ship come flooding back.
Yeah, give me a great axe, buddy. The only thing else I take by finding a bastard sort of good. Yeah. It says bastard. I'm not allowed to say those words.
Yourself in Korthos village. The Sahuagin have threatened
The
this place for
Sahuagin.
generations.
Oh, I'm lagging.
Judging
Something
from
fierce.
how it looks now,
Okay, tome check.
the Sahuagin
Nice.
are
Tomes are good.
winning.
Past life check.
However,
Oh.
some hopeful souls still hold out for
Can you
help
take single weapon
nearby.
fighting? You can take single weapon fighting. I didn't. I am not taking single weapon fighting. I'm taking two-handed fighting because I'm going to be using a two-handed weapon. But it is physically possible to take single weapon fighting. Power for life and death? No. Where's the ancient blessings? Do I have 3 of these? Yeah, ramp. Yeah, ramp. So that's pretty good. And then for my iconic past life, we'll go with Scourge because it gives more double strike. Double strike good. So that's all the past lives there taken out. Got to make sure you turn those on every time. And yeah, now we just got to go to do the things like where you make or you reincarnate. Now you got to load up a million things. Yeah, Warforged's pretty good too. I don't have a dragon horse. They're adding a dragon later, but I don't have a dragon horse. I guess I can just use the Warforged steed because it is cool looking. Yeah, it's pretty cool looking. It fits. Me too. I like Dragonborn because they're the most Argonian adjacent. So I'm a big fan of that as somebody who plays Argonians in all the Elder Scrolls games. I've always done that. So good stuff. Good stuff. Mail. Delete. Who sent me actual mail? Bigby's Guiding Hand and Bigby's Guiding Hand. Thank you, Yeriel. I appreciate that. I do have dragon scale armor. That is correct, yeah. I'm going to be using some of that. One who dragonborns? That's me. Dragonborn. I don't need the character bank. That's useless. I need this bank. Okay, so let's get some items out of the bank. I don't need this, but I'll take it out so I don't get extra copies. Hireling contract is good. Dragon scale docent. There we go. So I can go there. I can go there. Bags are good. More bags. Lesser Restore potions. 1 Bell of Opening is convenient. Teleporting, Treasure Map, Buttons of Winning, Spirit Cakes in case someone dies, Freedom of Movement Flask. I don't have green wings, so I'm not going to use wings. Reaper Wings this life. Giar's Boots of Dashing is convenient. I don't need Slayer potions. Cure Pots. We'll get greater Treasure Hunter elixirs. Cursed Blade of Jack... Wait, I have a Cursed Blade of Jack Gibbers, and I didn't even remember that? Man, it has been a long time since I played DDO. I didn't remember I had a Jack Gibbers blade. XP potion, key to the city, all of this stuff. It takes a little while to get everything out, but then once you do, it's so nice. Muckbane, fine. Everything else is good. Everything else in here looks fine. Sword of Shadow, gotta get that out of there. We got Teleport Scroll, Raise Dead Scroll, GH Scroll, so don't forget. Heal Scroll. Did I get my potions? Yeah, I got the potions. Yeah, Flask of Death Ward, so we're good. Okay, so that's everything I need out of there. So organizing the inventory, sometimes you just takes a sec, but you gotta get it done. Gotta get it done, man. So that is that. That is this, and that goes there. I could probably use Repair Amp, honestly, although I don't know how much Healer's Friend I'm gonna get, so we'll see about that. So Repair Amplification might be better. Oh, also, if you like reincarnating, I highly recommend you make one of these. Get a item with an augment slot. Any item with any augment slot. Not any item, but a goggles. Deconstruct it, and then craft it with True Seeing, Blindness Immunity, and throw a Master's Gift in there for increased experience from level 1 with True Seeing. It's quite good. So yeah. Level 31 Master in style can combine two-handed fighting with single weapon fighting. Yes, you can. You can do that. Oh, so I need the Skullduggery cap as well. Yeah, that's the one thing about like making a character is that it just takes a little while for me to like organize everything. So that's especially when it comes to the TR process. I wouldn't say I like necessarily feel bad, but I am like aware that this process is not like the fastest. Oh, I gotta fix these bars. They don't overlap over top of each other. Whatever. It is what it is. It's good enough. Get some buttons of winning on here. Put the cakes down there. I got way too many. I never use them on myself. I just use them for like resurrecting other people when somebody dies in my party and I'm too low level to fix them and I'm too far from a shrine. That's why we use that there. Okay, that's good. I have 1,000 XP. And let's just make it so the things are level 2 and sort to see what we got here. Nothing important there. We have a Nicked Scimitar, Book of Spirits, so I can hit Reapers is good. I guess the Lizard Folk Tooth Necklace is okay. And then realistically, I don't really have anything until level 5. So yeah, I don't really have anything until like level 5, which is unfortunate. I'm going to check one character for a couple items, and then I'm going to refill some things, and wow, this base docent looks cool. Oh, this is the Dragon Scale docent. This is what the Dragon Scale docent looks like if you don't have any armor. Hold on, let's get rid of the glow here. Like if you don't have any armor plating. Cool. That looks so much better than the actual full plate. I'm going to be taking adamantine plating on this character, but that looks way better. That's cool. The golden ticket, that was from a special VIP event that I can turn in at any time for some elixirs of discovery that I have not done. And no, I don't have a quiver of alacrity. Damn, the dragon scale, the light or the cloth looks really good. I did not realize that. Maybe I should use that more often. Just maybe. Okay, so I think I have some weapons here. No, I don't. I thought I did. I actually don't, as it turns out. I don't have a lot of stuff here. Yeah, I have nothing. Okay, all this stuff is useless. I should just straight up delete this character. I could probably just delete this character and I wouldn't even notice. Check this one. And then that's all the items. Yeah, docents have. That's why docents generally, modern docents don't, but older docents do, which is why a lot of like docents are harder to design for because you basically had to make 3 cosmetics for every docent that you made. Okay, so we have the Sword of Snow and the Spectral Great Axe. I mean, honestly, Spectral Great Axe is pretty good, so I'm gonna get that because that's good for beating up undead or not reaper, undead oozes, and also reapers. So that's pretty good. And then the rest of it doesn't really matter, I don't think. Scale Stone of Avarice. Meh. Change leveling so much. Yeah, I just use the Giar's Boots of Dashing. It's very similar. Is this your crit Dragon Lord? No, this is just regular, straight out of the factory Dragon Lord. Borderline vanilla Dragon Lord. Okay, get this. And I gotta buy potions. I gotta spend the points. Alright, so I have 5 racial and 2 universal points. Cool. Well, I don't know what universal tree to use. Inquisitive gives +2 to hit, which is not terrible. I do like hit chance, so we'll just do that for now. And then, yeah, Dragon Lord. We're going to go blue, because that's cool. Now it's blue. How sick is that? And then Warforged. We're going to get Healer's Friend at level 1, which is convenient as heck. And I believe I'm putting 1 point in here in Construct Stability. For +1 to repair. Cool. Nicked Greatsword? Nah, I don't have one. So yeah, it doesn't look bad. Like this combination is pretty good. The blues kind of match up pretty well. Call the quiz bow effect like Freezer or Paralysis work in Ranger AoE? Yes. The answer to your question is yes. Guardian's Dagger. Man, there's an item I haven't thought about. The word need, I think, is very flexible in that sentence. If you have paralyzing arrows turned on, and then you use an AoE attack with a bow, you will paralyze everything you hit. That is how that works. Well, you have a chance. They have to fail their saves, but yeah. You have a chance to paralyze everything you hit. Okay, so let's go to Kundark. Does that have bonus crit range? Hold on. DDO, Guardian's Dagger. I don't think so. Oh, that's because it's keen. Yeah, it's a keen weapon. No, you're right. It looks pretty good, too. It is a good weapon. I think Orca Blossom counts as a spell for Arcane Supremacy. Do you mean, will it activate Arcane Supremacy? Or do you mean, is it affected by Arcane Supremacy? Like, does it gain the bonuses? What are you asking me? Because it will be affected by Arcane Supremacy. Will it activate? It should. It is a force damage spell. But yeah. Haste potions. I guess I buy 100. Then I buy 200. Then I buy 300. Then I buy 400. Then I buy 500. Maybe like, did you just buy 500 haste potions? Yeah. Yeah, I did. I'm not super proud of it, but haste potions are really good. Yeah, it is a toggle. Yeah, it paralyzes everything. Same with the fear as well. We'll do that. So they both work. Yeah, I drink a lot of haste potions. Okay, what else do I need? I got a weapon, I got a thing, I got a thing. All right, I'm going to run Korthos real quick. I always do Korthos solo just to, 1, get a feel for the character, and 2, I don't like the phasing of it, so I don't want to have to like deal with it with other people, and then I'm going to start doing stuff after that. Potion or Wand of Bless. Bless is +1 to hit, and my character is +27 at level 1. I don't have to worry about it. And normal heroism, like, I don't know. It's probably not going to cause any consequences. I don't need any skill points, and my saves are fine. And like also, if I need reflex saves, I just and now I can make every trap check in the world. Shield and blur? No, you just take you just eat magic missiles, and I don't care about blur. That's what armor class is for. Blur lasts 1 minute per level, so if I get blur scrolls, I'd have to be blurring every 3 minutes. And I'd rather take a nail gun and put my hand on the table and nail gun my hand to the table than do that every 3 minutes.
You can hear the telltale skittering.
It sounds dramatic. It's not. I really don't want to do that.
This appears to be the main storeroom.
Yeah.
It seems the
All of those consumables are just annoying. On hardcore, I would think about that maybe a little bit, because on hardcore, you get the added benefit of, like, not dying as a consequence. But on the regular server, if I die, it just slows me down a tiny bit. And I'm okay with, like, just doing a quest a little bit slower, as opposed to, like, having to... Or, like, and, like, not having to restart, versus, like, on the regular server, where there's, you know, there's no real consequences for dying. It's like, oh no, I gotta reset the quest, whatever. Versus, like, delete a character.
The door swing.
That's true. I could also farm out green steel. Well, you can't use it on green steel because the haste potions. I don't think you can use green steel level 1. I think you have to start at 12. I think. Yeah. A shield wand is a really good idea. Like, there's no downside to using a shield wand, and I definitely could use a shield wand. I'm not going to, but I could. It'd be a good idea. But I ain't gonna. And you can't make me. My raid character used daggers for Fatesinger buff. Any good daggers in the Sand Rayum Sound Dagger? Every raid has at least one dagger in it. There's so many good raid daggers, I don't even know where to start. But even with that being said, double Dino Bone is pretty good, or Dino Bone plus Keeper of the Crimson Covenant is also good. Yep, so there's an item in the game you might not have heard of, one from Mars, called the Gyar's Boots of Dashing. This item comes from the Keep on the Borderlands, and it gives you 3 charges of Expeditious Retreat, which is very convenient because it just gives me movement speed, so I move fast. So you can get, they have a, if you do the quest on Elite, Violent Delights, it is 100% drop rate of dropping at least 1 item from the quest. And there's 3 items. So you have a 1 in 3 chance every time you do the quest to get a Boots of Dashing, which is very, very convenient. Damn, look at those misses. Intimidate. Bottle of Smoke is not bad for the 20% concealment. Yeah. If I find one, I use it, but I don't keep the Bottle of Smoke. If I find a Bottle of Smoke, I'll use it, but that's about it. Look at this. Beautiful. I do so much damage. Hey, 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 hey. Back up there, Junior. Get away from my crystal. Let me just hang out. The first couple levels, I don't really have anything Dragon Lordy that I can do. I don't get the roar, the special tactics stuff. I'm just kind of like standing around. All that comes later. Get out of here, Devour Acolyte. Ral. I just have to be careful about these guys. I just don't want them to go in for this guy. I don't want them to go in for the crystal. It's like 3 hits and it dies. You build Dragon Lord? It's a Dragon Lord! Yeah, I'm playing Warforged Dragon Lord today. What'll that give Ghost Touch? No. It doesn't give Ghost Touch. I have that. Yeah, you can use Intimidate. So what Intimidate does, if you didn't know the one from Mars, is that when you cast it, the game sets your threat at the top of the threat meter for that target. So if you, let's say your friend did 8,000 damage to a monster, when you use Intimidate, it sets the monster's aggro as if you had done 8,000 damage to that monster, and then, so it thinks that you have the same basic level as that person, and then it also forces the attack onto you, allowing you to be able to hold that monster's attention for significantly longer than you would otherwise think it would do. So it's pretty good for that.
You hear the strange and strange.
User is effectively being DDoSed by the community because so many people are logging on trying to buy the mech that dropped today. Amazing.
Once you open it, you can reach whatever's.
Did they add it today? That's interesting. I'll probably have to play it over the weekend then. Hopefully it'll be fun.
Treasure chest glimmers in the dark passage here. There's a Sahuagin in here, performing some kind of ritual.
Yep. Yeah, it's the intimidate skill. Just bear in mind that not everything can be intimidated. So, for example, there are mindless creatures in this game, like zombies or like undead constructs things. If you can't intimidate it, then like, you know, if you're trying to think of it like a vending machine. You can't intimidate a vending machine, so therefore intimidate won't work on it. So that's why intimidate won't work on a golem, because it doesn't have a brain. It's an automaton. So you can't taunt it. So you have to have other ways to hold threat. But like this necromancer, if I press intimidate here, I go whoosh, and then I succeeded on my check, and now all of a sudden this guy wants to hit me instead of doing whatever it is doing.
Drops out as you smash the altar. There might still be other altars elsewhere in this crypt.
So yeah, ethereal ring from Saltmarsh. Honestly, I should get an ethereal ring. That'd be a good solution. The vending machine has an alarm for when you break the glass. Then it's intimidating you, not the other way around. Again, you're not intimidating the vending machine. The vending machine is getting intimidated by you. It's already area effect. Like it's all the monsters that are around you. Yeah, diplomacy is the opposite, which it's a reverse intimidate. It reduces threat. And then you have bluff, which is like a single target sort of reverse intimidate. There's no single target intimidate, but there is shield throw in epics, which is a forced taunt. It only works with shields, but it is also on one target. So under the soul of a vending machine. Yes.
A magical barrier blocks the way.
And it drops so many quarters.
The last crest in place, and the magic shield dissipates. The last devourer altar shatters.
Yep. TDO shield throws is cool. The FF14 shield throw. I mean, it's pretty cool.
And brought the Sahuagin's fell scheme to naught. The treasure chest in the antechamber is now
exactly.
yours.
It's called Knight's Challenge. But shouldn't it be taunt, not intimidate, since you actually wouldn't want to attack someone if you're intimidated by them? It's the skill. So in 3.5, the skill intimidate is used for intimidating people. Intimidation is usually when somebody tries to threaten you or present you with the possibility of harm for whatever reason, sometimes because they're trying to coerce you into doing something, or because they're trying to get you to back off. There are a lot of reasons as to why somebody might intimidate another person. But intimidation is a tactic you can use to influence other people. Forcing one creature to attack another is not a tabletop mechanic. That doesn't work in 3.5 D&D because it's not a video game. Like, you can't just force a monster to attack you. You can incentivize them to, because maybe it's very difficult to get away. Your character has, like, a special attacks of opportunity. Maybe you physically grab someone and you hold them in place. But that's how intimidate is used in... But in pen and paper, you don't make an intimidate check to force somebody to attack you, because that's just not how that works. People can make their own decisions, even if you make a good intimidate check. And so in DDO, they just decided that intimidate would fill the role of that taunting ability that you would get from other video games where you force an enemy to attack you, because that's the closest thing that we've got.
But you hear more of them gathering outside for a final assault.
That's basically all it is.
You notice a small chest hidden behind the bar.
Yeah. It's that they just used the ability that existed, because influencing an NPC with Intimidate is a very cool concept, but really hard to do, especially in a game like an MMORPG. And so instead of, because it's not designed like Baldur's Gate, where you can intimidate somebody to get a favorable reaction, like intimidating a shopkeeper to give you a better deal, something like that doesn't really work in DDO, and so that's why they just turned it into a video game mechanic. Similarly with diplomacy is the same thing. Right, I can just open the door.
The chamber beyond the secret passage looks ancient, predating Korthos village.
I don't know what you mean by that. So I'm gonna not answer your question. I don't understand. But yeah, it's just they wanted a skill, or they wanted Intimidate to do something, and so that's the function they gave Intimidate. That's all it is. There's also several skills from Pen and Paper that they left out, because I guess they didn't have a function for it. For example, all of the knowledge skills were left out. All of the profession skills were also left out. There's a bunch of skills that didn't translate. Handle Animal, another one that didn't make it from 3.5 into the game. So they probably just tried to use as many as they could to make it in. And yeah. It also is kind of neat. Since anybody can get Intimidate, it also means that technically anybody is able to grab effective aggro on monsters. They've done better as time has gone on at also making Threat and Intimidate an actual mechanic. As when DDO came out, it was pretty much always a free-for-all, whereas nowadays that is not so much the case. You can maneuver monsters if you want to and get them to do different things, which is cool. All right. I'm going to do something counterintuitive. I'm going to be taking combat expertise when I level up, which is a little counterintuitive, but it's fine.
Have made the village much safer, but only temporarily. It's time to take the fight to the Sahuagin, out in the wilds of Korthos Island.
For interaction boxes? Yeah, basically. Fighter. Hello, Sire Rotnug. What a name. I have an extra point. Oh, yeah, because of tomes. Where else am I putting the points? Well, diplomacy is not a class skill. I don't need jump. Swim it is. I don't need jump because I'm a strength build. I will have lots of jump. I'm not worried about that. Combat expertise. I'm not planning on using combat expertise, but I need it for improved trip. And so I'm taking combat expertise. 22 heroic 3BC quest. No pot's kind of crazy. Isn't it crazy? Yeah, it's pretty satisfying, man. Oh, right. So I'm going to grab the strike through here because strike through is good. So I have more chance to hit multiple targets. That should give me 100. So now I always hit 2 targets, I believe. Yeah, I have 100% strike through, which is pretty cool. And then I'm going to get started. I'm going to open up a group for doing quests out here in the harbor. But before I do that, I'm going to go to the bathroom and get some more water. So I'll be back in like a minute. I'm just going to get some water and go to the bathroom. have a blue drink. So with XP, there's a 50 or 65% bonus going on because you get 10% more experience points for every other member of your party. So if you have a full party, you get 50% XP. But wait, if you're a VIP, you also get 15% on top of that, giving you a total of 65% extra XP. It's a lot. Yep, until Monday. I just got a snack. No. Wow, it's so good. But docents don't give extra weight. Technically, a docent is actually something you slot into a Warforged, and it contains a psychic presence. But they actually just made it be armor in this video game. That's why it looks like this, because it's basically a tiny gemstone that you slot with a sentient being inside of it. It does not work for rage. So I just really needed to eat something, so that's why I'm doing this. You ever feel like sometimes you gotta eat, you know? Like you're doing things and you're like, I think my insides are dying. All right, let's go. Reaper mode. This is probably going to go poorly until I get level 3, but we'll see. He made his save. At a 20, it's only a 21, that makes sense. I'm going to get more tactics DCs later, but yeah, 21. That tracks. Go away, dog. Critical hit. Let's go. Yeah, I basically just have to, like, hope that my trip works fairly well, and that there aren't any Reapers that spawn. It's not that many things to think about. Multi-bow with a cooldown. Do you have it upgraded so it's a D6 plus 10, or are you using the D6 plus 5? I mean, it should still be hitting for like 7,000-ish. Which is like pretty good. That, and also multi-vial costs like 50 mana. It still costs 25, which is probably too high. But, oh shit, Fear Reaper. The bow changes, use your level, but worse at cap. So I've been talking to some people, and I've been hearing that there are new builds coming out that are actually better at cap than worse. So yeah. Apparently there's new ways to recombine the points. Combat mastery, eh? That's more than what I'm doing. Yeah. Yeah, I think it depends on the type of content that you do.
This place stinks of kobolds and decaying.
Is it? I haven't tried it.
Scurry away from your footsteps.
Against Reapers? It's for level 3. It specifically requires me to be level 3. And when I get there, it's going to be awesome. Until then, it's all about probability, baby. Gotta maximize my spacing, and I'm going to be very aggressively using Tumble in those circumstances. Oh, get down here. Tumble will solve my problem. If I tumble, I'll be doing okay.
Kobolds are
So the benefit here is my saving throw is not that great. But if I tumble, then all of a sudden, I make it through much better. Oh, I gotta update the thing. Harbor. Welcome. On the Smuggler's Warehouse, I skipped the first one. Oh, was that the Smuggler's Jewel? I didn't even look. Yep. Sounds to me like they need a nerf multi-vial. It sounds too good. Finally slept now Shrim is a lifeless robot? Yeah, unfortunately that's what happens. That's the future, dude. Cyberpunk happened. I got the implants. And now all of a sudden I'm just a robot. Don't even have any more body parts left. It's all robots all the way down, baby. Yeah, Warforged are alive. They are living constructs. They're made of wood, metal, and stone. And the intangible thing called the soul that exists in a wishy-washy capacity somewhere around the Warforged. It's a lot of health. God damn. God damn, it's a lot of hit points. Also, usually I let that kobold run across, but I did not. Yeah, it'd be nice if it was a little bit faster. That's one of the reasons why I'm testing this out. Some of you guys might be wondering why I'm playing like a pure Warforged than doing anything else. I need to test out the capstone because I'm just generally curious. How often can I actually use Sunder Soul? And the only way I can test that is if I actually have Sunder Soul. So I need to figure that out. I might not ever be able to use Sunder Soul, but if I can't use it, that's good information, and I want to be able to put that into a condensed and detailed video. Just like I said, if I can use it, then, you know, maybe it's not as bad, but if I try to use it all the time and it basically just never goes off because the monsters are dead, then yeah, that'll cause a different type of problem. But we'll see. I'm going for some extra strike through so I can hit multiple targets with it, so hopefully it'll work. Yeah, I agree. Shrimptom being a robot does explain a lot. Get him! Is this a Sacred Fist with trapping capability? That's also a robot? It was a half orc. Never mind. I was like, damn, that's cool. It's still very cool, but I just thought it was a robot. Oh, sick. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Like I said, I think, especially when it comes to leveling, I think they did a great job with the bow changes. I just did an entire 1 to 32 with a bow character, and I gotta say, it felt so good the entire time. The AoE makes such a night and day difference. It's incomparable. It's so huge. It just feels way more fun to play. And to me, that's a really big deal. Like, yeah, I know that obviously at endgame, there's you won't have the same giant hits. You're going to be getting more smaller hits. You know, and the numbers, people are still working it out and trying to figure that stuff out. But just the general process, oh my god, is so much better. Hey, Reaper, double. Oh, I got slowed. I can't tumble. That was not good. How does strike through interact with double strike? They're different effects. So, basically, the way that the game works is it's a series of checks. So number 1, can you strike through? The answer is yes or no. If you can strike through, then your percentage chance to strike through is based on your strike through chance. So if I have a 50% strike through, that means I have a 50% chance to hit 2 targets. And I have a 100% chance to hit 1 target. That's basically how that works. Then, if you hit 2 targets, each target is hit individually. So I can use cleave, or so I can use an attack, and I'd say I do strike through. Then I have a 50, and it's, so, you know, it's because the 50% chance goes through. Then on each target, I then roll individually whether I double strike on that target. So do I double strike on the first target? Yes or no? Do I double strike on the second target? It doesn't carry the damage through. Each part of the hit is its separate hit. Do I see myself playing range characters? Oh yeah, dude. It's way more fun. Like, yeah, it was really, really fun. I'm not gonna lie. I had a blast. I want to try out a bunch of other range characters. Auto Murderaton. Well. Yeah, alright. Yeah, it was so much fun. I can't wait to play some more range characters. I do hope they add in, like, at least one range or, like, AoE attack to each style or archetype, or maybe, like, a feat. Something that's like cleave. They could call it like, you know, blasting shot or something. And it's like you need precise shot and then you can get blasting shot, which is like an attack like cleave. Something like that would be fantastic. Yeah, it was so fun. I want to try repeating crossbow next with the artificer. I want to see how that goes. A little before you can use dragon shout. Yeah, that's okay. I'll get it later. I can intimidate it, move it around. Yep. So this is why Tumble good. He actually didn't hit me with any of those attacks. They all just desynced because there's some lag going on, so the target hit me with literally nothing. Never mind. I was going to be like, Tumble good. Check this out, guys. I use the unfortunate words of check this out, and when I do that, the game stops functioning, so what are you gonna do? Alright, stealthy. Feel free to AFK and start if you want. Okay. Tactical DCs. Action boost haste. Level 5 sword, level 5 docent, meh. Alright, so now we go Reaper mode. Rays are wild? Yeah, they are. They're really crazy.
A set of kobold footprints crosses and recrosses itself.
Everything should be good here. Did I update this to stealthy? I did not. Stealthy.
A high-pitched yapping noise is...
Shoot. That's the only thing I didn't want to have happen, is a Reaper spawn.
You wonder whether washed...
Oh my god, please. Please. I needed like 4 hits to kill it. And I did not get very many. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, I've only killed the prophets. That's not good. Well, this is why we have other weapons.
Stairway leads to a lower section of the warehouse.
I'm just gonna go one hand. Call it a day.
Colored spots.
Okay, cool. Just go one hand and deal.
Looking suspension bridges converge on a central platform. There are many footprints in the dust on the rotting slats.
Yeah, but you can use Thunder Snow and Dragon Breath at the same time. So you don't have to choose between Thunder Snow and Dragon Breath. You can just use both of them. Oh, the Fear Reaper. That's not good.
Descends into the warehouse's lowest depths. Surprisingly, the ramp
We're almost there.
is and dust-free. This must be the kobold's air.
All right, good. Nice. Okay, everything's good. All dead. Die. Goodbye, shamans. Nice. Cool. Alright. Taking level 3. Garrison pack next. Garrison pack. So yeah. Well, the thing is as well is that Alchemist doesn't need AoE, it needs single target. So you could probably just run Cold Alchemist in Magus, get the double damage with the Epic Strike, which costs nothing, and use the Iceberg-like ability for more single target, and just absolutely destroy people and then have time stop in your back pocket. And you have way better mana conservation, which means it's probably better for raids too. That's what I would do. All right, Trip. Improved Trip. Yay. Why did I take Improved Trip? Improved Trip has a shorter cooldown, which means it's more defensive, so it's better for me. Martial Feats, we have Improved Trip. Beautiful. And then, since I'm level 3, I can now equip the Book of Spirits, so now I can hit Reapers every time. Polearm. Yeah, polearms would be kind of cool. I don't think we're ever going to get new weapon types in DDO. Like, I think the game will literally shut down before we get new weapon types. Not like a staff that has a blade on it and they call it a polearm. I'm talking about like an actual, honest-to-goodness new weapon type. I think the game will shut down first.
At the end of the tunnel, you see a makeshift gong and a lone kobold.
Like, I don't know. And maybe this is me, but maybe the perspective is wrong here, where it's like, oh, the ability is bad. Like, if you have all AoE, then don't you want to have single target to fill up those weaknesses? So you would swap into something that's single target. Like, I guess the problem I had with, like, because it's a 2d6s plus, or no, yeah, 2d6 plus 24, I think, for the Epic Strike from Magus the Eclipse. So, like, it just seems kind of weird that the AoE one was also the best one, whereas now if you want more single target damage, you take the single target one. If you want to shore up your AoE, you take the AoE one. Like, I feel like that decision-making makes a lot more sense. Uh-oh. No! I don't even know where the rogue came from. I also don't have a way to heal this person, so I'm not going to. Whoops. New animation costs would be prohibitive? Yeah, probably. Well, and also the problem too is they'd have to design like hundreds of new weapons. Like you'd need to have new weapons literally everywhere. Yeah, but Ruin requires 2 feats and also costs 75 and 150 mana and a tier 5 of a tree. Or the Magus Strike doesn't require any of that. I mean, yeah, it involves the tree investment, but you get a lot of feats back. Get wind out on your bar. Oh, I have second wind. I completely forgot that I had second wind. Yeah, I forgot that. Good call. I should definitely do that.
You notice a dim signal
Fighter
crystal above a lever
feats.
on the far
Fighter class
wall.
feats. Second wind. Nice. Good call.
Metal grinds on metal.
Metal
Ripples
grinds on
spread
metal.
across the water. 2 signal crystals are placed above a metal gate.
Yeah. But Draconic will do more damage if you need more damage from your mantle versus mana
Water,
conservation.
only to be assailed by a pungent new scent.
Or a heals Palemaster. It didn't used to before, so it shouldn't. Oh, what the heck? Sorry, I had a frog in my throat. Yeah, it shouldn't do that. If it is, then you know it is. But what's the deal for 34?
It has been unceremoniously discarded. Without a brazier.
It's not a lot. I need more amp. Oh, right. Because I'm a Warforged, it's always going to do repair, huh? Yeah. Again, the game is just, it's like been, like they could do it. It's not that they haven't done new animation sets, so but they did that for daggers. Like if they were to do polearms, they would probably do a tree that was like, while you have a quarterstaff equipped, your quarterstaff is counted as a polearm, and then that enhancement gives you new animations or something like that. Dirk has a secret he needs to share. Dirk has a secret. So yeah. Am I feeling the dragon? Yeah, we're getting there. I gotta put a point here so I can get Draconic Arms, so I get the Imbue, which would be kind of cool, and plus the extra stats. But I went with Action Boost Haste, because Action Boost Haste is Action Boost Haste. It's one of those things I don't really need to explain, it's just too good. As it turns out, having 30% increased attack speed is just really good. Like, look at that. Also, the guy in our party is definitely going to need to repair soon, or like level up soon. Or level 1. Die! Ah, take this, oozes. Oh god, all my weapons are breaking. Ah, it's fine. I fix that problem later. When I get to my next level, when I'm level 4, I will get access to the Spectral Axe, which is made of force, which does not break at all. You can also avoid this problem by using Fade Arc Illusionist, which is pretty good. Yeah, so instead we're just going to be Dragon Lording all over the place. Spending all my points in Dragon Lord, doing everything Dragon Lord adjacent. We're going to be Dragoning, we're going to be Lording, we're going to be Lord of Dragons. Ash is 3. Yeah, that is correct. I just don't like polearms. I've never been a big polearm enjoyer. The visuals of a polearm just don't do it for me, you know? Butcher's Path. Alright, give me this. Longsword, Abyssal Scepter, and a blah 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 blah. It's just like, I don't know, having like a big stick with a thing on the end of it, like it makes sense, but I don't know, I just like the imagery in my mind, like when I close my eyes, it just doesn't have the same cool factor. I don't know how to tell you. It's just, it doesn't have the same coolness factor that I want.
You have set foot on the infamous butcher.
I just think like big swords and big axes look generally cooler. And you can disagree with that and be like, no, actually, I think that polearms look very cool, and that's perfectly fine. There are a lot of people like polearms, you know? But yeah, it's just not me. So hydrate? I will hydrate in just a moment. I gotta kill this pack of shamans. Die, please. Oh, and a Plague Reaper, and he's dead. Nice. Again, this is why Action Boost Haste is good. Just getting all that extra attack speed. Oh, is that ooze that's chasing me? He still wants to get me. I'm gonna trip you. I'm gonna go over here and kill you. Even my trip is basically one-shotting because of kobolds don't have a lot of health. Size would be kind of cool. Which is like kind of a polearm, so. I mean, a scythe is not like a weapon. It's for harvesting. Harvesting souls! But yeah, it's for like the harvest. Think of the big thing at the end as a giant axe head, and you get a glaive. Yeah, but again, it just doesn't do it for me. I don't know. I was watching Cruiser Zero play Monster Hunter, and he was running around in Monster Hunter hunting monsters and stuff, right? As you do. And he had this like character with like dual wielded glaive. Then he went to this character with this giant pole arm, and he's like, "Yeah, look how cool it is." And I'm like, I don't really care. I don't think it looks very good. Again, I don't have a character where the class fantasy is a side or like a polearm. I don't know what it is. Just in my mind, I don't want to use a polearm. I just don't. You play Ghost of Tsushima? No. I don't have a PlayStation 5. Apparently, it's coming to PC. It's kind of neat. I feel like even if that's true, there's an item called the War Scythe. I just feel like in general you'd want to use one of the more conventional weapons. Versions? Oh yeah. Like yeah, it's a good improvised weapon where you're like, hey, we gotta, you know, do an attack, do a fight, and so you turn your harvesting tool into a weapon. That makes sense. But I feel like if I'm like suiting up for battle and like I'm sitting in front of the rack with all the different weapons, I feel like War Scythe is not the one I would pick. Yeah, it's coming out. It's not on PC yet. Yeah, I never played Ghost of Tsushima. I don't really care too much. I don't know. I'm sure it's probably fine, but like I have other games that are more likely better that I have on my list. Like I still have to play Sekiro, which is not the same. It's just they're both Japanese. But yeah, you want to pick a game about a guy with a sword that has a Japanese title? I'm gonna pick Sekiro.
No easy feat, even for the bravest of warriors.
Yeah, the list of video games that I have to play is like endless. So you know, it is what it is. Lost Tome. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima is just an open world game full of busy work. It's like, hey, do you want open world busy work? Like, yeah, I do. Then try Ghost of Tsushima.
The librarian cheerfully agrees to show you his collection.
Let's go here.
He leads you below the tower, then
Or somebody says, Strim Tom, it's not open world busy work. If it's an open world game, it's got a lot of open world busy work. I'm just, I'll put it out there, you know.
The air is
I've played open world games before. They fill that open world with busy work.
dry. Magic must be at work here.
Yeah, 100%. I'd pick a handgun, or like a laser.
The librarian.
You know what I mean?
The shelves
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
himself. Best wait for him to leave before.
Or I'd get that new mech that came out in Helldivers 2. Is that? Yeah, it's today. Did they have a patch today for that? Or did they not have a patch today for that? Or is that just the announcement for that? Somebody was saying that. I don't know if they actually had a patch.
The librarian has left the room. Quick, obtain the book and return. The librarian
Give oil to the dwarf and healing.
I know your true intentions.
Oh, we get my... Yeah.
My traps will be the end of you.
Again, I'm not in any capacity saying anything bad about the game. I literally don't know anything about it. I just also don't really care. Yeah, if I'm picking a melee weapon, I'm just gonna probably lose. So yeah, I would pick like a spear so I can keep it pointed at people. But like, yeah, I would definitely lose, by the way. I'm not a melee combatant. Some people are like, yeah, you know what? I'm a manly man. I could fight a kangaroo. I could beat up a bear, you know. I could win a fight against an ox. I can't win a fight against an animal or a person. Uh-oh. 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 I definitely would lose all of those fights. I'm coming. I am not a melee combatant. I have no combat training in any capacity. I'm not really good at the combat. Oh, there was a Fear Reaper that spawned. Where did this come from? Huh. It's wacky. Didn't even know that was there. Yeah, like I would get dumpstered by anyone with any actual combat expertise. I've never tried in my life. I'm a non-conflict sort of person, you know. There we go. Now we do this.
You have found what you came for. It is
And I
time
just
to
tumble through
move
here to
on.
get the extra reflex saves. Oh, it just moved me through it. Amazing. Haverdasher. Gun exist? Yeah, gun would be the best choice. Because I don't know how to fight, but I can use a gun. I played Airsoft before. It's not that bad. Yeah, I would definitely lose in a fight if I had to do anything. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I mean, if I tried to do it, again, this would just be me losing. Somebody who does not know how to do that would just be a solid lose right there. Runs out of bullets. I guarantee you that I could be more effective with a handgun than a spear.
Skittering sound beneath the floor sets your nerves on
That flaw is definitely going to be way better for me. It's going to work in my favor, actually. 100%. Like, you're true. It has a flaw. But there's a reason why people use guns instead of spears. It's there. There is a reason. It's like when people talk about guns in fantasy, it's always complicated because there's the easiest answer is like, well, how come there's no guns in the fantasy world? And it's because people in general invent things out of necessity. Like, people come up with new ideas because they need a new idea for something. And, like, if you have magic, the concept of making a handgun, or any type of gun in general, just seems, like, significantly more unnecessary, where, like, the idea isn't going to be as common because, like, magic exists. So, like, if you need a fast-moving projectile to hit somebody at a range, if you have Fireball, the person with the Fireball is not going to think about making a gun. Maybe the person who does not have the ability to do that, somebody who is not a magic user, would have that idea and be like, oh, I'm going to, you know, make this thing or do whatever. Like, that would obviously be a bit of a different story. And maybe that's where that would come from. But it makes sense why, you know, a lot of fantasy stories end up not having any, like, involvement of guns or whatever it is in the actual story itself. That being said, some people also really are against the idea. I don't know how I feel about it. The issue I always run into is that, like, it's cool, but also the balance always makes no sense. Like how in, like, Final Fantasy, people have, like, there's, like, guns and swords. And it's like, I don't know, dude. Guns are pretty good against swords. Like, they're pretty good at that.
Descending into the basement, you hear another sound of whirring gears and a guttural growl.
So, yeah. That's the issue. Where the upcoming Bethesda game has guns? Avowed? Is it, like, in the fantasy? Also, I'm going to avoid the upcoming Bethesda game anyway. It's a Bethesda game in 2024. So, yeah. What was the purpose of taking Improved Trip, spending 2 feats for it, while Dragon Lord already gets 3 feats less than regular fighter? Because Improved Trip has a shorter cooldown and a longer duration with a higher DC. So the benefit of having Improved Trip is I can use it more frequently in combat, and the Tactical Commander reduces the cooldown even further. So I believe it's only 9 seconds with that, so I can just spam it. It's pretty sweet. So that's why I take it. And then by having both Improved Trip and Improved Sunder, it means my character will be able to go into Legendary Dreadnought, and Improved Trip, which will be on like an 8 or 9 second cooldown, will also have the ability to cause helplessness whenever I hit targets, which will be even cooler. So that's why we're doing that. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I don't think, again, I think it's always a problem of, like, necessity. Is really why you should involve something like that. Like, should you have guns in your fantasy world if you're writing one? The answer is, well, do the people need it? Would they have invented it? And if the answer is yes, then sure. If the answer is no, then no.
You hear the grind and clatter. You hear the grind and clatter of
Hey, it's pretty straightforward.
below and to the west.
I wonder if they'll ever add something like that to DDO.
Iron defender
Add some type of, like,
secret
gunslinger.
in a well-kept warehouse.
Because there are tons of pen and paper rules for that. Kind of neat.
You lift the case and slide it onto your
All right,
back.
waterworks.
Quickly return to
The
the
four.
Terran representative.
You're going to take Improved Trip out of... Or you're not going to take that out of Fear of the Wild? No, I'm not going to use Fear of the Wild. You can do that out of Fear of the Wild, but I don't want to put any points into that tree, so I'm not going to. I personally don't like using Adrenaline. I never have, so I'm just not going to do that. Yeah. Like, not like a conventional weapon, but like one of them, like, cool, you know, like an old, like, flintlock or something like that. Like, imagine like a pirate hops off the boat with their pistol. That'd be kind of cool. Especially if it was like a skill, kind of like Gangplank. How, like, in League of Legends, where he has, like, the gun skills, but he just attacks with a saber. Something like that. I actually think it's here. Yeah, it's in here. I'm a dwarf having a cannon on his back to be a mortar. That'd be kind of cool. But an ice pick? I mean, if we're climbing mountains, and count me in. Yeah, quick cutter is also kind of crazy. But my plan is to use, more likely than not, the Fatesinger Epic Strike. Legendary Dreadnought Tier 5, Fatesinger Epic Strike, plus some other stuff. Okay, so now I have Dragon's Roar, which is very convenient. I'll be using this all the time. Because it just stuns Reapers, so we're going to be doing that.
The strong smell of sewage permeates the air.
Because Tier 5 Legendary Dreadnought will allow... My posture is actually really good. Tier 5 Dreadnought will allow me to use Improved Trip to cause enemies to become helpless, which is very cool. Yeah, it's close, but it's not like the same thing. Which also reminds me, there's, if you guys have ever played Grim Dawn, one of the classes that's really cool in Grim Dawn, one of the base classes, is the Inquisitor, which is like, they have guns in that game, and one of the classes is the Gunslinger, and it's like your traditional gun-using character, where like they have like handguns and stuff, and you have gun skills. But then there's the Inquisitor, and the Inquisitor uses magic guns, so they take their guns and they fire magic shots out of them. So they do like all the different elements and stuff, and the visuals are so cool. It's just neato. Just neat how they do that. Alright, let's go. Yeah, so like I said, I could see something like that actually eventually either come into DDO or like being a thing that happens in the game. Destroyed! Take care. Thanks for coming. Yeah, we're kind of like Zerg, so I can understand if somebody doesn't have the motivation to want to like join on the Zerg. But yeah, the idea behind this character is to have like all the crowd control in the universe. Additionally, as I said earlier, but I'm probably going to have to repeat myself a lot, another reason why I'm taking both Improved Trip and Improved Sunder is because when I first started playing DDO as a kid, one of the first characters I ever made was a Warforged who took all of the tactics feats, and I used all of them. Because I thought it was really cool. I'm a big, giant, like, robot tactic machine that can, like, knock everything down. I'm, like, the battle master sort of thing. And I'm actually living out that dream right now because that's exactly what Dragonlord does. It heavily increases the power of Sunder and Trip by adding extra damage onto both of them and secondary effects, and reduces the cooldowns and makes it so much more viable. It gives you a bunch of DCs that's basically free. And so, yeah, that's the idea. Like, the goal here is to have no fail in these DCs, so it works perfectly every time. Alright, we got the key, let's go. Yeah, like, my DCs right now at level 3 with no items is 31. Magical ignition material? Yeah, exactly. You get a lot of flexible options. Oh, we already got the... Oh, right, locked doors. Right, you can pick doors, pick locks. Video games. Yeah, just like the fact that I can... it's almost always off cooldown, being able to just trip whatever I want, so I don't have to take any damage. It's very cool. Yep. Like, look at that. Whoop! Sorry, they're just stuck. They can't do anything. Also, you know how long Improved Trip lasts? If you don't, you're going to see it. Whoop. Oh, what's that? I tripped the wolves? Alright, cool. Look at that. They're still tripped. Like, what rubes? Trip. So that's why we do it. Flaming stock in a hole. Matchlock where you put a burning powder. Yeah, that's kind of cool. As I said, I don't know much about gun history because it's not my area of expertise and I kind of don't really care. But yeah, I don't see why, like, if you can have, like, magic and other stuff, why you couldn't have, like, a gun. Like, if you can have a cannon on a ship in a world with magic, somebody's going to have the idea to try to miniaturize that. It's not a crazy concept. There's a similar idea behind it. And that's why there's kind of like a reasonable reason why there is no... Again, this is why I bring up like the necessity. In Eberron, you don't really have a reason to have guns in Eberron, because that's why there's mage fire cannons. They have cannons. They understand the idea of making projectiles. But there's so much magic in Eberron, it's like, yeah, you just use magic for this. You can make a projectile weapon just with magic as opposed to like traditional conventional gunpowder. So as a result, mage fire cannons use magic, which is counteracted by magic. So you end up with a, it's more of like a closed system. Because people in the world have so much magic all around them, they don't think about the idea of like, well, what if we made one without magic? Like, no one has that idea, because it just doesn't happen. Wands are guns in fantasy? No, guns are guns in fantasy. You can have guns in your fantasy. Again, it's all about necessity. When becoming an American? Yeah, I imagine that. Like a wand is a projectile weapon created by a magic user to do something at a range. A gun is something created by a non-magic user to do something at range. A wizard doesn't make a gun. A non-wizard makes a gun. They're two different tools for two different purposes. Well, they might be for the same purposes, but they come from, they have different origins overall as to why you would want one versus the other. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you just have to be able to justify it in your story as to why this thing exists. So, like, for example, I have a fantasy world that I'm writing for my pen and paper game. It's my own custom world and all that. And I don't have any gun-like weapons in the world because it's not something that has ever been necessary in any type of conflict, because there hasn't really been like a major global conflict in the world. The world is like pretty young and there's a lot of different ideas. So there hasn't been any major conflicts, so something like that has never really been necessary. So there would be no reason for that to actually like exist as a time of writing in universe, in lore. Okay, please. No, stop being concealed. I'm trying to save my friend. Ooh! Yes, they're wands? Yeah, basically. So like Ebron, the bullets could be modified to basically cast spells longer distance. Yeah, that's a cool idea. But also, they don't have to do that. World of Warcraft has guns. They just do have that. They have gunpowder. Guns aren't magic in World of Warcraft. They're just weapons. There's no magic involved in the guns in Warcraft. They're just guns, and which is also fantasy. Oh god. Oh god. I'm trying to stop the kobolds. I can't. What is this? Where'd he go? I feel like that kobold went invisible on me. Oh, Arlos is here. Hello. I think the blackout sucks. More in Witch in the XP? Yeah, that sucks. 100%, dude. Is it magic and point you have wands? Again, that is very circumstantial, right? It's like the idea that, well, somebody would just be immune to guns. Like, if you can shoot somebody with an arrow, you can shoot them with a gun. It's important to understand that hit points as a fantasy mechanic have to be a video game mechanic and not like an in-world explanation, unless you want to have an in-world explanation. But it's like really hard to have the conversation about like 3 and 4 taking level 4. It's really hard to say like, oh, well, you know, it would work. Like, how is it just a thing where when you become higher level, you just heal from wounds? You know, like you can just take, like somebody can just cut you in half and you just put yourself back together because you're higher level. Like, health is a problem because in a game like Dungeons and Dragons, the more health you have, the more hits you can take, which I would personally intuit as being your character is better at mitigating and deflecting damage. So it's less so that you can, have someone cut both your arms off and they just regrow because you have so many hit points, but more so that you get better at deflecting blows and glancing them. So when that ogre hits you, it does a smaller percentage of damage because you're better at mitigating or getting out of the way, or you have that level of expertise, which kind of makes sense. But then that's the reason why you have to also make things just do more damage at higher levels, because that's the only way you can really do it. It's like no matter what your health is, it's a piece of a pie, which is your total amount of body damage. But again, health is a very video gamey explanation, or like gamey explanation of like what the reality would be like of somebody who is in those circumstances. Because as I said, at the end of the day, like it's not like somebody who's level one can take 1 stab wound and somebody who's level 100 can take 100 stab wounds. It doesn't really make any sense. That's just one of those things that we just use to approximate difficulty and challenge in games. You have to do a lot of work to like get that to fit in.
My body is a pipette hog.
Yeah, exactly. Your body is a pie. That is true. Fill her up. Okay, now we do this, and I can tumble. So I'm going to take will saves. Actually, no, we're going to take will saves. That's probably pretty good. Let's do that. And in we go. I don't need other items. We're good. So yeah. Use scale with spell power? Yeah. There have been some good idea for wands presented in the past. Relevant due to shields? Yeah, exactly. Like if you have an in-universe explanation as to why like a gun doesn't work. So for example, like a shield, the idea that you have something that blocks light projectiles because you could do it based on mass. So like how would an arrow hurt somebody if a gun wouldn't hurt somebody? And it's like, well, it's because it's based on mass. A bullet is very small, so say you had a shield that protected you from small masses, where it just disintegrated anything below a certain amount of mass. It doesn't matter how fast it's going, you can't penetrate it because the mass is too low, because it just erases the mass. Versus an arrow, which maybe has more mass, so therefore it can actually penetrate the shield because more of it can get through. And then you could argue, well, okay, and that's like a form of magic, like in some type of ablation spell, which again also makes sense for that. Again, it has to be specific to the context and then make sense. That's kind of the idea. It's all about, does it actually need to fit? And again, that's when we talk about like video games. It's a little harder. Or like, trying to understand like 3.5 pen and paper mechanics and then turn them into that, because it's like, but a stab in the face is a stab in the face. You know what I mean? Well, we talked about this before on a previous Dungeons Developer Insights, but Tonquin had the idea of like basically making wands sort of like cantrips. So a wand goes into the wand slot on your character, and then when you press the use wand button, that's basically like a cantrip, and it fires that specific spell, and then each wand can basically be its own unique spell that would then scale with all your stats. It would mean it would be limited, as you wouldn't be able to use it unless you had that ability, but yeah. Be a cool idea. Yeah. Health, you mean morale? Yeah, basically. It's like in 5 how a long rest heals all your wounds. Which doesn't super make sense, but it's there. So yeah. Yeah, when I was playing Fallout 6, the very first argument in the official forums of whether Cobbler was a pie, and it got really heated. I don't even know what a Cobbler is, I'm going to be honest. To level up, you need XP. XP is soul life energy force to get perform something significant. Killing a monster, he kills something significant. Again, I just interpret that as video game mechanics. You could probably make that argument, but for me, I feel like experience is just video game mechanics. Am I going to 20 today? No. It's 6 p.m. Definitely not doing that. I'm definitely not doing that. But also, remember, this is one of my favorite parts about Dungeons & Dragons, is that there is no answer to this question because it is subjective. When you make your own Dungeons & Dragons, or really any fantasy role-playing universe, you're the arbiter of those rules. You get to determine how that works. And it's probably one of the best parts about making like a D&D world or sitting down to actually like do the world building yourself is you get to make these decisions about, you know, how does this work? Why do people level up and then get tougher? I don't know. Is it some type of inherent thing where when you kill people, you swallow their soul? I don't know, but it's kind of neat. You link a cobbler. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I like the one, they got a picture with ice cream on it. Peach cobbler with ice cream. Okay, that looks pretty good. Oh, mixed fruit cobbler. Okay, that does look pretty good. Not gonna lie. I don't know if cobbler is a pie. I do know I want one. What's up, Jacka? How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I just finished my archer, my AoE archer build, and I capped it out. And it was very powerful, and it felt great. I had so much fun. I'm going to be posting the video tomorrow. And today, I'm currently banging out Dragon Lord, and it's pretty sick. And previously I wouldn't want to fight these oozes, but now my weapon is immune to damage. Ho, 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 ho. So also, the game's a little laggy. I don't know if it's because lots of people are playing, but yeah. XP is also pretty good. Now, it can be even better, but I haven't had a lot of people join in the old party, so not sure exactly why, but I don't know, maybe people get like busy or they're tired. It's Friday at 6. You'd think, I figured more people would be on, but I don't know. Cobbler is not a pie. I don't care. I want to eat one. It's like, oh, is a hot dog a sandwich? I don't know, but now I want to go to Five Guys to get a Five Guys hot dog. So it's kind of good. Oh, good. I somehow didn't hit that guy. I don't understand. Server do I play? I play on Arganessen. Level 7 quests. That won't take very long. There's still the 15% VIP bonus, so we are still leveling pretty quick, but yeah. Been a slow group day. It has been in epics I didn't have that much of an issue, but in heroics I'm not doing the best. Also not tumbling, which I should be. Don't worry, the group will be open. You'll be able to join in. Use rune arms would rule. Yeah, that's basically the idea. Would be like when you like say you get like a wand of like fireball, then you equip the wand of fireball, and then when you press like the activate wand button, then it doesn't take charges from the wand. It just converts your activate wand button into now a fireball that deals damage based off of your character's base stats. All right, I'm going. I'm working, dude. Okay, we're going. We're leveling as fast as we can. Calm the freak down. Let's. God, look at those misses. Going at the fullest speeds. After this, we will have to break group and reform, though. No.
You hear the cold scraping of bones against
And his Eberron uses wand pistols and wand rifles because he doesn't care for the flavor of gunpowder. Yeah, that's fine. What's up, Cruiser Zero? How are you doing? Actually, you know what? A good arbiter of good versus good ideas and bad ideas. Cruiser, what's your opinion on guns in fantasy? Nice. Quick reform. And then let's run... run Cerulean Hills. Yeah, guns are cool. Nice, here we go. Why Warforged? Because when I was a kid and I played DDO for the first time when the game had released in the year 2006, one of the first characters I made was a Warforged, and the whole point of the character was to invite to party. There we go. I made a Warforged, and the whole point of the character was to smoke. Was to be a tactical machine god. So I had adamantine plating, Bastard of Proficiency, sword and shield, improved trip, improved sunder, and in 2006, I thought it was going to be so cool. The build was very cool, but not good. So that was not ideal. You know, I could have done better on that one. But it was very cool to do, and I had a lot of fun in the process of making and doing it. And so basically, it's just me returning back to like when I was a kid. You know what I mean? I'm just like, this is what I did when I was a kid and how I played it, and it was a lot of fun. And I'm just gonna, I'm bringing it back now that Dragonlord has made this power actually very, very good. You know, it's actually powerful to use all of these tactics DCs, and so I'm doing it again. I'm doing Warforged. Now the difference is I'm not doing Sword and Board because you know there's no shield proficiency, so we're doing that. We're doing this instead. That's it. It's just return to form, man. That's all it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where there's smoke. Yeah, it's from the Dragonlord. So Dragonlords get an aura around their feet, and it gets bigger the higher level you get, because each aura, so you get 3 of them, they're all named after dragons, so this is Therexada's instinct, after the dragon Therexada. And each different aura you pick actually looks visually different, and then they layer on top of each other when you get more of them. And also, mine is electric because I chose blue, but if you change this to another one, it actually changes the aura. And so there's 5 different colors with different effects. Destroying the last hour? Yep. It's because people just don't want to play Warforged, and so they want to see if it's justified. So if they're like, oh good, when he posts the build video, I don't have to play Warforged. Good. Because they don't want to. Blue is the best? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Cruiser? Blue is the best? You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm talking about? No! I'm so inaccurate. Yeah, blue Dragonborn, blue drinks. Oh, look at that. Double trip. Double kill.
The Orc raiders have thrown up a crude barricade
across
the road.
Oh, shit.
Discourage anyone from returning to the farm.
I just want to make sure this guy was not doing anything. Get out of here. A lot of orcs here. How did I hit the guy on the left and the right, but not the guy in the middle? Amazing. He's playing fighter? Yeah. Oh, we fighting. Don't worry. Don't you worry. We're fighting. Okay, so this only lasts 1 minute. I need to get more. Plus 35 to hit? Hell yeah. God, it feels so good. Yeah, me too. I love playing Warforged characters. I don't need justification. I'm a big giant robot with a giant weapon that smashes people. I'm a battle god. It's like battle cleric, except I'm a cleric in the sense that I bring people to the temple of getting crushed to death by my weapon swings. I preach it. Like, see this guy? Check it out. I go there, and then boop! Sorry. I also like that it all scales off melee power, so it's not like you have to stack spell power or anything for this character. You just stack melee power, and it just works with everything. Oh, yeah. Yeah, your streak broke? It's okay, dude. You'll get it back. I believe in you. Why can't you share it? You can't share your N60 streak? Oh, you N60 bore. You're making my tears drop all the way to the N60 floor. And in my playbook, Bobby, I'm sorry, but you no longer have... It's still not working. Yeah. It just, my stream just disconnected for like a few, like literally like 30 seconds. Which is very annoying. Okay, I'm going to look into this. This is happening. This is the second time it's happened today, which sucks. Sorry, everybody. I don't want the stream to be dropping connection. I think it's literally... Because I use Streamlabs for doing the multi-streaming. Yeah, I think it's literally a Streamlabs issue. Where, like, I'm trying to connect to their servers, because that's how it goes through for the multi-streaming, and I think it's not working. So I might have to swap to a different restreaming platform, because this is not the first time this has happened.
Transformed this cave into a shrine. Something glimmers near.
And it's very annoying.
It must be one of the visions revealed by the gatekeeper's spell.
It's very frustrating. There's also a big problem is when I disconnect, it actually makes a new YouTube stream, so I have to then go get a new YouTube chat, which is also very annoying. So I apologize if you're watching the new YouTube stream and it looks like it just ended. Like, it literally disconnects the whole thing. It's really frustrating. But thank you guys for sticking in and tuning in, and hope everything is going good. My computer's not doing what I wanted to do, Anyway. Good. But fortunately, even though I was disconnected, Twitch never stopped playing ads, so that's good. I was worried about that, you know? Yeah. Oh, this guy's getting all the aggro. Sorry. Yep.
Ahead is a small fountain.
Ads, you say? Oh, it's Twitch is literally playing ads, so I can't play ads.
These particular bears are stuffed.
That's how it works. Anyway, yeah. Overall, Dragonlord, fun. But this is literally the same as regular fighter, except for the fact that I have Dragon's Roar, which, by the way, very fun. Like, look at that. Boom, everybody's stunned. Everybody's stunned. The problem with Dragon's Roar is it literally causes a stun. It says it's supposed to be broken, a 25% chance to break out of damage. I've literally never seen them ever break out. Do monsters actually break out on damage? I've never seen that. I'm pretty sure it's just a straight up 6-second stun and they can't get out of it. Like, look at these guys. They're not getting out. They're just
To your surprise, one of the
eating it.
begins to speak.
I don't know how to feel about this.
I
don't know how to feel about it. Also, I can't trip scorpions, which is annoying and silly. You should be able to trip scorpions. I mean, you can dire charge them and knock them down, but you can't, like, trip them. Yeah. Just kill them off quickly, so I'm not sure. Okay. Oh, apparently my YouTube stream managed to recover. Wacky. 6 legs better? Yeah. Can I trip ravens? No, you can't. Well, I had to check. I needed to know. So even though I'm only getting 25% extra XP because I have one person in party, I'll still take 25% bonus XP. That's not bad. You know, it's like I got a 20% potion rolling right now. So sure. Who knows, in the future maybe we'll have more people. But we're going at such a pace that honestly it feels really good. Like, I'm not worried about the XP.
It seems that the final resting place of the Orc Elders has a watchful and hungry guardian.
So we'll probably do another reset when we go to Three Barrel Cove, most likely. Everything else should be good. Four legs good, 6 legs better. The more legs. Oh, bottle of smoke.
Yet who was it that sent the initiate to plunder this sacred?
You can trip spiders.
Why?
If you did not know, you actually can. Oh my god, somebody wants to join my party? What the fork? Problem.
The old mine.
Heart of the problem, housekeeping, Rosemary's Ballad, Sacred Bounty, and captives. And welcome. We're in the heart of the problem. I'm gonna be sharing all the quests, helping people. That's just the type of robot I am. So normally I would do this the slow way, but the thing is I can stun everything with Dragon's Roar. So why do it the slow way?
due to
I can just do this.
dangerous
Oh no, everything is stunned. Oh. I can only do that for this pack though. The next pack I have nothing I can do against it, so I'm just gonna have to, you know, just hope it doesn't hurt. Ow! Oh my god, everything hurts. Oh! All right, good. The last one, it's an Infernal Pact, which is even worse. That has to die like now. Go. Yeah, they definitely don't break out of the stun. So, yeah. Be disgustingly easy. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you, the Dragon Lord, very, very good for hardcore. I think I ever thought to trip a spider. You wouldn't think so, but it works sometimes. UMD. Oh, shoot. UMD? Ah, shoot. UMD? Nice. I rolled a 3, then I rolled a 2. That didn't work. Oh, nice. And he's in. And watching the live stream. Hello. Isn't that amazing? I'm famous. People watch the live stream.
Bend over and pick up a brightly pulsing chunk of the creature. The heart of an
Go one middle. Hey, get out of here. Get out of here.
Yet knew that Capstone was sent here to
What's up, Devil's Advocate? I'm doing pretty good. I am playing a Blue Dragon Lord using Blue Dragon Scale, drinking a blue liquid beverage. So I'm having a pretty good day. I guess you could say I'm feeling good? Because I'm not feeling blue. I feel I'm in a pretty good mood today. Life is good. Just rolling, dude. I'm just rolling.
Before she disappeared, Lily Hargrove returned home in search of something bright and loud. All you see when you enter is an old woman.
Again, that big stun is kind of crazy. The fact that it just works on everything, I think the issue is that it doesn't break on damage. That's my issue that I have with it. It definitely does not break on damage. It just does, it's like just a free stun on everything in the whole game, which is a bit of a problem. This docent, it's called the Blue Dragon Scale docent. You get it from getting 20 Blue Dragon Scales from Giant Hold Tour. And then you tell the guy to make one for you. And he goes, yeah, no problem. And then he makes it. I love that with traders, you don't have to, like, you don't have to pay them. So, like, if it's, like, Blue Dragon Scale or something, it's, yeah, Blue Dragon Scale docent. You don't have to pay the guy, you just give him the scales and he makes it. No surcharge, no nothing. How does he make his money? I don't understand. This is the Spectral Great Axe. It's from the Halloween event. I specifically have it because it does a little bit of extra damage to Reapers, and oozes can't break it, and I literally don't have any other better weapons for low levels. I got Raven expertise! I can see the health of Ravens! Cool! It's kind of neat. Better than Carnifex? I don't have one, so I don't know. I don't stockpile weapons. I don't care. I don't farm stuff. I just looked for weapons and I had this and I put it on.
They notice that something about her seems wrong. Unhinged, even. Briar screams as the bird descends upon Rosemary and Sage.
Your songs are mine now, Rose!
Lily says.
You'll all see. My voice will shake the world!
When the vision fades, an incorporeal figure appears before you.
Oh, 1 second, I'm responding to a message.
Now look what you've done. You want my songs.
There we go. Thanks for doing the entire quest, team. Appreciate it. I had to send a message. Only farm and horde gear I literally never use. Yeah, like for me, I delete stuff all the time. If I don't think I need it, I just delete it. So, like, especially when it comes to weapons, I don't know. This weapon's good enough. I don't need to worry about getting something else.
You found Rosemary's songbook, but most of
I just delete stuff if I don't think I need it. I am not a hoarder. Like, the only reason why I have lots of stuff is because of laziness, not hoarding. Like, I have just stuff I need to throw away.
With the bird in tow, you can finally return to the gatekeepers and leave this cursed place behind.
Traders only need half the material they ask for and keep the other half as profit, maybe? Maybe, but like you give them 20 dragon scales. And then they give you a whole set of armor. I'm gonna be honest. There's probably more than 20 scales in this bad boy. Give them to sentient weapons? No. So, named items give you an amount of experience points commensurate to their level. So if a item is below level 20, then you add the level of the item as experience, which is the equivalent of 0. Like a level 30 item is 300, and a level 20 item is 20, which is not even 10%. So basically, if an item is below level 20, or sorry, level 20 or lower, you just shouldn't touch it at all. Just ignore it. Die. Is that a web? Nice. Web wizard.
The air grows more humid as you approach the next chamber.
Trip. Oh! Tripping cats. Let's go. There's a chart on the DDO wiki that shows you like what the values are, which is basically items above level 26 feed, anything below level 26 don't think about it. I think or 27 or 28, I can't remember what it is, but there's like a level band. By Demon Soul. Back. Chasing these guys down the hallway. Get some more strength items when I get to level 5, which will be nice. And I can have more stats and numbers. I don't have any like stunning or tripping items. I might have some just general tactics DCs items kicking around I can probably use, which I'll need for this character. I'm gonna be using all 3. Now we just zoom. I gotta say, the extra XP just feels so nice in comparison to the normal farming, because when you have more experience points, God, it just feels like you just feel like you're flying. Like man, I'm making so good progress today. It's like if you drive home from work and it usually takes you 20 minutes, but today it only took 15. It's just a good feeling because you're like, wow, yeah, look at that. I like got home. It was easy drive. So yeah. What's the best weapon for Trip's under animation? Dual wielding. How many stuck ups does Epic Past Life Feat have? I don't know what that means. Do you have the Rock Slide ring? Probably, yeah. What's a stuck up? Question mark? Hmm?
You found the sacred bounty Foxpaw
Made blue or red? Yeah, blue's the best one.
Now to return to the
you gotta go with blue.
tell them what happened.
Oh, is it just general tactics? Is it insightful? Because I have insightful. Captives. Rock slide is insightful? Oh, that's useless then. Because I use might. Might in order. Look.
The road continues
Is it normal?
into
Okay.
territory controlled by hostile Gruul tribe orcs.
Why did I choose Warforged for Dragonlord? I need a bot command for this. I chose it for personal sentimental reasons.
The nearby totems are newly built. The Gruul tribe orcs must have taken over this riverbed only recently.
That's why. Honestly, great. Yeah, it's because it's cool. I should just say because it's cool. That's easier. I chose it because it's fucking cool. I'm a big robot who hits people really hard and then they fall down. I just walk around and start taking everybody's last hits. Like, see this guy? Guess what? Whoop! Trip! Ooh, that would hurt. Getting knocked down onto this spike where he's sitting. That spike's going where the sun don't shine. God, I missed. Oh, that's okay. They took care of it. See ya.
In the center of the river into a fortress. The orcs must somewhere atop the smaller island. A deep orc voice barks.
Here's your source. It's not my first character, but yeah.
Commander directing his troops.
I always wanted to play a character that was a Warforged who had all the tactics DCs and stuff, and now I can, so I am. I also want to test out this ability up here, Sunder Soul. And so the best way to test Sunder Soul is by taking the character that has the slowest animations with it and seeing if I can make it good. It'll give a lot of insight. How do I get to Cerulean Hills? No, it was there yesterday. Over to the quest housekeeping. It's in the harbor. The hut on the docks near the trainers. Nowhere. Here we go. Oh my god, typing. Trying to type fast is challenging because I don't type fast good.
A captive lies inside the nearby cell.
Oh god. Okay, seen a lot of new players last couple of weeks. Yeah, when people say DDO is dead and nobody plays DDO, I have to explain. Like, I can scream at the top of my lungs, but lots of people try DDO. Dungeons and Dragons is more popular than ever, and a lot of people like log in to see what's up because it's free. Not a lot of people stick, but a lot of people like put on DDO and see what's going on.
The Gruul tribe's plan to ransom captives taken from the Cerulean Hills has been ended.
Boost Thunder Soul was made to combo with Dire Charge. It doesn't work with Dire Charge, so you would be wrong. To my knowledge, Warforged do have all 5 senses. They do not need to breathe. They also don't need to sleep either. But they have all the standard senses. They also do not need to eat, even though they have the senses. So they can eat, but they don't have to. Housekeeping. Housekeeping. Hold on. This person's somewhere. I don't know where. I don't know what to tell you. I'm going to take level 5 because I can. Because I can. I don't think you do. I don't think you do. We're in the harbor. We're in the harbor. I want to help this person. I don't know how. I'm like, we're in the harbor, and now they're going to the Cerulean Hills. I want to help them. And I hope I can. But yeah. There, see this guy. Yeah. Yeah. Does he have a horse? Oh, the list does not look like somebody with a horse. If you're getting started, if you're getting started in DDO, I would definitely recommend getting a horse as soon as possible. It's a great investment for your future. I'm going to be honest, great investment for the future. Because they're permanent. They don't take that long to farm out. And they're nice. They are nice to have. They are nice to have. Would definitely recommend getting one of these bad boys. Getting a horse.
One of the hags notices your presence.
Would you look at that?
Yeah, that's a good one. Would be funny in-game chat. You want me to be funny in-game? I actually don't. I'm almost like, I don't really chat in-game if I'm being honest. Which is not like a huge surprise. So, I've said this before. I'm kind of like an anti-social person. I'm not really like outwardly chatty and like somebody who wants to go out and like do a whole bunch of things and be active or whatever. Like, that's just not me and my personality. I'm somebody who likes to, like, I'm more quiet, definitely more reserved. And so, like, I'm not really active in chat most of the time. And so I think people will join my party thinking I'm going to be really active in, like, in-game chat. And I'm not really. Oh, that? Yeah, for sure. But that is something. Like, I've always said, and I've said that before, like, you know, don't meet your heroes. Just let it go. Not that I'm anybody's hero, but yeah. I have a feeling that if people meet me in person, and by if, I mean when, because you can meet me. I'm going to be at PAX. Go to PAX. You can meet Strim Tom. You ever like, man, I hate this guy, and you want to just kick me right in the nads? Guess what? Meet me at PAX. You'll be able to do that. Anyway, it's, yeah, you can have a good time. But yeah, it is a, it's just a weird thing where, like, I think I'll be more reserved than people will expect. Be like, hey, be funny. Dude, be like guy on camera. Like, okay, hey, what's up? Is you're coming to PAX now? Well, yeah. Yeah, you have to buy a ticket and then get in to be able to do the kick, so yeah. Too far away? Well, just go. Just go 3,000 miles. Just get in the truck. How the hell? Just get in the truck, dude. Oh god. Oh god. Get stunned, everybody. Suckers. Nice. You don't have a truck? You live in a desert. You're in America. What do you mean you don't have a truck? Of course you have a truck. You're an American. Americans drive trucks. What? This is crazy. I don't understand this. You have a car? Is that like a kind of truck? Like, I don't understand. Very confusing to me. Drive a Jeep? Yeah, Jeep's like a kind of truck. Pretty big.
How come they only sent these small fry? Beatrice asks.
We went for the weak ones, you know that.
Response cadence.
Don't have a car or truck? Yeah, man.
Don't worry. This ritual will protect us from getting
That's what happens.
right for some time.
A truck is a car? Yeah, so that means if a truck is a car, then a car is a truck, you know?
All right, new plan. Beatrice, eat them.
Bangalore 3, Core 3 feel like Garbo to you? I don't have it. So, ask me in 4 hours.
Cadence, I need healing.
Shouts Agnes.
Coming right up, sister.
Response cadence.
Yeah. Oop. Got him.
Come on. What an awe.
Yeah, having anything that's elevated feels pretty nice. I used to drive a minivan, and just being like elevated above traffic so you can like look around is so nice.
To the ground and turns to dust. Agnes collapses, groaning.
You got me.
Nice job.
Poops into a
Okay,
cloud of
quick.
dust.
Oh, we don't need to reform. We're good, actually. Next is SDK, or sorry, Sacred Helm, then SDK 1 to 3. That's in the Steam tunnels in the marketplace. My PM is weird. Hey, man. Don't talk smack about my PM. I don't know what you're talking about, but that's probably true. Okay. I have some items, so we'll just grab this, which is pretty good. So we're gonna get that. Direbear belt's probably good. Crown of Leaves, a lot of stats. Ring of Summer's Heat. Oh, it's recently added. I want this, please. I'm just getting items. A Docent. It's gotta be good, so I'll just take that. Cloak of Summer. That's a bunch of strength. I'll put that on. Belt of the Ram gives you more strength. Let's put that on, because that's strength. Shoot. Amber Pendant gives stats. Like, I don't know. I'm just putting stuff on. What else is in here? The Snow Scale. A Lionheart Ring gives Insightful Con. Like, that seems fine, I guess. I don't know. Cold Iron Bracers. Sure, whatever. Dead Ringers. Do I need mana? I mean, I can have mana. Everything seems fine. Okay, we're good. That's stats. Let's go. Look at all. I got lots of stats now. Don't have a weapon for level 5, but that's a later problem. I'm going to quickly sell. Traffic in a big SUV also causes more casualties if you ever hit anyone because it's so big. I mean, that's definitely true, yeah. Do you have the red dragon scale boots? No, I don't. Selling, it's garbage. Selling, garbage. Selling, garbage. Still working at it. Okay. Just bought it. If you're unhappy, then you should refund it. If it makes you feel bad to buy something that costs a bunch of money, you should refund the product because you're not happy with the purchase. I'm a big believer in that you should feel good about the purchases that you make. Scaling a skullduggery? No, it's still here. I almost did. Okay. I was too busy. I was busy. Yeah, I was just like zooming, man. I gotta spend my points. Fuck. Okay, spend your points. Spend your points. Spend your points. Spend your points. I want this. I want this. And I can't spend anything else. Okay, now we're good. Yeah, like if you ever buy something and you feel regret or you're getting closer to buying it, you feel regret, don't buy it. It'll save you a lot of like heartache in the future. Obviously, there's going to be circumstances where you might buy a product that you end up not liking in the future or disappointed with. But if you haven't even gotten it yet and you're disappointed, then yeah, keep that. Gotta always check on that one. Is this the new one? 2 minutes. Yeah, it's the new one. Okay. And play games when fresh or play games until morning? Maybe. It depends. Like for me, it's only 6:41 in the evening, so I got a good few hours of games left in me yet. Also, you could just like not sleep at all and just play video games eternally. It's also an option. What? But when I buy, yeah. Snap. Oh, snap! Dragon roar. Go, everybody. Get him. Yeah, don't go to bed. Keep gaming. It's called Dorak. Dude, that guy is gaming. He doesn't sleep. Literally. I think Cruiser destroyed him with the supermarket simulator. The guy's like level 100 now. Got up at 8 for XP. 16 to 30 done. Nice. That's awesome. Okay, so now you know how you do this quest fast? Check this out. You go up here. Fuck, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. I should never describe what I'm doing. I don't know how to do anything. I've never done anything. You just jump on this, then you jump on this. I can't even do it. I don't have enough jump height. I don't have the jumping ability. Remake the climb, dude. I can't do it. I don't have the jump height. I'm going to try one more time. I'm so bad at this game. Come on, dude. Come on. That guy can do it. I can't jump at the same time. Even with the keys. I don't have the distance. Oh, never mind. I got it. Okay, we're good. Never mind. I'm a god. Excuse me. Sorry, God Gamer coming through. Get out of the way. Get out of the way, everybody. Whoop. Just Skyrim up the wall. I don't have a horse in quest. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Nice jabs. Uh-oh. Nice. I didn't even know you could grab that. And then again, the reason why I have the Spectral Axe is not only because I have it, but also I can hit oozes, like those oozes down there, and there's no consequences. I won DDO? You want me to win DDO? I can win DDO, no problem. Now I'm winning.
You win.
I just won. There we go. Trust me, I know how to win, okay? I can win. Just thinking about it makes me want to play. Mm-hmm. Yep. Good old Vigimo game. Gloves of Healing Amp. Honestly, I don't have Healing Amp, I don't think. Do I? No, I have Ramp. Let's get some Hamp. Alright, STK 1 to 3. So this is 3s. And 3. Oh, there's so many 3s, this is not helpful. Kobold, Den. Cloven Jaw Scourge. Sure. Oh, good. It erased my quest. Nice. Update. There we go. DDO by getting completionist? I won DDO by paying for it. I bought a button of winning, and I paid the money, and now I have winning.
Wayfinder Dale's simple directional. Dale's markings issue the warning. All right. Kobolds ahead.
All set. You got the headset? Nice. Yeah, like I said, I'm praying that this never breaks, so I don't have to buy a new one, because they're very expensive. And not spending money on expensive headsets is really nice. Ooh. You have a different color UI pack? It looks a bit different than mine. Colors and icons are different. Yeah, I have, you can just use !UI in the chat to download the UI mod that I use. It's the Gothic Bites UI by Tormented Gothic Princess. It's pretty cool, and I can definitely recommend it. There's even more colors and other stuff you can download if you want. It's a good tool. Yeah. Right now, the reason why I'm playing so much DDO is I'm just like, there's new tools, new toys, new fun things to monkey about with. So it's kind of neat. Alright. Boop. What's going on here? Do this, and this, and this, and this, and down we go. Okay.
The Wayfinder's last set of markings.
My brain just automatically, because of the XP bonus, definitely goes into like hard Zerg mode, where I'm like, must get more experience points per minute. Max out the XP, zoom. Gonna be EU servers? Well, there used to be EU servers back in the day that were managed by Codemasters, and then some shit happened, and now there aren't any. So you never know. They could like make new ones. I don't see that happening, but it could happen. Probably won't happen, but you know, anything is possible. Because right now, all of the servers are in, or every single server is inside of New Jersey, and New Jersey is obviously not very close to Europe. However, this also includes Lord of the Rings Online. So for those of you that don't know, there actually is a French and a German server in Lord of the Rings Online, but both the French and the German servers are still hosted in New Jersey. So the servers are in French and German, so all the text is in French and German. It's all translated because they have a pretty sizable number of French and German players. But unfortunately, and there's also EU servers, but all of them again are hosted in the United States. I'm sure they could probably migrate it, but I don't know anything about that. You peeps are not whaling enough. Maybe. If there are more EU whales, maybe that would change. Yol whales. Your characters, one time thinking I believe I rescued your old characters that way? Yeah. I don't know what, like, obviously that depends on, like, the income percentage in terms of what percentage come from the whales versus what percentage comes from the general user. Again, there's a lot of people that think that it's all whales when it comes to this online sale stuff, but a lot of the sales do end up coming from, like, just individual users. Like, just new players who play for a little bit. Like, I know people that will, like, buy a video game, and then they'll put it on the computer, and then they'll play for, like, not even an hour, and then they go, oh, there's a cool outfit I can buy, and then they like buy that, and then they like never play it again. And so they have like 100 games that they don't need that they've spent close to $100 on because they just get distracted. And they go back to playing whatever it was they were playing before. There's lots of people that do that. Yeah. You actually would have to rent rack space in the U and then at least ship the servers there. Yeah, and then you also need a guy to like put it together. But I'm pretty sure SSG does not host their own servers. I'm fairly confident it's all VM. But again, I have speculation on my part.
You hear the sound of heavy footsteps rushing toward you.
Years ago, didn't play it yet. There you go. Yeah, the game is not done yet. They're still working on Baldur's Gate 3. Again, Baldur's Gate 3 is still getting active patches, and it's not a live service game, which is one of the reasons why, like I said, Baldur's Gate is very, very, very not done yet. Servers they own? Oh, that's true, yeah. I mean, if I recall correctly, there was like 2021, there was this massive like Cloudflare DDoS that was wrecking games across the industry, and I'm pretty sure that was also wrecking SSG servers as well. But that, again, speculation. I don't have any concrete proof. I remember this being a thing. I think they said they own their servers. Again, this is what something I remember. I don't have any... everything I could be telling you could be a lie. So, yeah. CDN not hosting? I don't know. I just remember when that happened, there were problems with the game servers. Those things could not be connected. I don't know. Is the way the characters hold them? Hold them like spades? Yeah, it's like a big shovel that decapitates people's heads. I don't know, that'd be kind of sick. If I could just have a character that runs around with a shovel, like I'm playing Dead Rising again. I mean, that's kind of cool. Big delay. Why didn't I not trip this guy? Oh, door open. Using tower shields? Only if you attack. Tower shields don't need proficiency to give all of their benefits, so if you're a spellcaster and you never attack, you can just wear tower shields. There's no real consequences. Yeah, you get penalties to jump and swim, if you care about that. No, if you don't have proficiency with a shield, you take the armor check penalty as a minus to your attack. Which on tower shields is a really big number. So if you want to use tower shields with proficiency and you want to be an attacker, you need a lot of attack to counterbalance that. Yeah, for weapons, it's a -4, and you no longer get bounded accuracy. Which basically means if you're not proficient with weapons, you miss constantly.
The river canal below is blocked by a locked gate.
Basically, don't crit. Yep, pretty much. You still can, it's just less likely. In the early levels, it's not that big of a deal, but monster armor class goes up by a lot in the modern endgame, and so you really need to have a good amount of hit chance. If you don't have a lot of hit chance, you run into quite a few problems trying to hit stuff in the endgame. And hitting monsters with a melee or ranged weapon as a melee or ranged character turns out pretty good. Get him. Alright. I gotta get the key. The number of times I come here and I just completely, like, whiff and forget to get the key is not insignificant. I don't know what other quests we have to do. I want to go... When I hit 6, I want to go to Three Barrel Cove. But I gotta hit 6 first. I guess after this, it'll be House D Depths quest and then go to Three Barrel Cove. That seems fine. I'm trying to think of the right path through these quests. You do the new 3s? No, I'm not doing the new 3s. It took me a second to figure out what you were talking about. I was like, new 3s? Oh, yeah, the ones outside of this area. Yeah, I don't really want to do those. I could. Oh, zoom. Trip. He made his save. My DC is 42. Damn, that's a tough Earth Elemental. Well, yeah, but I don't want to do them. I don't really love the Sunken Sewer or missing in action. I'm okay with those quests not being done by me. Like, that's okay, you know. Not everybody has to do every quest. Did you already reincarnate Archer as his new character? This is I reincarnated. Initial thoughts on full DPS, off tank, full tank, DL. In 3 clearly better or clearly worse? That's such a huge question. Which is not helpful because I was just panning over to Discord and reading Discord chat that has nothing to do with what we're doing. So, okay. So the answer to your question. Dragon Lord does not do as much damage, but it makes an amazing tank for 2 reasons. One, it's got a lot of just really good defensive tools and other things. There's a lot of defensive stats out of Ravager. And if you're doing R10s, Visage of Terror on a tank is hilarious because you can just rip through packs and basically beat half of the kills yourself as your tank doing R10s. For raids, I don't know well enough. I assume it's probably pretty good. I'll ask Emergencies the next time he pops in chat and be like, yo, is Dragon Lord good for tanks? And he'll be like, yeah. And then I'll be like, okay, there's your answer. But yeah, as far as I can tell, Dragon Lord is just a really, really solid addition to the game. I don't think it is the best at anything, other than maybe like melee crowd control, which is kind of what it was designed for. But it doesn't kind of push anything out. Instead, it just is in the space. It's pretty well balanced, and it feels good to play in a lot of different roles. Oh, and what game is this? This is Dungeons and Dragons Online. It's free. So yeah. Yeah, I reincarnated this character, so that was the Archer before. I'll put out the video about how to play the Archer, or the Arcane Archer in the future. So that will be, or tomorrow. So if you want to know about how to do archery with the new AoE bow stuff, you will get that later. What feats do I take as Bow Dragonlord? Well, what feats did you take already? Because we talked about this yesterday, Lishakali, so I just want to make sure I don't recommend something already. But TLDR, you want all the ranged feats. Point blank shot, precise shot, rapid shot, and improved critical range. So those 4 feats you definitely want to make sure you take. And then outside of that, you have a lot of flexibility. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate that. Feats bow feats, yeah. It sounds like it's not helpful, but the DDO wiki is great for this one. There literally is, if you go to the feats section of the wiki, there's literally a section that just says ranged feats, and you want most of those ones, because it's really good. Can I make the jump here with enough speed? Nope. Not if I grab the ladder. Hell yeah. Get out of here, bad guys. I'm a Dragon Lord. You can't hold me back. Yep. Moving in. Nice. Anyway, what were we talking about? But yeah, so you kind of need like all the bow feats. As I said, I'll be putting out a guide on regular. Watching that guy just keep running through the trap. That is a reaction some people get where they don't know what they like run into a trap and then they don't know what to do, so they keep running through the trap. And it's a great. No, oh crap! It's a great reaction. Because it's like the panic goes to your mind. We're like, I don't know what to do. You just hold the forward key. Keep moving. Yeah. question. If not going full tank, thoughts on two-handed fighting, two-weapon fighting, single weapon fighting? It applies to literally the same as other characters. Two-handed fighting, strike through, AoE, maybe you get better crowd control. Two-weapon fighting, more damage, obviously. Single weapon fighting, kind of a medium in between the two. Not as much damage as two-weapon fighting, but you can possibly get strike through if you really want to onto your build. Realistically, I don't think it matters too much unless you're going to be multi-classing. I think as a pure Dragon Lord, at the end of the day, they're all, like, it depends on do you want AoE or not. And if you want, and specifically, do you want AoE Trip and AoE Sunder? If you don't care that much about that, then the single weapon fighting sounds like it's the good choice. Oh my god, the fire. Out of tools. Uh-oh. But yeah, the other problem as well when it comes to not going full tank is tanks generally want to use shields. There you go, traps disabled. Where's dead man? Did we get him? Oh, nice. Shields are insanely defensive on tanks, so you basically always want to have them when given the option. There are some areas where you don't have to. Specifically, the Macrotech tree could give you a lot of benefits while using rune arms instead of shields, which is a pretty good option overall. No worries. We're zerging a little hard because of the XP bonuses. But yeah, so generally, I would say that they, it comes out in the wash. I prefer the two-handed versus the dual wielding because there aren't a lot of good dual wielding bonuses. The only dual wielding bonus I would say that you get out of Dragon Lord is that you get a offhand hit with your tactics abilities. So if you use trip, you trip with the main hand and the offhand, which means you basically get 2 chances at the same effect. So there's that. It's like, you got to decide, do I want 2 chances? Do you want to go with the damage? Do you want to go with two-handed fighting? It's like no different from Dragon Lord to like Fighter or Barbarian or pretty much anything else. Like Barbarian, if you want more damage, you go single weapon fighting or two-weapon fighting. If you want more area of effect, cleave, and the ability to do multiple hits on a target, then you go with the two-handed fighting and strike through or hitting multiple targets. Like a lengthy forum post with some questions would be good so people can give really lengthy answers too. It's not really a short answer. Yeah, like it's kind of difficult to go into like I'll just say this. The decision of whether you want to go two-weapon fighting, two-handed fighting, and single weapon fighting with Dragon Lord is the same decision with Barbarian and Fighter. So if you already understand that, then you're good. If you're kind of really stepped back from why you would choose a certain melee style, then that's a lot harder question to answer. Yeah. Gonna take 6, then go do 3VC. Gonna take Fighter, though. Good old Fighter. But before I go to 3-Barrel Cove, I need a bathroom break. Also, I gotta level up. Okay, so now we have improved two-handed fighting. Beautiful, because it gives me strike through, and I want it. And improved Sunder. I have both. Martial feats, improved Sunder, put that there. So yeah. So what class have you dipped into because you got a lot of SP for Fighter? Past lives. It's just past lives. Got that fat mana bar because of past lives, baby. Past lives are good. Consider past lives today. Ooh, Reckless Devotion. +1 imbue die, 5 melee range power, +3. Oh, it's so good. Oh, this ability is so good. Oh my goodness. It's so many stats. Oh, so good. You took improved Sunder at T4 Draconic instead? What do you mean by that? I don't know what that means. I believe I'm taking strength here, and then we're going to move up here later. Anyway, I got to use the bathroom. So bio break, then we do 3 BC. I gotta use the washroom. I'll be back in a minute. If you got the DCs to stun them with Dragon or 2-weapon fighting would be sick. Yeah, like 2-weapon fighting is good because you do get the AoE. But again, I'm planning on going with a trip build where I want to be able to trip multiple targets because I'll go tier 5 of Dreadnought, which allows trip to cause helplessness, which is kind of the idea. Have as much XP? Maybe, but then I don't have to buy new +8 tomes, and look at my beautiful tome stats. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh. Here we go. Yeah, also XP isn't a problem, which is very true. Like before, you used to like constantly have to get XP and stuff, and now you don't have to worry about it. There's just XP everywhere. You have to repeat quests. I remember when every time I would do a past life, I'd do 8 runs of Kobold Ringleader, and now that's not important. Racing to 20. I just go fast. This is just my normal pace. If you're like, oh, are you like zooming? 3 bear. There we go. 2-toed Tobias. Let us go. Level-wise? I actually don't mind. Because like in a situation like this, you can go like Feywild into Isle of Dread and just like skip a lot of content. Bounty wants to join. Welcome. Slam Dunk wants to join. I know who that is. Kind of, he's in the chat. Oh yeah, Divine Crusader. Yeah, it's a good option. It's definitely something to consider. If I do that, then I don't have Improved Sunder for leveling. And it's like, but then I want it for leveling. We'll see where it ends up. Again, this is the reason why I wanted to be able to play with it first. By playing with it, I can, like, I just want Improved Sunder now. But if I want Improved Sunder in the future, or if it's better to just take it out of the tree, then maybe that works better. The thing is, you're taking Power Attack anyway on a character like this. Because Power Attack's really good with a 2-handed weapon. And I get extra Power Attack damage out of Ravager. So I'm already doing that anyway. So in my mind, it just seems like it's a better idea to take the Improved Sunder. It's only 1 extra feat. But it does basically save you on taking an entire feat. So it's not bad. Under a better animation? No, it's the same one. Think where lose time is out of quests, selling to vendors, checking AH, etc. Yeah. Well, and I've said this before. I don't think everyone needs to play at the same pace. Yes. Do you need a guide to the quests? I'm going to ask before I go in, because if I hear the question of yes, I do, I will help this person. If they say no, I don't, everything will be fine. If they don't answer me, I'm going to scream into my microphone at maximum volume. And you're all going to hear that. So we're going to see. So, do you want a guide to the quests? Is that a yes or is that a no? Yeah, it would be cool. Okay, great. That was not a 90-second process, but it did take 90 seconds. And so much time sorting your shit into storage? Yeah. I basically found if I was spending too much time sorting stuff, that means my loot filter wasn't strict enough. Okay, so where are we at? So... Fib. He's in Three Barrel Cove. Wait, he's actually in the Adventure Zone? Okay, so he's in the Adventure Zone, which is good. Okay, so we're here. Nice. I think he does not have a horse. You really want to get a horse.
The crow's nest is strategically
Anyway, we'll just,
placed to detect ships coming
move
in
around.
and out of Three Barrel
Down your
Cove.
10x pot. Yeah, it's not a big deal. I don't care.
The Weeping Cove.
Yeah, when it comes to filters for exalted stats, it's also complicated, especially once you go Circle of Fortune, because when you get the thing where it makes it so your tier 7 mods are much more likely, you kind of want to check everything because you never know, because the tier 7 mods are really good. I will say I did get insanely lucky on a couple of things. One of them was on my mage. Yes. I got really lucky on my mage with a... I got tier 6 Elemental Nova, so +3 Elemental Nova, and I smashed it into a LP1 +5 Elemental Nova helmet, so I got +8 Elemental Nova, which was nice. But yeah, it's tough. Yes. How are you doing, Gwen? What's going on? Like I said, this is the reason why I prefer to play the characters before I write them, because my brain is like, well, I want improved Sunder, but if I can get it from the Epic Destinies, I take it later, and I can like learn that as I go. But if I write a build out before I play it, then I might make bad assumptions about what I should be doing. Also, stunning bats. Primo. I love stunning bats. Skeletons spawn eventually. Oh, smoked. Smoked. Get him out of here. More of them, I know it. I know there'll be more of them. There we go. Question, if I'm a tiefling and take improved Scorch racial enhancement, does it also apply to Scorch spell? It applies to your Scorch spell. The benefit of the Tiefling Scorch is that the Tiefling Scorch has no saving throw, which can be quite useful if you're a character that does not properly Scorch that well. But if you're a character that can Scorch, so for example, my Sorcerer Eldritch Knight uses Scorch very regularly, and I have the DCs for it, then I can strip it with Sorcerer's Scorch, which is great because it has double cast speed. It's one of the reasons why the Sorcerer Eldritch Knight with the Elemental stripping is actually quite nice, because you can just cast Scorch the spell, and especially with Quicken, it's basically instantaneous, so it doesn't really interrupt your attack speed, and you can keep attacking and immunity stripping at the same time. You have a desire for pure Dragonlord? I'm glad I can be of assistance. I've ignited my own desire for pure Dragonlord. Dragonlord! Who's Rhoda? I don't need this, do I? Don't I have arrows? No, I don't. I need arrows. Because I have a bow for some of this stuff. I don't have arrows. So yeah, Dragonlord, I'm excited about. I'm very happy with the character and the performance of it so far. I'm excited to see more of it. Like right now, it's kind of just like a fighter. Oh yeah, I need to get the ability here. So somebody was asking me if I'm disappointed in Reckless Devotion. The answer is no, I'm not disappointed in Reckless Devotion. One, Reckless Devotion is an ability in Dragonlord. So like that's just a thing that you can do in pen and paper. So they added it in. And two, the actual enhancement is crazy. Like I don't know whoever said Reckless Devotion, this is not good. 1 imbue die, 5 melee range power, +3 to critical confirm and hit damage, and bonus of Draconic Auras. That's good enough on its own. And then they give you a buff. That's sick. It's very powerful. And you might be like, oh, well, when are you going to use the buff? Like, you can use it whenever you want. Like, that's the thing, is if you're out of combat, you just whip the buff onto somebody. If I'm just walking around, I just hit somebody with the buff.
Another chain reaction, which opens the door to the
There's no hardcore? That is correct. There's no hardcore this year. Dovadrug is Dragonlord in Dovazul. It's too much like Do a Drug. I mean, it doesn't sound too much like Do a Drug. Yep. What's up, Chris? How are you doing? How is your day going?
Levers appear on opposite
look at all you people without bows.
with bullseyes.
You need my help. The help of a Dragonlord. Robot. What the next ship name for the next hardcore? Oh, sweet. Playing the best class now. Dragonlord's pretty fun. Like, man, I want to play video games and have fun. That's it. That's all I care about. Have fun playing video game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're all here. All right, it's here. Back. Get him. Yeah, like, so right now, obviously Reckless Devotion isn't great, because I think it's +2. So it's not amazing. But, like, max +6 to crit, like, confirm crits and damage, that's not bad to do outside of combat. And you might think, like, when am I ever going to do that? There's lots of circumstances. If you have a single dual wielder, let's say you're playing in your party and there's a shifter in your group, okay? That shifter, when you're waiting for, like, the big boy, whatever, to come out, the big Forge Wraith, you can just hit him with Reckless Devotion. There's no problem with that. Same thing with Dragon the Demigod. You can just hit him with that. When you're walking towards the circle, with in Fires of a Morgrave, when you're walking towards the Baelor, you just hit him. You just hit somebody with Reckless Devotion. Like, it's not a bad ability. Like, it's not blowing your mind, but the passive is quite good, and it's useful. So yeah, overall, having a blast. What's this? That's near. Yeah, overall, pretty stoked about this character. I had a lot of fun with Bo. I think that it's going to continue to improve and get better over time. Because, like, man, this character is so fun. I just, look at that. I have Trip and Sunder, and I can Trip and Sunder everything. It's very satisfying. It just feels good. Like, you could always do that, but there's, like, an incentive. Like, when I, like, look at this. I press Sunder. There's, like, a big lightning coil that comes out. When they first showed that off on the preview, it was really muted. And they were, like, they, like, really amped up the visuals on it. Like, look at that cool, like, lightning blast. Whenever I use something. Like, it just feels good. I don't know, for me, the visuals really mean a lot when it comes to, like, looking at stuff like this in terms of, like, how a character feels. It has to not just, like, play well, but it also, you want it to look good. You want it to be cool. I'm playing a character called a Dragon Lord, not a dragon nerd who gets shoved into a locker. Gotta be cool as hell. Give me my sunglasses. I want my character to do a backflip, man. Oh, I forgot about that. If you've never used unarmed Sunder animation, like Monk Hand Wrap Sunder, you should try Monk Hand Wrap Sunder. If you've never used it before. That's a Sunder animation. Smash. Yeah, Monk Unarmed Sunder, you literally do a backflip. Like, you basically bicycle kick somebody. It's cool.
Agility and physical endurance will be paramount in overcoming this challenge.
Oh, it's great. I don't have a monk, so I can't show you, but yeah. Eee. I just counted up. Number of quests to do 1 to 20. Submitted average time in quest divided by number of days played in hours per TR. Submitted only in quest like 50% of the time. Ooh, yeah. So like an easy way to do it for me is during the live stream, I can test it out where if I have a potion running or something, it counts down only in quest time. And so I usually spend, if it's like a stream day and I'm leveling and I'm like, if I'm not like chilling in town or doing whatever, it's usually like an 85-15 split. Where I'm in quest like 85% of the time and I'm in town like 15% of the time. Because bathroom breaks, just hanging out, being forgetful, spacing, you know.
You survived the Warforged ambush. Now the constructs cease to exist.
Yeah.
The floor opens up to reveal an elaborate obstacle.
Eee, smash. God, that's so cool. Got that, like, lightning blast. I wonder if it gets bigger because I'm using the improved versions of the attacks and not the regular ones. Whoa! I didn't know you could do that. You can grab on that wall. That's hilarious. I had no idea that was a feature. Or something you had the capacity to do in this game. Learning something new every day.
Pulling this lever fires at
the other components in the room. Return to the
if you don't know how to do this puzzle, the trick is the puzzle is actually on the ceiling. If you've never done this before and you're like, how do you solve the puzzle? Just look up and then start solving from there. It makes this room a lot easier when you understand what you're actually looking at. Because the floor tiles don't make sense until you look up. Alright. I'm breaking everything because it's just fun to break boxes and experience. Solo, so I went 9-minute average. Yeah. Well, you're recording the actual like time to completion for each quest, right? Don't forget that recording time to complete also affects time to complete because you have more time recording how long it takes you to do your quest. Cool then on this. How long is the casting on Reckless Devotion? I didn't realize you couldn't use it while moving. Maybe it is very bad. I conceptually liked the ability, but if I can't use it while moving and animation cancels itself, that's kind of bad. No, slam dunk! No! Well, there's a shrine. Wow, I guess whoever made that trap really made it a slam dunk. That is a very long cast time. Does this work? It does work. It's like wicked cast time, though. You don't get it? Yeah, me neither. I was hoping somebody would be able to explain it to me. Not recording, but you always look? Yeah, I can't be bothered. That was the hardest part. There was a thing I did, the Super XP chart, where I recorded my quest time to completion, and the hardest part was remembering at the end of every quest to actually, like, record it. I was so forgetful.
You survived the gruels of Rackham's trial.
So you don't need to go through there, because we're just recalling out. I don't know if there's a shrine where we can revive you, but I'm going to try. Let's see. Let's see if we can do it. Can it be quickened? I don't know. I don't... there is a shrine back here, I think. Unless the door locks, we should be okay. Yeah, just have something I slap on the table. Kind of convenient. Oh, I got the jump. Let's go. We're good. Got it. There we go. Bam. There we go. Now we can just recall. Yeah, because there's no chest or anything else. It's just it. Yeah, so we're set. Ghost of a Chance next. Yeah, I don't know what it is when you have nothing in your hand. Let me see. Yeah, you just like give him a haymaker. So if you have nothing in your hand, it's just straight up haymaker, which is kind of good. But this, I don't know what Sunder looks like on Razor Claw. That's a great question. I don't know. Mac. Anyway, yeah, test on DCs and breath weapon DCs. Breath weapon DCs. Additionally, if you sunder... See, there's also, if you sunder a target under the effects of trip, they take extra damage, which is also very cool. Yeah, there's like a lot of really cool stuff in here. It's a flip kick. Yeah, if you're a monk, you do a bicycle kick, and then like you just straight up like get them in the jaw. Okay.
Thick fog rises up from the water.
Thick fog time. I don't take the charge here, but I probably should. Why do I have 7 action boosts?
The entryway into the pirate's compound rumbles open.
No, I didn't take the one out of Ravager.
Strong breeze gusts from a crack in this
I have
wall.
7 action boosts. Ring? The ring. Yeah, true. The ring. Yeah, no, the ring. Yeah, it's because I have the, good call. I couldn't think of it. It's the, Lionheart gives one. Yep, okay, that makes sense. I'm like, is there a bug? There's no bug. I just couldn't remember what items I put on because brain thinky, not goody. Good. Yeah, 6 is not enough. I usually like to have 12 to 15 action boosts when possible, or have the ability to regenerate action boosts. Both of those options are perfectly fine. Doing a puzzle.
A voice calls out from the back of the room.
But yeah, the action boosts are fantastic because if you can just basically always have action boost haste up, it's really, really nice. Yeah, for raids, I'd rather have a infinity.
Farrier calls out to you. Do not touch anything. One wrong move could kill me. Please speak with me first.
Please speak with me first. Yeah, Skeletons in the Closet, I find, because there's the dinosaur at the end that you have to kill. If you just don't use action boosts against the dinosaur at the end, you'll get most of them back if you have tier 5 of Dreadnought. But yeah, you really got to conserve them. Oh god. That's not a dash anymore. Though it used to be. Okay, and we come up here. It is a long raid, yeah. Especially with the talking segments. You kind of have to watch the conversation go by. It gets pretty long. And the poos will be done. Same.
You have freed Farrier Worley.
You have freed Farrier Worley from this ancient prison. Good old Farrier Worley. Fire caves 1 and 2. Yeah, it's a lot of hit points, especially if you're doing it on the higher Reaper mode where your damage gets reduced by a sizable quantity. It gets a little overwhelming sometimes. R1 in a long time. Yeah, me too. Like it's been a while. Like even on R1, as long as you have tanks, the hardest part about doing that raid is like, in my opinion, is tanks. It's a very hard tank raid because you basically want to have ideally 2 tanks, one managing Dragon, one managing Ghost Flame, while also having you need to manage the skeleton aggro as well. It's all over the place. Yeah, how much strike through you lose compared to just base? You have the same strike through. It's just the hit damage. My issue was always just feats in general, but yeah, you'd get the same. You get the same one. The thing is, you don't get the single weapon fighting damage until endgame, and that's like for me. I feel like both single weapon fighting and two-handed fighting feel good at endgame, so yeah. Yeah, but if you CC them, they just they die, and then they resurrect. That's why you can't turn them. So if you didn't know, if you like turn undead, they will, or like crowd control like halt undead, they will stay there, and if they're CC'd for too long, they die and resurrect as new ones. And the problem with that is now you have no control over where they are, because now they'll just kill people. Because they get the green flame buff that makes them do infinity damages. Do it. Run, boy, run. Yeah, if you see this, if you're doing skeletons in the closet on elite or higher, and you see the green flame come over the skeletons and the archers, it is cool looking. Also, it's not good for you. It will cause problems. Don't let the monsters with the green flame hit you. You'll have a lot of problems if you do.
The air here is hot and stinks of brimstone. Vile fumes sting your eyes.
Vile fumes sting your eyes. Ew, vile fumes. Oh god. Oh jeez. Eventually killed that too much issue? Yeah.
On a ledge, high above the lake of magma, you sense something unholy and foul.
Yeah, like I said, all I know is the strategy that we've employed is that you don't CC them, you just drag them around. Because there's some problem with CCing them. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not the raid leader, and I don't really know. This is just what I was told. So, we just drag them around. That's one of the reasons why the, like, you kill... Basically, if the melees are bored and they have time, you can send the melees to kill skeletons. Or, like, yeah, you kill stuff. And if there's other stuff to do, then you just kite. But again, I could be wrong about that, but I'm fairly confident... Because I remember when we were trying to just like, oh yeah, you turn undead, because turn undead lasts for like 6 minutes. So you turn undead and then they sit there. But yeah, if it's on Elite or Reaper, I'm pretty sure if they're stunned for too long, they just die and respawn.
The second altar breaks, and you feel
Yeah.
a faint tremor.
Yeah,
below
because
your
like
feet.
I'm pretty sure turn to gold and freeze don't really count as regular crowd controls, so you can lock them down.
The air grows more stifling, the sulphurous stench more nauseating. The heart of the mountain lies ahead.
I will say, since this attack, like Dragon's Roar, straight up just works on everything all the time, it does make me wonder why I would ever use the other attacks that I have, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, but Bristlegrace Wrath doesn't last that long on them. Again, you have the problem where when they get the green aura, the skeleton archers do like 6,000 damage a shot. Like, they just straight up fuck up whoever they target, and so if you lose aggro on one, it's a real problem. Which is why you put it on tanks who have a ton of armor class and deflect arrows, so it's less of a problem. I don't take any of the cleaves. Yeah, in Skeletons in the Closet, if you do it on Elite or higher, if you leave the ads, the skeleton ads that spawn in the raid up long enough, they get a green aura. Yeah, I don't take cleave really ever. Ever since they added strike through, I basically never take cleave. Okay, updating. Part 2. Stay at door. No! Archvolo, no! They deal a fire dot, yeah. Like I said, I know there's a reason why you have to kill him. Anyway. Yeah. Like I said, I know that there are like problems and you can't just crowd control them because you can't crowd control them away because they break free. They break free through death, so they die and then resurrect. And then you're like, all right, go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can't just crowd control it away. And again, the worst part about when they die and respawn is that if they die and then respawn, now nobody has aggro on them, so they just start killing everyone.
Heat and steam rise from the cave entrance before you.
I'm gonna take 7, then we can finish 3 BC. The other 3 quests.
Where before the caves were merely hot, now they are sweltering. The air itself.
So yeah, all tiefling party. Either that, or you start bringing acolytes of the skin. Because acolyte of the skin, when you're in the upgraded form, you heal from fire damage, and it is a fire dot, so you could do that instead. Yep. Yeah, as it turns out, healing. That's one of the reasons why I think SSG is very apprehensive to give you like you heal from elemental damage instead of taking damage from it. In another video game, that might be okay, but in DDO, flipping around with, like, turning a damage reduction into immunity, or something like that, of like akin to an immunity, is really, really dangerous gamble in terms of, like, the game balance. So that's why the fact that you heal from fire, it's very short-lived. Yeah, I just know that for raid pushing, people tried Acolyte of the Skin into raid. I didn't. I will admit, I've only played 2 Acolytes of the Skin since it came out. I thought I would have played it more because I do think it's cool, but I don't know. I've just had other things that I've found more interesting, or doing Acolyte of the Skin multi-classes. I still haven't tried the Acolyte of the Skin sneak attack caster that Narasoth pioneered, because that one's kind of neat. Basically, there's a bug. So you know how you can only activate the extra sneak attack damage that you get from Shadow Strike like once every second? Well, did you know that Warlock blasts propagate it all the time? So what you do is you play an Acolyte of the Skin with a sneak attack class, and you stack sneak attack dice, and now that you can have 100% uptime, you can just blast everything for sneak attack dice constantly. Because it doesn't do it, like in a fireball, it would do only one of the targets hit, but with Warlock Blast, it hits everything all the time. So it's actually a real build. It got significantly buffed from the changes to Shadow Dancer, which is kind of neat, but yeah. Then +5 hard to get the pass size in the class was great. Oh yeah, I would have just taken like 3 Warlock and then whatever the other class I would have done. You don't really need that much Warlock to get it done for heroic leveling.
Waves of baking heat wash up the tunnel.
I don't know if that would work. Yeah, it didn't work.
All over the fire caves.
Alright, taking level 7, then we finish up 3BC here. I need to level up though. I need exp.
Heat and steam rise from
You
the
scared I was
cave
gonna suck?
entrance
Yeah.
before you.
Like, I made the new buff bard where it's 2 Acolyte of the Skin. You don't have to copy this build. It's a build that I liked. I tried it out. 2 Acolyte of the Skin, 5 Favorite Soul, 13 Bard. And it's basically a buff bard that just uses Acolyte of the Skin for both leveling easily, because you get infinity damage, and then also for endgame, because you have the Warlock attacks with Chain, you can really easily propagate Legendary Green Seal effects for basically no cost. Wait, the cone doesn't require a hard target. I've been using it without a hard target, and it's been working like all the time. And it fails? Are you sure? I don't think I've been targeting anything when I've been using it. Like, not saying you're wrong. I'm level 7. I don't think I've used it. Take care. Yeah, 8, 5, 3BCs. Troglodytes get. Okay, so now we're here. Displacement's good. Battlefield tech is good. Dog sheaf, probably good. I'm spending a lot of points in this year Dragon Lord train. I'm very satisfied with it. Might have fixed it then. Yeah, because like I said, I haven't had that issue, so they might have fixed it. Like, I've literally never had this problem. Welcome. Join you when we get to 7s if you have a spot. Yeah, I think after this, because I'm feeling really strong, I might do a couple 7s to get to 8, and then at level 8, I think I'm going to run Island of Dread. Just kind of slam it, you know? Fibic. I'll wait at the gate for you to guide you. So we'll be good. Party full of Dragon Lords? No. Is this guy a Dragon Lord? Yeah, you can see from the aura. Look how cool it is. It's so cool, dude. Yeah, I don't really take Cleave anymore. Lead the Charge is cool. I'd be tempted to take it, but I find the charge attacks are so hit or miss. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. If Lead the Charge was more consistent, I'd think about using it, but I find the charges miss. You know what? This gives me a second to go check my auction house or the bank. There's a pair of boots I can get, so I don't have to swap my boots anymore. Here we go. Take it for science? No. Go to hell. You go straight to hell! Take it for science? You think I'm going to do an experiment playing this video game? Never. I'm only going to do the sure thing. It's not a bad idea, honestly. Raptor Tooth necklace is a lot of damages. Let's put that in there. Ellie Bloom is an inspired weapon choice. Birchlor's Green Pine. Green Pine's pretty good. I don't know. Wristwatch. It's pretty good. Get one of these in there. What are we doing? I was not paying attention, dude. Is hitting pretty consistently. Yeah, I don't know. I just find it like, ugh. Delira? Oh. We all here? Oh, nice. We all waited. Cool. Nah, dude, I got this one. I got the Quarterstaff Elemental Bloom. It's pretty good. I'm probably gonna use Elemental Bloom until I can use this. Sword of Shadow. Look here, I'll test it out. I'm not targeting the Cove Scorpion. You can see me not targeting it. Breath. So I think they might have fixed your Dagon Lord.
A cave extends deep into the rock behind this waterfall.
Oh. And I have Death Ward for this, which is very convenient.
The sound of dripping water surrounds you, and a faint, musky odor hangs.
And I love the fact that this axe just lets me beat up oozes without any consequences. Very satisfying. Oh, I'm too far away. Quarterstaff, go! Oh, God, I forgot how bad the Quarterstaff Sunder animation is. Holy moly. Whoa! They changed this quest! The pillar loads now! That's fucking crazy!
Spilling rank-smelling jelly into the water. One down, 2 dozen to go.
Whoa! I've ran this quest 1,000 times. This pillar used to only be like there was always a pillar here, but it only had like this inner stalagmite. You couldn't actually see this, so you'd always bounce off of it and not know what it was. Yeah, dude, 100%. This is brand new. That's crazy.
You glimpse a glimmer of light behind the
That pillar's been partially invisible for years. Holy guacamole, that's amazing. Oh, this axe, this is the Spectral Great Axe. You get it from the Halloween event. It's supposed to be for killing Reapers and Ghosts and stuff, but it also doesn't break. So I just use it for hitting oozes. Like, yeah, it's okay for Reapers, for sure. It's pretty good. It does lots of damage, but, like, oozes, though? Look at that Reaper damage. Again, it adds a ton of extra damage against Reapers. Axe not split it? Who cares? I'll just hit him. More kill count for me. Oh, I'm immune to your slow, jerk. Uh-oh. I'm coming. I'm coming. Gotcha. Oh yeah, if you guys haven't seen the improved Sunder or the Sunder for Quarterstaff, let me show you. It's cool, but it is a long animation. It's even longer. And I don't have a dash, so I can't get over there.
rise up from the water
Sadness.
below. This must be the troglodyte's main den.
Alright, now we get this.
A huge
That.
troglodyte stirs in the
Tumble
mist.
jumping
This is
just makes me feel like I'm playing Donkey Kong Country 2 again, trying to, like, get over large gaps. Rolling off the edge with Diddy Kong or something. Oh, man.
progenitor of the eggs.
Attacked literally twice? Yeah. But I got lots of them. That's the whole point. I got plenty of haste boosts. I've got the most haste. I've got the most boost. At some point in my life, I will probably get a Super Nintendo Classic and load up some Donkey Kong Country 2 on stream and play it and beat the game. Because I remember that game being very hard. Much harder than the original Donkey Kong Country. Not like very hard like Dark Souls or like Ghost and Goblins, but I do remember it being fairly challenging as a kid. Now, maybe I was just a dumb kid who was bad at every video game. That's probably true. But yeah, I do remember that. No haste shame? Oh. I feel shame about other things. Not about action boost haste. Alright. Tumble, tumble, tumble. Alright, part 2. Back in the hole.
Extends deep into the rock behind this waterfall.
Nope. Not yet. There we go. I like how you can just do part 2 right away. I don't know how that works or why it's programmed like that, but I love it. It's great. Very convenient.
The air is strangely cold now.
Yeah, it's like, oh no, the oozes are splitting. Oh well. I'll just beat more of them up. Look at that kill count rise. Woo! I mean, yeah, it's definitely a bug, but it's also just weird. Oh, my strike through. Go. I believe I have 140 strike through, 130. So I don't often hit multiple targets.
The chill flows out from behind.
I can stun the oozes, which is always fun. Also, the thing about oozes is when they're too small, if their center of gravity goes below the water, you can't shoot them. Like if their character's like model center is below water, you can't actually hit them, which is a little goofy. Yeah, to me, it's like just the fact that I can crowd control stuff and then help the party stay alive. It just feels very satisfying. I don't know. It's a good time, man. It's a good time. I feel powerful. Game that way after they added epic? Yeah. That sounds about right. You understand, I'm so old. I remember old Three Barrel Cove where it wasn't an adventure zone. It was like this weird sort of locked in mountainy area where there was like a little bit of beach, and you'd have like these, there was like an east side where you had Idis, and then there's like a west side with Scoundrels Run. Man, good times. Good old times. Yep. It was very different back in the day to the way it is right now. It's definitely better the way it is now because it's like a whole adventure zone with like a story and characters and all this other stuff, and the involvement of like the pirates, like the Aratsuri's treasure and all that. But yeah, the old quests were different. That's for dang sure.
The whispering voice speaks again. Go back, fool.
Go back, fool. God. What a voice actor. Is that how you do? You sound like a spooky, scary ghost? You just speak while breathing inwards? Go back, fool. Should do that more often during when I'm trying to play ghosts in my D&D games. Go back.
The lock on the door here looks complex, but you
call him Gasper for nothing. I don't. Do they call him Gaspar? Isn't that the guy at the end of the tunnel in Last Epic?
A chest gleams in the frozen light. This is Grey Garl's lost hoard. The whispering voice.
Like, hey, it's me, Gasper McBad Guy. Oh, I get it. Gaspar, because he's gasping for air. Oh, I get it. I understand. Alright, next up is Scoundrels Run.
The cold suffusing the air begins to fade.
I'm trying to think of any other quests that I want to do. I want to get to 8 before going and doing Isle of Dread for sure. But I'm like, what specifically do I want to do? I kind of want to do Tear of Deccan for some reason. I just have an urge to beat up a bunch of hobgoblins. Or the pit. Yeah, I could do the pit. Do I have Feather Falling? Somehow, yeah. Okay. Wait, is the is the old man at the end of the game? Everyone followed me the wrong way. That's fucking awesome. Nice. Is the guy at the end of time in Chrono Trigger also named Gasper? Oh, cool. Yeah, then yeah, that would be a direct reference then.
And there, her luck ran out.
Yeah. The problem is, I've learned that as I get older, all of the things that I do as I get older, I have way worse memory of than the things I did when I was younger. I don't know if that's a symptom of something, but yeah, I just don't have the same sort of memory that I used to have for things. So like, I remember some of the details about the Chrono Trigger playthrough, but almost all of it's just completely lost to me. It's basically all gone. I can't remember almost any of it, and I played it like 3 years ago. That's why I have a YouTube video, so I can just reference my own YouTube video. That's normal? Okay, good. I just don't want to be abnormal, you know? Get sundered. Fools. I do 100 billion damage. I don't even have any damage effects. Fighter's cool. Yeah, I know. I guess it's a little too late to not be abnormal, huh? Well, you know. Can't blame a guy for trying, though. Just remember the last time you remembered it, which is the reason I remembered it worse. Oh, no. I, like, remember very few of the details about Chrono Trigger. Yeah, water. I think one of the scariest things is, like, lakes that have sinkholes in the lakes. So, like, imagine it's, like, a lake or whatever. Not super big. Maybe it goes down to, like, deepest part is, like, 15, 20 feet. Again, nothing super deep. It's like a lake. It's not crazy. But then you have, like, a sinkhole in the lake that just goes down for, like, 200 feet. Just something that's, like, 6 feet, 6 by 6 hole that just goes down 200 feet. Terrifying. I don't know why that idea is so terrifying to me. Just a massive sinkhole underwater. Sinkholes in general are terrifying, but yeah, I don't know why.
The enchanted mosaic here leads to the end of the drawbridge, then over the edge.
What's at the bottom of the 200 feet? Probably nothing. It's just a sinkhole, but I don't know. It's just the idea that you're like swimming in a lake that you know is like 15 feet deep, so it's not that deep. You could swim to the bottom and touch the bottom if you want, just covered with dirt, like seaweed and stuff. It wouldn't be that nice. But then at some point, if you just keep swimming, there's just this random hole that goes down 200 feet. Underwater cave diving videos? No. Sounds like the worst video for me to watch. That's terrifying. I don't like that idea at all. I did watch a video about a guy who did do, like, some underwater cave video. It was like there was some underwater sinkhole, basically. And it was about this guy who died where he swam down and, like, go to the bottom. And then he, while he was close to the bottom with just, like, diving equipment, it was, like, 200 feet deep or something like that. He got in a bit of a snag where, like, a piece of his equipment got, like, stuck on, like, a rock or something. And the snag caused him to just panic just enough where he couldn't stop panicking and then died. Because he couldn't get his breathing under control. And I'm like, that's terrifying. Just, no. Oh, God.
The wheels here.
And the guy, I'm pretty sure it was like the guy was like recording himself, so you can like you watch it happen because there's like a video because they had to send another diver to go down and get the body, and so you can like watch the video. It's terrifying. It was in like a documentary about like the dangers of deep diving and stuff. Across whales in a perfectly straight line solo, and at one point he almost dies on camera to some quicksand mud pit thing. That's the best. When you're just watching a YouTube video, and you're like, yeah, it's like a regular video, and then, oh, they almost die, and you're like, oh, geez, Louise. Yeah, that stuff is terrifying. See, this is exactly why I play video games, right? People whose bodies are stuck in caves because it's too dangerous to get them out. Yeah. Well, again, this is why I play video games. Dude, if I want to go explore a cave in a video game, do you know how many caves are in the video game Breath of the Wild? Dude, there's so many caves in that game. You want to explore a cave? That's a great... You guys want to explore caves? I bet you never played Morrowind. I bet you haven't played Morrowind. There's so many caves in Morrowind, and really good caves. That's where you want to go. There's so many secrets in all the caves because they designed them three-dimensionally. Oh, fuck, really? Yeah, it is. It is. It'll be back. It'll be back. God damn it.
The idol rests upon its pedestal, complete again. Well done. The scoundrel's run.
Give me some positive reinforcement. I don't want to do that.
This mine has not been worked since the pirates first claimed the cove. It now serves to separate pirate from peasant.
We're back. That is very frustrating. Anyway. God, I love streaming on the computer. Again, it's actually has nothing to do with Twitch or YouTube. It's actually just the restreaming service, which arguably is like, you know, it's the in-betweener, but yeah. It's 8 o'clock? When did that happen? Dude, I've been playing so many video games, I have no idea what time it is. This is crazy to me. This is good. I'm having so much fun. You guys should try Dragon Lord. Also, lightning, 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 lightning. All right. Time to go do some more quests. You get the trance? Yeah, I got the trance. I got the trance a while ago. It was like one of the first things I took. It's too good, man. Yeah, also the other thing about Dragon Lord is it's a really cheap tree. So you can just take like the entire thing. I don't mind that the tree is cheap. I kind of wish that some of the other things had more value just so you didn't, like there was more decision making. There's no real decision making in the tree. You kind of just take everything. Yeah, compared with, it's exactly the same as Kensai, which is the same. Like when they made Kensai cheaper for reasons I will never understand.
Dank water drips on you from the hanging above.
Also, if you're like, why are you doing Tear of Deccan? I don't know. I really want to do it. It's House P on the right when you come in. I just really want to do this quest. I don't know why. I just really want to do Tear of Deccan. I think it's because of like the past 4 past lives. I've just been skipping it and doing I Live Dread. So my brain is like, I want to do it. You take slashing weapons? I'm level 7. I don't have any improved critical feats.
Just steps ahead of you, an open shaft descends into water. Paths continue further to
Yeah, I just want to get a high enough level so that way I can do all of Isle of Dread and get a lot of XP from it. But I need a good ceiling because I want to cap out on XP. I think if I start Isle of Dread at level 8 with no XP, I can finish at level 10 with XP, but maybe not. I might have to get to 9 and do the entirety of it. Oh, shoot. I don't know the answer, dude. Need to sleep? Yeah, me too. I haven't been getting a lot of sleep over the past few days. Not for any particular reason. Like, there's nothing stressing me out. I've just been, like, staying up late playing computer games, which, I'm going to be honest, actually very good. So, This is gonna sound weird. When over the past like a couple of months, my depression's been real bad, and so I would stay up late, but I wouldn't do anything. I would just be like a passive observer in my own life, not really doing anything or paying attention to anything. And it's like, it just gets like frustrating. It feels like you're trapped in your own body, unable to do anything. Whereas recently, I've just been busy. I've been playing video games. I've been farming. I've been writing stuff and working on my D&D campaign. And I'm like, oh, I have energy again. I have the desire and drive to do stuff. Like, this is what it feels like to be a human being again. It's so good. It doesn't help that I currently have 3 hours of dailies to do in Lord of the Rings Online. They may be like, well, you're not going to spend 3 hours every day doing dailies, right? Like, you're not going to do that, right? Yeah. I am. Yeah, I am. I'm going to do 3 hours of dailies, and there's nothing you can do about it. Every day, too. Also, I don't have 3 hours of dailies to do on one character. It's because I'm doing 3 hours of dailies now because I didn't play the game for the past 2 months at all, and I'm trying to gear out 3 characters at the same time. So I'm doing all of everything I could have done incrementally over the past 3 months. I'm just trying to like fast track it for apparently the raid coming out next week. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to be done. And I don't have enough time, but I'm going to do my best. My hope is that I can con people I know into running some of the content on the first tier so I can get like a few gear upgrades to fill in some spots.
From the pipe, you find yourself in a cavern instead of the familiar sewers. You must be getting close to the village.
That's got the goal. Slam dunk! Where? That guy hit you for like 150. Oh my god.
The caves continue to twist and turn. Many intertwining footprints suggest that the Hobgoblin village is nearby.
Should have used my roar, but I just wanted to melee stuff. I just wanted to melee. Guild Gear, somebody worked hard on it. Yeah, that somebody was me. I worked hard on it. It is sad to basically just deconstruct all of my raid gear from the last expansion. It's okay. The big beefy fighters will stand in front and protect you.
It might control the door in the
Well, at least I'll try. Should first Zerg first and get all the kills? True. I'm so aggressive, dude. When I like play pretty much every caster in the game. In the Chartan, it's 4 Dragon Lords. I'm gonna be honest, Dragon Lord's a lot of fun. Golem tripped. Whoever said improved trip, eat it. Look how good that is. Take that. You have no idea how powerful I am. My power to trip is endless. I can take down anything with just my foot. That's all I need. Yeah, Dragon Lord's pretty good. I gotta say, update 66, very, very good patch. Big fan. Dragon Lord's really fun. Ranged archery stuff is really fun. The range has been pretty good. All my characters have been updated, and they're all basically better. I really like the new Exalted Angel Mantle. Like, I'm having a great time. It's like this patch was made just for me. Which is kind of cool. Yeah, but what you're going to do is you're going to change your stuff over to using... you're going to reroll your character into having time stop, and your character's going to be 100 times better, and you'll be like, damn, this is actually really good and cool. Because again, Dragon Breath, it's still usable. It's just not as good on Alchemist and Druid anymore. But all the other classes, like if you're playing a Wizard, oh man. wizard or anything else, you're still going to be using it. Nice. And let's do more 7s. Wylins. Taking level 8 quick. Yeah, I'm just moving, man. We're just zooming. We're skipping everything. The amount of XP is so insane and so... I can't even, like, comprehend how much XP we're getting. Almost 20,000 for memoirs, and that's a low Reaper XP as well. I got nothing to do? Yeah. We're blasting. Blasting. And yeah, it's not here, give me more swim, thank you. I get a feat. Vila's Fury is morale bonus to damage rolls. That's good. So now if you're next to me, you get +5 to damage. Melees. Get 1 free DC forever. Mm-hmm. Bard. Well, they also buffed the hell out of Fatesinger, so also a good option. Just gonna say it, put it out there. Again, my personal opinion is that I know a lot of people are upset and salty about the nerfs, but I promise in like a month, after you've had the time to like, not you specifically, but like after people have had the time to toy and play around with like all the new toys we have, people will just forget about it and move on to all the cool things. Like there's so many fun toys.
Still cavern, smelling of stagnant water and decay. Mushrooms line the floors, and their spores hang in the unpleasant air.
Plus also, 0 Degree Comet is a great spell name. And I can't remember the name of it, but the like the negative, the necromancer one, that's like the black hole spell is so fucking cool.
You can only reason that the trolls swam from this.
Don't want to respec? Yeah. But what if you did? Yeah, you know. Just think about it. This weekend is like the best time. Just cancel your plans. Bash out that last past life. You're set. SSG should pay me more for advertising their video game.
More stashes may be there. You have collected 8 cylinders hidden by House Fjarland. You must now use them on House Fjarland.
That's funny. Anyway, I'm just like, yeah, play the game, play the game. They pay you an exposure. Yeah, once every like 4 Fridays at 4, Cordovan will say, you know, and Stream Tom, and then it's like, it's all paid for. He just says it on camera. That's right. Look into the camera, say the word Stream Tom. Okay, and we're done. Exposure. Yeah, like, I don't know, man. I'm just having fun. I just want to keep playing DDO. The thing about MMORPGs, and I've said this before, is that I find that, in general, MMORPGs, on average, your play experience is not going to be fun. You're, like, doing in, and you're, like, logging in to play the game, and maybe you're playing with friends, but it's like, it's the friends, it's the conversations, it's the thing surrounding the MMORPG, more so than the MMORPG itself. But right now, I'm just straight up having fun. That's why I describe it as like the toys in the toy box. Like, this is awesome. Hey, buddy, guess what? Death. So gives the most spell power, and by a big margin, it does. Oh, I can't stop this. Oh, shoot. I can make my saves, though, with Tumble. I couldn't stun him in time.
Containing essential House Thorani. You hear the sound of wood being dragged across stone, along with
yeah, there's a lot of spell power, but you can still use Draconic, like low tier Draconic, especially like tier 3 Draconic without taking the Mantle or the Breath, so you get to save all those points. So you get like the huge increase in spell power in tier 1, the spell power tier 2 with the bypass with spell DCs. So you can get like evocation and then go like either exalted angel or whatever you call it, moon one, lunar magic boy. Just go in there and get that. Like, man, you got some stuff. You can. You just have to give up on the mana. Because remember that even though you don't get the regenerating mana, you do get 10% by just using the Magus of the Eclipse. Oh, right. Sanctified Vial. I keep forgetting about that. Yeah, whenever I play Alchemist, I never actually end up using Sanctified Vial. But it is very good, especially in Moorgrave with how many outsiders there are. There's a lot of them. The one shot. Poor monster. The 3-second CD, 2-second. I saw it happen, but I did not play with it. I've seen it. I've also seen what Alchemist can do to Temple of Elemental Evil, which is really funny.
Crippler Bigfoot has been defeated.
Yeah.
You have slain
That's good
a
stuff.
mercenary lieutenant.
Ooh, Hamsplosion. No card.
Your eyes sting as you pour the gray powder into the Thorani supply crates.
Do we do the pit? Like I said, I think getting a barely level 9 will be good for Isle of Dread. I think I want barely 9 for Isle of Dread. We have Sanctified Vial. Mm-hmm. The way of the Sanctified Vial. Sanctified Vial is pretty good. I just never used it. I've seen others use it. I just haven't done it myself. You left and there was Draconic before the patch. Again, I feel like it's not a bad idea to experiment around with some of the other ED setups. Obviously, you don't have to. Obviously, you don't have to. Do whatever you want. Your game time is your game time, so you should spend it how you want to spend it. But yeah, like I said, I'm just having fun with the toys in the toy box.
Your eyes sting as you
Yeah, because it's hard to get back your Ruin Greater Ruin combo because you have to like get all the feats back. I mean, you could do an Epic Past Life since epics are pretty fast. Unless you already have all the Epic Past Lives, then you can't do that. So. The only thing I don't like about using Elemental Bloom is that when I use like Trip to knock monsters over, they make their save against the Elemental Bloom paralysis, but it makes me think they made their save against the Trip. It's not a big deal. Well, it's the cooldown because you can only respec a feat once every 2 days, 18 hours. They could change it, but if they did that, then how many people would still go out there and buy Lesser Hearts of Wood? So you actively play DDO? No, it's just, you know, if that's something you want to do quickly.
Another section of the ruins, overgrown by the jungle, features
Gotcha.
a set of stairs.
Oh, the dodge. Never mind, I don't got him.
Platform.
Alright, now we go in here. Yeah, there's a lot of video games out there to play, so I don't blame people for having other things they want to go enjoy and run around in. Other video games they want to spend their hard-earned time and money in. Yeah, and I spent a shitload of time in Helldivers, so... And I'm going to be spending more, probably. A couple friends of mine just got Helldivers, so we're going to probably be playing a bunch this weekend. Got him with the Sunder.
You have slain a a member of the
Again, I really like the... I'm going to try to do a... yeah, I do want to go Divine Crusader. Maybe you just take it to Divine Crusader. I want to do Divine Crusader plus Dreadnought because you can get minus 100 Fortitude or Fortification on Sunder, which just seems really good. Also, don't forget that you do get spell power. It's not universal, but you do get spell power from attacking in Magus.
Your eyes sting as you pour the gray powder in. These appear to house many of House Thorani's foodstuff. Your eyes sting
All
as you pour
right.
the gray powder into the Thorani supply crates.
Pit time. It's the pit. If you want to make a snack or go to the washroom or just AFK it, feel free. All right, pit. Pit is House D behind the tavern. I don't have the jumping spell, which I'm kind of worried about not having. I kind of want to go buy potions of jump. My jump is 20. I think 20 is enough. I don't think it'll be a problem, but we'll see. Pay for most of it. And Intensify gives you more mana. And I'm pretty sure you get free Intensify if you go tier 5 Magus. So it's basically free. And then you have the attack that also gives you, yeah, extra spell power out of Magus. Yeah, but there's extra stuff all over the place. Yeah, Epic Meta Magic Feat, Intensify. Using Intensify, Meta Magic no longer costs spell points. 1 point. Tier 5.
An engraving on the wall reads, to the back of
Yeah, it's literally just free spell points and mana. Or spell power. I'm telling you, dude, Magus of the Eclipse is pretty good. No, I'm supposed to use the axe. Stop breaking my weapon, stupid. Why am I doing this to myself? Yeah. And then again, you get 0 Degree Comet, which is a d6 plus 28 attack, which is pretty good. And then you get the Lunar Power, so your Epic Strike is a d12 plus 16 damage, which is, again, pretty good. And you get Time Stop, which is pretty good. And it freezes? No, Time Stops is still really good. It increases the damage that monsters take by 50%. It's still very, very good. Like, the thing about Time Stop is that before, it was insane, but you had to, the cost of it was taking an entire tree that gave you nothing. And now, you actually get a tree that doesn't give you nothing. And that is a gigantic difference. Oh, this guy's finishing the rest of this. I'm going to go to the security center while he does this. So we can split it up. I'm just going to get the picture that I need. Woo. Yeah. Like, especially since they changed the Epic Mantle, so now it just does the regular spell thing. Also, they buffed up the damage severe or like supremely on the like the aura too, both of which are just nice. And they made it so you even get the null magic strike earlier. Yeah, so it's pretty good. I will say this. I like pretty much every single change that they made in Update 66. The only one I don't understand at all is the Holy Fireball change. I just don't get it. I have no idea why they changed it. I don't even know where to start. I have no clue. It is a complete mystery to me. Holy Fireball was definitely not overpowered. It feels appropriate in power level to like other spells and abilities. I have no idea why the damage was reduced on it. You can still use it. It's not terrible because remember it fills in and it costs basically no spell points. So like it's not like you can just fill it into whatever your rotation is. Especially if you're doing like raids or like R10s or whatever. Like it's still just an AoE. It's a big fireball. It's just confusing. That's 40 spell points. Is it? I thought it was less than 40 spell points. Maybe that's why I run out of mana all the time. That is it 40 spell points? Honestly, that does sound right because I have mana. Mana, eh? Maybe I am the joke. Nah. Die, black puddings, die. Yeah, I didn't actually remember that. That's a fun one. Well, you know, y'all learn something new every day. And what I learned is I misremembered how much that spell costs. Orange. Yep. Again, I still use it on my melee, and the fill is not bad, especially because it procs the mantle really well. And I have a lot of spell power. Another reason why it's kind of good is that it has no save. It's supposed to have a save, but it doesn't. It's really nice. I fucked something up, and I don't know what. Orange, green, blue, purple. Oh, I did the yellow to the wrong one. This is the color blindness getting me, because the yellow and orange are very similarly colored. No, the color blindness. No. Yeah, Warlock is in a tough spot right now, because their Eldritch Blast doesn't work with any of the mantles.
You feel another shudder.
So Warlocks basically don't have a mantle right now. You pretty much have to use Draconic. Nothing else works, which is unfortunate. Oh, 100%. I don't think that's going to be a patch 1 sort of deal. Maybe it is. And patch 1 is next week. So, yeah. It was not in U66. There was no patch note for it, and I don't have a Warlock to test. If somebody has a Warlock and they want to test it, they're more than welcome to, but yeah, I don't have a Warlock to test it out. Climbing. Hello and climb. Damn, I don't have the jump for this. I have to actually do this the real way because I don't have any jump. Yeah, I don't have any jump. If I had more jump, I could do this. Yeah, I just don't have the jump. Damn. Which means I have to trigger this troglodyte summon. Oh, actually, don't trigger the summon if you don't pull the lever. Oh, then we can just do this. Okay, we're good. Do you have the rule terms memorized? There's another trick. Yeah, it's 2 monitors. So the camera, I'm looking this way. This is where the game is. The camera is perched somewhere. It's perched on my second monitor. But what you guys don't see, and the real trick to doing it, is the third monitor over
Barrier
here.
surrounds the elementals.
I got one monitor here, another here, and then we have the secret hidden third monitor. And that's really the method to success. You gotta have the third monitor. Let me just drag OBS real quick. There we go. Like, some puzzles I definitely do have memorized. Like, for some reason, the Scoundrels Run puzzle I have memorized, so I don't have to think about it. Tangleroot is etched into my mind because I ran that so many times as a kid. So, like, that's there. But, yeah. Lack of pants. I'm wearing pants. I do oftentimes wear shorts, but I'm wearing pants today. I just felt like it. Sometimes you gotta change it up, you know? Can't just wear shorts every day. I would if I could, but I can't. Sometimes it gets cold in here. I'm wearing socks, actually. It's usually what makes it cold. I like having socks to keep the feet in, keep the heat in the feet. But I don't have any on now.
Reset.
Is it rare for some more XP you skipped? Yeah, but I don't like going into that room because of the traps. There's like the force traps that pop out of the wall in there, and I just don't like it. And if I don't like it, I'm not gonna do it. End of discussion. I've seen too many people open that door on hardcore and then just randomly die to whatever's in there. And I feel bad. Yeah, you probably can. Okay, so we go here. One thing I do hate about this room is the fact that when monsters die on top of the puzzle, you basically can't use them anymore. We have to go here. There we go. There's multiple ways to solve this one. And we go here. Come on, turn, wheel, turn. Damn it, I do this every time, right? I like forget to turn one. There's always one that I just forget to twist the last bit on. Okay, bilge. Now we go. Candace, I thought you said you were tired. And yet here you are, staying up late. Yeah, I do that as well. Where, like, I know I should go to bed, but there's, like, a video on my screen, and I just, like... I do the thing where, like, I'm watching the video, and then I'm just, like...
An engraving on the wall reads, "To the main control room."
But I'm still watching, but, like, you know, you're, like, all the way down here. I do that all the time. That's a regular occurrence for the old stream time. Yeah, where like your spinal cord turns to liquid and you just slouch down your entire chair. Don't think an hour ago, but woke up. Yeah. There's also been like quite a few times where I've fallen asleep directly in my chair. Not a healthy thing, I think. But yeah. It's happened to me a few times. Not that many times, though. Smash. I only have one Might in order. Boy, do I want more of those. Oh, well, it's fine. You just quite often falling asleep at your desk? Yeah. Your days? Yeah. We're getting old. It is very weird for me to think about the fact that I am getting older. I try not to think about it. It's just weird. It's just a weird concept. Age. Time moves forward. I don't like it. Can't I just be eternal? So much easier. Like, 30 is the new 20. Yeah, I know. I can't wait to hear when I retire that 80 is the new 70, too. JK retirement. Oh, we're done. Nice. Getting the robot body so that I can live eternal. As long as I got the robot body, I don't really care that much. Like, as long as somebody's paying for the robot body so I can live eternally and, like, it's fine, that's chill. Yeah, with the cyborg parts and all that. Well, that's how it is in Cyberpunk, which, you know, obviously is not a good example of how you want the world to look in a bunch of years, because it's not called a dystopia for nothing. But, you know, you got people who live like 150, 200 years because they got like cyborg parts and stuff. I could see that. Same thing in like Mass Effect. In Mass Effect, like the average human lifespan, I think that game takes place in 2281. And in 2281, the average human lifespan is like 150. Do I think that the average human lifespan will double in the next 200 years? Probably not. I don't think so. We have a big hill to overcome. In terms of life expectancy. Well, there's two big hills. The first most pressing big hill is the problem of cancer, where like as time goes on it becomes more and more a leading cause of death because people just literally live so long, like that's what gets them as opposed to everything else. And then number two is just the general degradation as you get older is also tough. Yeah, but even if you fix it, you're right. Then you have to have people just generally have to start like taking care of themselves, and I don't want to do that. JK, I exercise. I go outside. Oh yeah, but that's not me. That's somebody else. Just kidding. Yeah, that's a problem. We don't have any ranged characters. Oh shit, we can't do anything to these guys that are up here. This is such a problem. We're on the clock. All right, it doesn't matter. Just pull the levers, dude. Pull the levers. Okay, we're good. We just gotta kill all the bad guys and pull the levers. Nice, good job. We just literally can't deal with the ranged troglodytes, so we're just trying to get through this as fast as possible. It's so funny to me. Ah, shit. I don't need to loot this chest. I'm out. Get me out of here. So it's short because of random shit? No, it's like I said, there's a general filter. Alright, let's go. We're done. I need more XP before I go to Isle of Dread. Free. Where's the freest XP possible before Isle of Dread? I need free XP. I want free points. Let's just do Temple of Elemental Evil 1 and 2. I don't know. TOEE 1 and 2. Fucking, I don't know. I'm just coming up with ideas. I'm really wishy-washy about what quests we do because of how much XP there is. Dude, I don't know what's happening. I'm having fun playing the video game. I don't need a leveling path. I just need a level. I just need experience points. That's all I care about. Okay. I'm worried we're going to have to reform soon because the quest is level 10. Nice. So Dragon Lording, take care. Let's do Isle of Dread. No! I want to get to 9. Because if I don't, I'm going to cap before I finish all the Isle of Dread because of all the extra experience points. Who was it that was in chat who was like, yo, I'll join you when you start working on higher level stuff? Are you guys in the party? I now have a spot. Before I open up the LFM. I don't know, dude. I'm not the best person to ask. My memory bad. Memory bad, brain bad, intelligence bad. Fibic. TOE is in the Gatekeeper's Grove, which is off the harbor. I'll wait outside the door in the harbor. I don't know if this guy knows to go. Bye, Kentos. What's up, Sipriv? How you doing? Take care, Kentos. Sleep well. Get some rest. Or don't. Oh my god, this guy's on a horse. Okay, there's no one here, so now I'm going to open up the LFM. 9, 6, and TOEE. First level. Yeah, we go in here. I like how they still have this outer section for some reason. And you just like go into the Temple of Elemental Evil. It's kind of neat. I will say I never expected this to just become town. It's really unexpected. Oh, you can't sell to this guy? I'm upset. How can I not sell to Otis? To Otis. Do dual wield feats always active when dual wield, or do they need to be light weapon activated? I confused because I didn't see the feat icon. Okay, so 2-weapon fighting. I don't think 2-weapon fighting has an icon on the buff bar, but as long as you have a weapon in your main hand and a weapon in your offhand, and they're both melee weapons, it will work. So for example, if I have this sword and this dagger, it doesn't matter if one's light and heavy. Like say I have 2 swords, it'll work. If you have the only thing about it is that you just take a minus to hit if you don't have a light weapon in your offhand, but you don't need one. Electricity got fixed? Nice, dude. There we go. And that's what I'm talking about.
Are carved with strange runes. It's clear
now you can play DDO.
sometime in the distant past, the doors had been sealed with soft iron.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there's so many monsters. I didn't even notice all this stuff here.
That show the seal has been broken, and a cold shiver runs down your spine.
Should be using this weapon as well. Text hit or Storm Dancer first. I would highly recommend getting your main stat to hit and damage. It's really good. Because that is the best way for you to scale. Uh-oh. Oh, there's a rare. There's a rare. I didn't see the rare. And there's lag. Oh, God. It's the worst combination. Lag. Oh, is that why it doesn't have the icon? Interesting. I don't know why it doesn't have an icon. That just seems inconsistent to me. I feel like that can't be the best reason. What is happening to the video game right now? Alright. Alright. Ah, yes. Secrets of the Artificer is a level 19 quest pack. So, I at 20. Usually. Oh my goodness gracious. What is happening to the video game? This is madness.
On the wall above this room is a small etching in the shape of a key.
Yeah, the game is freezing up on us here. This is not ideal. Well, this is the worst lag I've had in quite a while. I don't know if it's just the quest or what, but yeah, there's something going on. Something fishy. Performing this well? I don't know. Are people playing right now? Like, I'm playing for sure. But, like, my group isn't even full. I don't know. Yeah, maybe the servers are just imploding. I'm not sure. It could be the case. Some hot cocoa? Yeah. Some hot cocoa and a pat on the back. Sounds good to me. Taking the Lord of Blades? Yeah, probably. I'm just waiting for everybody to be here. I don't want to miss anyone. Because a lot of people get confused by this. So I'm just waiting for everyone to get here. And we have the lag, which doesn't help. Okay. So we're going here. Secret passage. Some people miss out on the secret. Oh, jeez. Some people miss out on it and don't realize that it's there. But that's how you get through this quest nice and quick. Then we go here. And you just jump into this secret passage. That's another one. And now we're through. My Dragon Lord is currently level 8. And I'm having a absolute blast. It's super fun. The tactics element of this character, where I'm just constantly crowd controlling everything, just feels really, really good. Like the fact that it feels like Improved Trip is almost always off cooldown, so I can just throw it out, and then when that's down, I can use Dragon's Roar, and there's always an option I have for locking down enemies. Feels really good. So, yeah.
Can you go through a passage? Thanks, okay.
Can I go through a passage? Are we talking about like a passage of time? Are we talking about like a physical passage? Are we talking about like reading a passage from a book or manuscript? God, that's too hard, man. You asked me for like 4 different things all of a sudden. Am I not doing enough for you? I have no idea how the fireplace teleports you. I guess because it's a magic fireplace, that's why it works, and then the passage just sneaks you through the wall. Yeah, this quest, if you don't know where to go, I can imagine this would be an absolute nightmare. A little calm. The lightning sigil thing at your feet. Is that elemental imbue you chose for your Dragon Lord? Yeah, so you always have this around your feet if you're a Dragon Lord. Because this is your auras that you choose. So this is Therixata's Instinct plus Vila's Fury. However, because I'm a lightning, I get this lightning aura, and it changes color based on what you're doing. So as an example, a Fibic, who's right here, is fire, and so you can see the red coming out of his feet. So it's based on the color of the aura that you decide to choose for your character. Which is so cool to me. Oh, you can't go in? Yeah, we'll have to break group after this. For convenience sake. We needed to do that a while ago. Hopefully it will let you in. But yeah, we'll have to reform so you can get in. Because this group was formed at level 4, I think. Yeah. I'm gonna work. The visuals of Dragon Lord are very cool. I love the way the floor looks. Oh god. Nope, can't. We reform outside. Yeah, we can reform outside. Because we just need to make sure everybody is able to get in.
Begins to quiver and shake. It seems
Why didn't you choose Blue Dragon? I did. I literally did. Soul of Blue Dragon. That's why my character has all around the feet. Like it's... Huh? So you're gonna get... That's gonna be a... For me, my friend.
The barrier dissipates, opening the stairway.
Okay, we'll reform outside of here. But why? Because it's good. I'm wearing Blue Dragon Scale, too. Get out of my party. Go. Get out. Get out. Why are you in my part? Okay, I'm gonna leave. How do I leave? Leave. Invite. God, I gotta invite you. Invite. Portar. Invite. Slam dunk. Invite. There we go. Now it's fix. Well. Oh, literally just because it looks cool. Like I have blue dragon scale, and it's blue. It fits. And my weapon is blue. It's just all blue, okay? That's how I'm feeling. Inside and outside. Okay? It's all blue. That's literally it. I don't have a better reason for you.
This area of the
Please don't look into my motives and think that like I have some secret knowledge that you don't. I picked it because it's blue. It'll be like, oh my god, there's some secret knowledge. No. You're gonna run down a lot of like you're gonna come out with a lot of bad numbers if you end up doing that. That's definitely not what's going on. Snap. I have blue armor, and I saw so Lominal was wearing blue dragon scale while I was playing, while we were doing epics yesterday, and it looked cool, and I remembered I had a blue dragon scale docent, and I was going to play a Warforged, so I now have the blue dragon scale docent, which looks good, and then I was like, well, it's blue dragon scale docent, and like lightning dragon is also blue, so I would put that on, and now I picked lightning because it fits. That's it. We got a multi-class? No. I want to test out how good Sunder Soul is with a two-handed weapon. I have the feeling that the answer to that question is not very, but I'm going to find out, and then I'll give information for you. Yeah, you guys are very kind to assume that I made a choice for a reason other than because it's cool. Huge mistake. I bet you're probably wondering why I decided to pick Warforged. Well, there is an answer to that question. You might even already know the answer now that we've been talking.
This chamber is much warmer than the outside.
Is it because it's cool?
A stern voice echoes.
Yep.
Just in time.
Look, man, I like playing video games. I like having cool outfits and stuff. Okay, I got my characters got to look good.
Your tribute honors us, the prefix says.
And I've also said this before, and I will say it again. Dungeons & Dragons Online is not so hard that you actually have to make good decisions all the time. You can make a lot of bad decisions. This is not me saying Dungeons & Dragons Online is easy, and everybody finds it easy. But I've played a lot of computer game, and you can make a lot of mistakes or just choose things that are suboptimal and still do pretty good. Is Warforged optimal or suboptimal? It doesn't really matter. It's probably fine.
The air in this room is almost uncomfortably cool.
Asmars are cooler. But they're not robots. Like, you gotta think about this. I'm a giant man of metal and stone, and I just bash people, and it's pretty cool. I don't think we have Dimension Door, so we will have to fight these guys. Which is probably fine. Unless we do have Dimension Door, but I don't think we have Dimension Door. Anyone have DD? I don't think so. But I'm checking.
Adherents of the water temple pray.
We do? Oh, great.
Chamber. A small
Oh, great.
piece of metal
Get over here.
at the back of the room.
Oh yeah, don't worry about the gargoyle. It'll take care of itself. Door on me. Alright, everyone on the bus, get in the door.
The room begins to shake.
There we go.
A shimmering wall appears at the entrance.
Guess who's got themselves stuck in the Crucible maze? Was it how we doing? That's why those characters are cooler than others. Yeah. Sometimes I have to make those types of decisions. You gotta make decisions about like just on the coolness scale sometimes. Like, there's obviously benefits to being Warforged. One of the main benefits, I will be getting 20 strike through, plus 3 to tactics DCs, 15 melee power, and 20 physical resistance rating from the Warforged tree, which is a good amount of stats. It's pretty stat dense for the amount of points you actually spend on it. Oh, no. Oh, God, the spell ward room. Oh, this is a bad room. Oh, my goodness. Get the corner. Oh, God, Fibic. Oh, no. Oh, that's a bad room. Also, as a Warforged, I'm completely immune to that because I can't be paralyzed. Shrine you. Wait, do I have Scrolls of Raised Dead? Heal. GH. Teleport. Yeah, my Raised Dead's 25%. Yep. Was it Lomslinger who got themselves stuck in the Crucible Maze? I've had that happen before. Not many times, but I've had it happen once. I think I have all the keys. I think I picked them all up. Yeah. There are a few downsides to Warforged. One of the big ones is starting with such a low charisma, it makes the UMD a little tough for a lot of the things you want to do. And like, yeah, it is what it is. Sure, I could maybe go get like a charisma item and get some of the stuff, but the fact that, you know, just be more selfish. Don't think about use magic device. Just don't raise dead. Bring people to shrines. That's what they're there for. That's all you need. Just don't worry about it. Bring people to the shrine. Climb the walls. Yeah, that's where we need stuff like the Crucible Maze. It's where we need spider climb. It's kind of funny because like a maze like that in D&D, if the characters are level 14, they could easily solve that. You just climb over the top of it. Unless there's like some type of magic that like, you know, turns you into like cubed ham when you try to climb over the top, some type of like laser gate that prevents you from climbing over it. Pretty much any adventuring party of level 5 would just climb over the maze. But because in DDO we're limited to being on the floor, the maze works. It's just funny how that is. It's one of the reasons why I always put roofs on top of my mazes in pen and paper. And of part 2. He has a grappling hook or claw? Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy. Hey. Goodbye. Come here. Stop. Stop. Stop running. Come back. Son of a bitch. Nice. Reach. Trip. Made it save. Now we have the big problem where Falrinth doesn't leave. I hate this bug. I guess I have a bow. I can just shoot him. Oh, nice. We got him. Sorcery. Let's go. I can go in now. Oh, no! I just added a guy. Kaidru, I'm so sorry. I spaced on that you were soloing. You I think you sent that to me as a tell that you were soloing the first part, so you could join the second part, and I spaced on that and I added a guy. So your spot's been taken. That correct. It is a Rip Bozo moment. So yeah, Rip Bozo. Yeah, I don't feel good about that. I don't feel 56,000. So many experience points. I don't feel that bad about it, but I don't feel that good either. Okay, a nice 5-minute break to get water and bathroom and snack, and then full IOD sag. All this spawned orcs and harpies. Yeah, there was also, like, on our run, there was mega lag, so I don't know if there was lag when you did it. Here's an escape. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Yes, well dead. That's really funny. Definitely a bug and not supposed to be doing that, but also, like, it's kind of hilarious. Why am I looking at my feats? Take an improved crit slashing. Am I? Yeah, I am. Okay, so we do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need 7 points for 12. I am 9 with 3. I can spend so many points. Ravager or Strike Through? I think we go Strike Through. That's pretty good. I'm just gonna sell some stuff, and I gotta go to the bathroom and all of that. I'm doing a full Isle of Dread. If you'd like to join, please send me a tell. I'm Strimtom and Arganessen. If you don't want to join, please send me a tell at Strimtom and Arganessen, and it should be good. Yeah, they should probably fix the fact that the ring deals damage to you while dead. Or deals damage while you're dead. It's kind of funny, though. Like, it is very funny that that happens, but they should probably fix that. It's probably a good idea. Because you're right, limited in scope, but, like, also, they should probably fix that, you know? Probably shouldn't do that. Gwillin's Blade. Gwillin's Blade sounds cool. You know what? Fuck this Muckbane. It's gone. I don't need it. I'm just selling it. I haven't used... I keep taking it out of my bank and then I never use it because I just use whatever crappy Ember weapons I have, so I'm just deleting it from the universe. Eated and deleted. Goodbye. No more. You do not exist. Take care. You let Pike... as long as you make it to each quest. If you don't make it to the quests, then no. Each person's a 10% XP potion, so if somebody goes AFK and they actually can't be bothered to open up every individual quest, you're gonna waste my time. Get the fuck out of my group. Like, if you just want to AFK and get XP, that's fine. Just join the quest and then wait. That's fine. I have no problem with that. But you have to actually go to the quest. That's not bad. All this rest of the stuff doesn't matter. Okay. I'm going to get ship buffs before I forget. And then I'm going to go to the bathroom. I've been doing it in a while now because most of my friends stop, but I keep up with my account and log in occasionally with the snack freebies. Really shouldn't try Dragon Lord. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, it's kind of what happens in a lot of cases. Like, people get mad and be like, SSG ruined the game because they make a change, or like, so-and-so company ruined the game because they make a change. But in a lot of cases, it's usually just people getting bored and taking breaks and not wanting to play anymore. And when your friends stop playing, it makes it difficult for you to want to stop playing. And sometimes that can be motivated by, like, you know, no longer being interested. But, like, I think of it like Path of Exile. One of the reasons I don't have a drive to play Path of Exile right now is not because just because the game, you know, the league has been out for a while, but also none of my friends are playing it anymore. So I don't really want to log in and play it. You know what I mean? I'm just like, I kind of lost interest. But when other people I know start doing a thing, then I'm like, oh, okay. It's like, I follow my friends around and do other things. It's just nice to play with other people. You're a Dragon Lord too? Shit, man. Everyone's a Dragon Lord. All right. All right. Captive of the Hidden God. All right. I'm going to use the bathroom and get some water. I will be right back. But hit my elephant if you want to join. Oh, somebody does want to join. Look at that. That's cool. Somebody wants to join my party. We're going on an adventure. Nice. What are we doing? Welcome. Here we go. So we got this, we got that. Look at all these people doing quests. Alright, we got enough people. Alright, time to roll. Yeah, sorry, I had to end the chair stream to put in the person stream. That person being me, because it's my live stream and we're going. Let's roll. You know, sometimes you gotta do the chit in the chat, man. You gotta hang out. So things would be good.
Remember how you ended up on this distant shore. So you tell him the story.
Just having a good day. Like I said, this character is incredibly fun. You guys gotta play Dragonlord. You gotta play Bo. God, yes, you guys gotta play DDO. Come on, get in here. Log into the video game. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why aren't you logging into the video game right now?
You were accosted by a mysterious stranger. The stranger vanished as suddenly as he appeared.
Oh, right. I don't have to click anything. I always think you have to pull that lever, but you don't actually have to pull the lever. You just attack the monster. Awesome chair for this guy. I know. The chair is so cool. Everybody loves the chair. Then some jerk is like on camera. Ugh. Way worse. What a downgrade. I can't hit incorporeal targets? I can't hit incorporeal targets.
Reckless insanity. You were about to find out.
I have a solve for that. Well, that works. After 9 p.m., my geese are still outside playing in the rain, so I can't close up the coop. What a problem. The staff, it is. This is the Elemental Bloom. The Elemental Bloom is a quarterstaff, except it's special. It's a 19 to 20 as opposed to just a 20. It's times 3 instead of nothing, or instead of times 2. It's a D8 instead of a D6, and it paralyzes. It's crazy how good it is. It's such a good weapon, and I cannot recommend it enough. Pirates defeated. Welcome. Adventure? It's expansion. Island of Dread. You have cold raid coming your way? I don't care. I don't go outside. Dude, I don't need to go outside. The DDO is so good. Area of effect archery attacks was super fun. Dragon Lord, very fun. So, like, man, I'm good. Thanks for coming. Hope you had fun. Oh, I should hydrate when you did the thing. The coaster is stuck to my glass. Why'd this happen? Alright, well, we got an extra spot. Guy dropped. We've got more space, and we're doing a whole Vecna.
The effects of the god's magical domination wore off hours later. You awoke.
I can sunder both of them? Oh, man, God Gamer Shrimp Tom over here. Maybe wait for them to come back, and then look at that. I gotta say, Dragonlord with the roar, I got the trip, I got the sunder, I got the paralyzation from the quarterstaff. Feels great. Plus, the extra XP going on right now. Currently, we're at 55%. I would like to get one more person for 65, but you know what? I'll still... At 55 is pretty good. I'll take 55. Can't complain that much. It's a lot of XP. Kitchen sink has one of the mounts breaks. I need to take it out, clean it up, remount seal. So it was something. Yeah, but that's kind of a good thing, right? Like... As somebody who was alive, you need maintenance, and you basically get confirmation that the world is also alive, but the fact that things in the world also require maintenance. That's the way I think about it. Things breaking and requiring maintenance and upkeep means that the world is still ticking and still going. Because if the world had stopped, you know, nothing would ever require maintenance ever again. Very reassuring. Passage of time continues. Consistency. My current problem right now is I can't find a book that I own. I have no idea where it is. It's been eluding me for like 2 days, and I've looked. I feel like I've looked everywhere, and I don't know why it would not be in the house.
Know this. You are trapped on this plane by
I don't know.
my will.
I gotta do some cleaning.
I
Like,
control
I'll probably
the
just like,
only way off of the island.
you know, take apart everything in my entire house and put it back together.
Tend to you in due time.
You while I sit around playing games? Yeah, the joy of DDO. No, it's I had like an old book that was like a strategy guide for Asheron's Call 2, and a lot of the information is old and kind of irrelevant, but it's still fun to look at, and I needed it for something because I'm writing a campaign that is using a lot of Asheron's Call media for it, and I can't seem to find it for some reason, and I don't know like where on earth it would be. I checked all the places, and it wouldn't be out of the house. It doesn't give it to anybody, so I don't know where it is. A rogue handbook? Yeah, it is a rogue handbook. It's went stealth. It's always the last place you look, so start there first. Good call. Just want to check some spawn points, that's all. We'll just give them a sec to get in. That's 10% more XP. There we go. What's up, Wolfen? How are you doing? How's it hanging?
And so we found ourselves
15,000 XP for the first one. This is like the worst quest XP-wise in Isle of Dread. Yet it's pretty good. Crab quest. We don't have to do the whole saga, but I feel like it. So I'm just enjoying playing the game. Like, man, this new stuff is really fun. Especially the archery, dude. The archery really surprised me by how fun it was. I was not expecting it to be as good as it ended up being, and it was quite good. Glad it's Friday. Nice. It is Friday. I actually didn't know it was Friday. I messaged a friend to be like, hey, do you want to do an activity on the weekend? And they're like, yeah, sure. Or they're like, nah, sorry, I'm busy this like the next couple of days. And I was like, next couple of days? I said on the weekend. They're like, that is the next couple of days? I learned something. I don't know. I don't pay attention to the days of the week. It's not really that important. Days of the week? Feh. Alright, let's go. We did not talk to Owen Reeve. Let's get him.
Owen Reeve.
I like how he's like a freed slave and he's just chilling on the rock. He's like, yeah, I gotta run away, but I'll stay here.
Yet the Kopru also fear the
Every day just blends together.
And so they have developed a defense mechanism.
Ever since the robots took over, every day's been bleeding together, one after the last, being no different.
Along the perimeter, each aimed at the giant crab.
Or something.
Behind it, you see the cursed monolith in the hands of a tall statue.
Wait for it. 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 Come on.
And a guard.
Trip. Oh, got them both.
Says the Kopru.
Sorry. Exciting. It's really fun to use improved trip. It's hard to describe, but it is very fun. 52 DC, level 9. Yeah, buddy. I'm so. Also, the Kopru voices, fantastic. Whoever did the Kopru voice lines, great job.
Of reinforcements, crab emerges from the sand. It rears up, exposing its belly. Now is your
Breaking all the breakables while we have time.
A group of reinforcements enters the arena.
And we get him.
It rears up, exposing its belly. Now is your
Back to
chance
you sure it's
to
Friday
mobilize
still?
the beast.
Canada could be somewhere else. It's already Saturday. Yeah, like time zones are also really screwy.
The force fields
I could have
focus
just all of a sudden
and the
moved into the
monolith
future. I don't think
fade
so.
away.
It's possible.
Touch the monolith,
Oh,
and feel a jolt
reliable.
of energy as the attunement
Nice.
is bestowed upon you.
Tar Pits quest. Like I said, and then the XP in the game as well just like supercharges it. Like, oh yeah. Oh, one sec. I have to check. I have to check something. Yeah, trip is reset. It's also the sound. Like when you trip them, there's like this whump sound that kind of plays through of like the monsters like just slamming against the ground. I don't know. There's something about it. This really tickles the brainstem. Especially because your character is like a little 360 and then, you know, you get them with your foot. I don't think that's how you actually trip people, but it's pretty cool. Whump.
Someone within the Tar Ogre tribe has been harnessing the power of the
Alright.
nearby tar pits to create monsters.
Let's fight the monsters. Thanks for some stunning abilities. Yeah, where they have the bell. I like that. I agree. Stunning Fist, where you get the stun and it goes ding. Very satisfying as well. Another great example of good sound design. It's not necessary, but it just feels good. It's just right, you know? Speaking of Taco Bell, I never eat Taco Bell because there's literally just none near me. I'm in a Taco Bell desert. I know of several Taco Bell locations, but I don't live next to any of them. And so even if I had a car, it's a 15-minute drive to the closest Taco Bell. So I just never go. I've only ever been twice in my whole life. But man, every time someone says Taco Bell, I'm like, yeah, I need to get food. You must be sodium deficient? Yeah, true. I'm a little, I need more salt in my diet. That's why you get to get the Taco Bell. Things I need to add to my diet are salt and diarrhea. Taco Bell. In Taco Bell desert? Yeah, well, yeah, because I live in a city. I think if I lived outside the city, that would be a different story, because then I'd be in an everything desert. But, like, I have most major, like, common food establishments nearby me, except, like, Taco Bell. Except, like, Taco Bell and Arby's are basically the only two I can't get to within 15 minutes.
Though dangerous.
Salt visit the forums? Yeah, no, I don't need to OD on the salt. You guys can do it. Make it across. Live. Stuff for a colonoscopy. We can have Taco Bell. True. Yeah, when you go in for the colonoscopy, you have to drink that that like sludge that pushes everything through you. They should just send you to Taco Bell. I think it'd be faster. At the very least, it would be tastier. Now if the nearest KFC or McDonald's. Oh man, no, not me. KFC. Hold on. Maybe for KFC. Where's the nearest KFC? Because a lot of the KFC places have closed. Yeah, no, it's within 15 minutes. No, I'm good. I'm good. It's pretty far, though. Because a lot of KFC places have, like, closed down.
Is the Tar tribe's high shaman,
Damn it, this happened to me last time too. This is not likely. I'm stuck in between both doors. There's like 2 doors that spawn, one interactable, one non, and I'm stuck between both of them. It's hilarious. The old bugs.
The Tar tribe won't be able to create more of these
But
monstrosities.
I have less than approximately 15 minutes. This is Crossman's farm where I pick up corn. Yep. Well, that's like the living out of town like fantasy, right? Where it's all about just living out of town, having that like freedom. You got the land, you have the space. As I said, for me, I've never been about that life. I'm definitely like a city person. I like amenities. I like things being close by. I don't really care too much about my space. I lived for an entire year during the pandemic in a room that was 8 by 11 with all of my possessions. Because I had to move very quickly. And yeah. And I was work from home. It was a mess. I had a desk, and to fit in more space, instead of getting the legs for the desk, I replaced the legs with just boxes of things and then put the tabletop over top of the desk or over top of the boxes. So that way I can put the boxes there. And then the table had a bit of an overhang on one side, and I slept on a futon that stayed in couch mode that would slide underneath that. So I'd have to crawl under my desk to sleep on a futon. That's what I was sleeping in. Or that was my condition. And this isn't me being like, oh, boo-hoo, boo-hoo. Feel bad for me. Dude, it was great. I had no problems. I'm like a rat. I can sleep wherever. It doesn't matter. It was cozy. It's not small. It's cozy. It's not dilapidated. It's rustic. It's not on fire. It's a motivated seller. Long live Rat City. True. Every time I say Rat City, I always long live Rat City. The fun part about the concept of Last Epoch and the epochs, like different timelines, is that even if there's an item in the game called the Rat City Impaler, even if you don't name the city Rat City, because of the concept of there being multiple timelines, it makes sense when you go to the alternate timelines that you might find the Rat City Impaler because somebody else who wasn't you would have also named it Rat City.
A massive saber-toothed cat launches itself out of a small cave entrance.
Yeah, so I don't mind like cozy spaces, but I like living in the city because the city has all the things that I want. Like, I don't have to make decisions about, you know, what I want to do or what I want to eat for dinner on a day, because if I'm not sure, I can just go find the thing that I want, and there's infinite options out there, which is really nice. Versus, like, if you live out in the country and you decide, you know what, I'm going to want pizza this week, well, then you better, like, go to the store and buy all the fixins that you need and get that ahead of time, because if you don't, it's going to be another 45-minute trip to the store.
Really shaken by your strength, Scytheball smashes through the bamboo.
If the chain Dave's had made it there yet, not in Ottawa, but for now in Toronto. Yeah, I never heard of Dave's.
Realizing he's cornered, Scytheball lets out a defiant roar. Then he launches himself back into the fight.
Oh, wait. Kite. Kite. Run around. You got it. It's the Nashville hot chicken. Oh, yeah. No, we did talk about that before. No, you're right. Yep. I will say, like, not 9 times out of 10. No, yeah, 9 times out of 10. 9 times out of 10, if a restaurant advertises Nashville hot chicken and it's not something they sell, if it's not something they honestly sell, but it's like, we are doing Nashville hot chicken, it's always disappointing. Well, 9 times out of 10 it's disappointing. Get him! Get the dinosaur! We're waiting for the last person to get in. It's just they're a 10% XP potion, and, you know, I'd like to make sure everyone gets the thing. That's the hard part about doing this, is that if you do want to go, like, level up midway through, it's tough, because you're going to run out of XP. That's the reason why I wanted to be, like, fresh 9, so I could just run the whole thing in one go. I'm still going to cap out, I think. like I'm okay with some places having like seasonal or like temporary foods, because in a lot of cases it's not necessarily bad, and it's just like, especially if it's like a spin on something, like if a restaurant or a place is like, we're doing a spin on this, especially if it's like our local restaurant, because they're just going to be producing something that isn't maybe going to be like the highest quality of what that thing would be, but it's a spin, so you're getting something that's like kind of different, you know what I mean? And I don't mind that. But yeah, it's like there's a restaurant, there's a Canadian restaurant called Lone Star, and it's fine. Lone Star is fine, is how I would describe it. It's very pricey, and it's not that great. But it's pretty pricey. And I remember the last time I went there, they had a Nashville hot chicken thing, and I don't know why, but I was like, yeah, sure, that sounds good. I mean, I like eating spicy food. I'm not good at handling it. I sweat constantly when I eat spicy food, but like, you know, I'll eat spicy food. Sounds fun. So I get the Nashville hot, and it was like pretty tasty, but it was literally spiceless. Like, I don't know what to tell you. You understand? I have a very fragile sense or like sensibility for heat. So like if I eat something that isn't really that spicy, I will begin to sweat. That's just how my brain is wired. But I like eating the spicy food, and I will eat the spiciest of foods, but I just sweat it out. Like I can't handle it. I just sweat it out. But I'll eat it. I'll go in for the spiciest of whatever. Because I don't know, I hit my head or something. I don't know what the problem is. So this was like spiceless chicken. And so I had to convince the waitress. I was like, listen, I don't know what to tell you. This isn't hot. It's like not hot at all. And they were like, oh, well, okay. It's like, maybe it doesn't have enough like of the hot oil on it or something. And she literally walks away and brings back some of the hot oil that they use, because that's how you do it, is you basically put the spices into some of the oil, so it's both hot oil and it's the spices, and it sticks to the chicken. And you pour the hot oil with the spices over the chicken so it sticks to it after you finish deep frying it. And I don't know what to tell you. I like literally drank it. I'm like, this is like not even spicy at all. And they were like, no, we think it's really spicy. And it was like drinking barbecue sauce and calling it spicy. Again, I can barely handle eating spicy food at all. I'm not like, I'm a big man, I'm really tough. I eat spicy food all the time and I don't even notice. No. I've got Cholula. Okay, I put a little bit of Cholula on my food, and I'm like, whoa, that's some spice right there, my friends. Wow, that's really spicy. That Frank's Red Hot regular? I'm running sweat down my face. But yeah. So let me ask what you do when you go out to eat. Do you ever pick a restaurant, go there, and then look at the menu and figure out what you want? Or do you pick what you want, then find the restaurant that makes it? The first one. 99% of the time, I just go to a place first, and then I figure it out later. Because, like, let's say I'm like, man, you know what I could go for? I could go for, like, some enchiladas. I'm going to go to a Mexican place, and I assume they have enchiladas. But if they don't happen to have enchiladas, I'm just going to be like, all right, and I'll just pick something else on the menu, and not stress about it. I don't mind being surprised by food. Like, if I go to a restaurant or somewhere where they make something, and then there's something on the menu, especially if there's like a special or like something that they're known for. I like to order things like that if I go somewhere and get surprised. Which is that they can't. If it's like red, it's too spicy for them. Well, in my home, we grew up with all of the spices. Usually we would just use salt, but sometimes we would use salt and pepper on our food. Very spicy.
A grate can be heard closing as you enter the chamber. A druid stands nearby, protected by a magical shield. When he spots you, he calls, more victims for our amusement.
That's right. At home, we grew up with every spice. You know what? Don't kill the boss.
He mutters, that didn't go as I expected. Oh well, I have one more surprise in store. The ground beneath your feet gives way. The floor in this chamber is coated with a strange, slick substance. You slide towards the cavern opening further down the corridor. The slick
I'm sliding. They're beating the boss for me.
Marauders behind the walls, cheering as you fall into the arena pit. Below, the Triceratops stamps its feet, awaiting your arrival.
Play both kinds of music. Country and Western. So good.
Barely breathing, Cursing your impudence, the marauder druid enters the arena.
We got old Blues Brothers boys. Okay, so why did I walk away? Because I have a bag of chip. These are called takis. I've literally never eaten these before. This is like a friend brought them and left them in my house. They are fuego. They're not really that spicy. It's like a spicy chip, but apparently they're not that spicy. I'm like, I eat like one. And I'm already sweating. Like it's just done. I'm sweating. Woo! That's got some spice. Right. So when I say I went to the restaurant and there was a the Nashville hot chicken was not spicy in any capacity. I'm not making up stories for the sake of making up stories. I don't know why I would do that. Somebody sandwich and I'll pay for it later. Kale slaw? I mean, any way that gets kale into my body. Kale's better for you than cabbage, I think. So, I mean, kale slaw doesn't seem too bad. Yeah, when they get it here. Yeah, where's it? Choose your spice. No spice, little mild, medium, hot, extra hot, Reaper. Yeah, there's where am I going? I assume in the States that it's also probably there. There's a restaurant, Thai Express. I don't think that's Canadian. I'm pretty sure that's probably also in the States or like wherever the origin is. Anyway, I'll go there like every once in a while to get Thai food because it's tasty, and you have all the options. And I usually get very spicy, but there was one day where I was feeling kind of sick, so I decided to get the food. But I was like, I'm feeling kind of sick. My stomach's upset, so I got the mild. It was so disappointing. It was so much worse. Never again. Wait, that I could eat it? Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to do kale. My roommate likes kale, which is how I believe she is probably a space alien. Because she likes kale. I find the better way to do kale is to like rub it down with like a little bit of olive oil and then and some lemon, and then you just have to let it sit. Just let it sit for like 10 minutes before you actually eat it, so it can soften it up. And Jane, not in the US? Yeah, okay. That was the Espanol. Fuego. Alright. Fuego. Look at me, I'm learning something. I'm becoming cultured. They're not Reaper. They were 3, Reaper 10. Yeah, what Reaper difficulty is this sandwich? I'm excited to go to America in like a couple of weeks and eat some Mexican food.
Anxious pixies imprisoned by webs beg you
Sounds good.
to free them
I'm
from
stoked.
their bonds. The grateful pixies ask you to also free their tree friend. Tropical birds. Sound.
What's the panda meat taste like? I don't know. Going in the US? Not somewhere where they make good Mexican food. I'm going to Boston. But it's better than Canada, so what are you gonna do? I'm gonna be at PAX East. Do you want to get a chance to meet Strim Tom? Just be in the area. Thunder hits twice? Yeah. True. So I do agree that it is hard to do it since the animation is very bad, but like the reason why I'm doing it here is I want to know if Sunder's Soul is usable with a two-handed Sunder. Because it can only get better. So if I can manage to get Sunder's Soul to work with a two-hander, that means it goes up from there. And if I can't get it to work, then that means Sunder's Soul might fundamentally have an issue. So we'll see. What's up a screen? I'm doing Dragon Lord, you know. You know, the old Lord of Dragons. See this guy? He's dead. I just looked at him and he died. Also, there's an alchemist. The alchemist did most of the looking.
You found those responsible for capturing the pixies. Time to teach them a lesson. Thanks
So yeah,
to
it's
your
a pure Dragon Lord,
the
Warforged,
pixies are now
two-handed fighting,
safer.
and I just want to test out some of the stuff and have a blast.
On the savage isle of dread.
Wild thing. Better damage profile, some crit threat multi, and then instant killing enemies is just a bonus, maybe. Oh, why quarterstaff?
Webs enshroud the base of this huge exotic tree.
Because it's my best two-handed weapon. It's the Elemental Bloom. It's just really good. But you're missing the appropriate variety of cheese, spices, and peppers? Honestly, that sounds true, yeah. I'm just hoping that the people I will be spending time with when I go to Boston will have good food recommendations. That's just like the goal, you know.
No doubt he's the tracker you were sent to
As long as I can get recommended like a couple banger restaurants, that's good. And you might be like, oh, you're going to Boston. Well, you got to get yourself some. I don't know what they eat in Boston. Is that clam chowder or is that just New England? Is Boston New England? Dude, I don't know where Boston is. Oh, Italian? Oh, man, I love Italian food. That's like the best food. Well, that's not the best food. It's pretty good. I don't know America. It's not my... I don't have to know America. Look, you guys don't know anything about Canada, so... You can't be like, oh, Strimtom doesn't know anything about America. Yeah, no, just because nobody knows anything about Canada either. No one cares. Yeah. I'll just go to some good places. Complaining about Canada? Oh, yeah? I'll believe it when I see it. I think it's when I eat travel, I eat the local cuisine is known for. Yeah, it's usually a good bet. Most of the time. Clam chowder. Yeah. My problem is I am allergic to shellfish. So, like, shrimp, lobster, and all that. So, I assume that means I can't eat clam chowder. Like, I'm allergic to shrimp and lobster and crab. So, I assume I can't eat clam chowder. I don't know. But I'm going to take the chance. Or I'm not going to take the chance. Not in America. I don't need like an extra $5,000 hospital visit by accident. It is. Learning about my allergy when going to a Caribbean restaurant and eating nothing but shrimp was tough. Well, whenever I go to America, I usually drink Yingling, because you can't get it up here. True. Yeah, that's true. That's my bad. I shouldn't underestimate the cost. Yeah, it's more like $50,000 for the visit, yeah. That's for the bandages. Yeah. You go inside, they give you an aspirin, and for the stomach, and you get to wait in the office. And yeah, the 2 tablets of aspirin are like $12,000.
Marauders are camped around the crumbling ruins, summoned here.
I think I have to go for D&D tonight. Yo, take care, Fairy. Enjoy your evening. Good luck in D&D. Get some good loot. Roll all the 20s. So, my girlfriend, who is very lovely, bought me some dice, which is very, very kind. And it was really sweet of her to do, because they're really nice dice. However, she was like, you should use them. I really want you to use the dice. I started playing around with the dice and found out they're weighted because they're like, And I don't think this is intentional, but they're basically, you know, they're dice, so like acrylic or whatever, or whatever the material used to make dice is. I really should know the answer to that. I don't remember what it's called, like the resin dice or whatever. And inside, in suspended, it was like a Valentine's Day gift, so they have these little like hearts inside of them that are suspended inside of it. But the problem is, all the hearts are pooled on one side, so all the dice are weighted. I'm the dungeon master. That thing almost always rolls 20s. Like, all the time. Like, if you just hold it in your hand for a second and just kind of flick it around, all the dice are very easily weighted. And I was like, yeah, I don't think you want me to use the dice against you. I'm just going to be honest. She's like, why? So I rolled the dice. It was a very nice gesture, and now I have weighted dice. I don't have to tell anybody about it. What's the build? I was playing Archer a little while ago, then I reincarnated, now we are Dragon Lord. Just gets you through the revolving door and access the ER vending machines for snacks to wait while you die. Oh, is that how you get to the vending machine? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, last time I was in the hospital, there was a guy who was like upsetty spaghetti because they didn't have any Dr. Pepper in the vending machine at the hospital. Dragging over the staff. It's just the best weapon that I have. Don't read into it. Elemental Bloom is very good, so I'm just using it. All right. Plundering pirates point. When I level up to 10, I'll be using the Sword of Shadows, and no one will be confused about what I'm doing. Boston things. Lobsters, cannolis, pizza, Smithwicks, and fuck. So I could use some fuck. What are we doing? Smithwicks. What's this? Oh, beer. Smithwick's Red Ale? Oh, man, that looks good. I do enjoy drinking reds. In the top right in the ER? Yeah, probably. If you don't have any Dr. Pepper, you're literally one doctor short. That's a big problem in the ER. I at the entrance through the ER in the waiting room had free drinks and snacks for people waiting. Oh, that's crazy. No, the last hospital I went to was, like, that I actually had to go to was the Civic. They didn't have snacks and drinks. They had a waiting room. It wasn't that bad. I had a Pokemon, or I had a Game Boy emulator on my phone. I was playing a modded Pokemon Silver. That had, like, all of the first 5 gens of Pokemon with it. And it was like and it had, like, randomized functions. It was pretty cool. It was a fun game. And I also started playing Marvel Snap. That helped too. That's why I started playing Marvel Snap, because I was in the hospital. I had nothing to do for 10 hours. It's pretty fun. Not the best, but it's pretty fun. Play just roll the monsters rolls for you, and then give them the dice. Yeah, that's a good idea. I don't want to do that. I'm excited for what they get to experience next. Are any of them in the chat right now? Guys, I'll tell you guys, but I don't want to tell them. No. 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 Okay, they're not here, which is good. I had to do a quick check. I'm going to be doing a... They're basically exploring a temple right now, or they're entering into a temple. But what they don't realize is that the temple is like outside of space and time, so they're entering into the temple, but the temple can be entered by other people from other universes, other dimensions, because the door of the temple just exists in a certain place and then it disappears. And they'll probably figure this out, because there's going to be like a dead guy, or like a dead body, who will be describing things in places that don't exist. And then they have to escape the temple and get back to their own time.
You won't lay a hand on the monolith or a single coin of my treasure. Prepare to join
Lemon sorbet? Oh yeah, that sounds good.
as a walking corpse.
Hopefully it'll be a good time. And I don't kill everybody.
Before calling for her tamed pieces. even more visibly.
I might kill everybody. I don't know.
Commodore Elena draws her blade, summoning forth undead to assist her in battle. The Commodore collapses, defeated. The magical barrier blocking the access.
Going to labor in a rich area? Good idea. Honestly, true. I'll never have to deal with that because I'm never going to have any children.
One step
But,
closer
yeah.
to leaving the Isle of Dread.
Oh my god. These Fuego Takis are very hot. Holy mackerel. Yeah, that'll be a problem that I definitely, can recommend that to other people, but I don't have to worry about that. No kids for me. I'm just doing my part to eliminate the human race slowly.
A steep path leads up to an
I bet.
overgrown ruin.
A buddy of mine
Local bullywugs
is a
have
ER doctor, and he tells me some of the craziest stories.
You make your way into the massive
Of like people coming in and then they have to get like triage and everything else.
engravings on the wall show the structure was built by the Kotru.
Maternity unit, maternity unit. I definitely don't have deep plans to watch labor. Unless it's like somebody is like working on the house or something, or there's like construction workers across the street, then I'll watch that type of labor, but that's about it.
Your hand passes
I don't really want to watch any other labor, I'm gonna be honest with you.
And a look at you. Before you can react, the floor gives way beneath your feet.
They call it the miracle of life. You bring somebody into the world, and a lot of shouting, crying, screaming. Ugh. Oh, somebody's healing me. Thank you, team. Appreciate that. Yeah, I can't disable any of these traps. I know we have a guy that does that. I can't do that, though.
A large bullywug gurgles in alarm as you come near.
Also, they fixed the bug where if you were dragon breathing while walking backwards, you wouldn't actually dragon breath properly. They fixed that bug, and it makes breath so much better. So if you didn't know, when you walk backwards, your character will oftentimes, like you can see your head turns because you're looking behind yourself. So if you dragon breath, it would come out to the side because it's the direction your head is facing. And so they fixed it so that doesn't happen anymore, which is nice. Here's your job. Are we watching you labor? Kind of, yeah. Yeah, basically. You were currently watching me working. And then when you guys type in chat during your 9 to 5, I am watching you not working. But you're watching me typing in chat during your workday.
As the lever is thrown, loud clicks can be heard from the two large wheels.
Says they don't feel tiny? I've heard that. You're like, they're so small. Your wife is like, no, they are not. They are gigantic.
Sigil rotates into place. The sound of doors.
It's a different experience. Something I'm very happy I never have to go through. Also, Cult of the Ocelot, gonna be honest, there is a way to solve this problem. Have you tried Arganesson? Dude, I'm dead. I don't do real work. I mean, looking after children is like a fair amount of work. Yeah. Pleasure myself with broken glass. I mean, now at least I know the price to get you to come to Arganesson.
As the lever lowers, several of the flame jets sputter.
There's miserable experience? Yeah, I can imagine. I can see that. I have heard from some, like, some of my friends. I'm now at the age where several of my friends are now having the kids. And for a lot of them, it's interesting to hear the stories. But it's also difficult, too, because I'm not a bad listener. I don't think I'm a bad person. But there is definitely a time where, like, 2 or 3 friends will be over and they have kids, and then they'll start talking about their kids and the things that they go through. And at some point, I just tune out. Not the whole conversation. I start off listening, and I want to be listening, But then it's just like, man, after like 20 minutes of talking about kids, oh god, I tune out so hard. And I'm just like, I'm sitting there, but I'm not there anymore. I'm just in another room. Same thing happens when people start talking about sports. Yeah, man. Football. Or something, I don't know. Stop going up. No one is over max level. Oh, that's weird. Are you sure no one's over max level? That's the only reason I can think of why that would happen. If your kills stop going up, there's someone being over leveled. How sure are you of that? Uh-huh. I'm waiting.
A steep path leads up to an overgrown ruin. The local bullywugs have transformed the ancient structure into their home.
Done. Easy. It's always the biggest red flag is you're doing Orchard Slayers and you have like a 32 in party. You're like, whoops. That doesn't work. Oh no, sorry, in Endless Slayers. You're doing the King's Forest. That's also another one.
Gargoyles roost in the canyon ruins beyond this weather-beaten gateway.
I don't have a quest. Huh.
Behind the waterfall
So there you go.
just ahead, you spy a large door embedded in the
Anyway.
mountain. That must
For that consultation, that'll be $20.
the location of the missing tomb.
I found the problem with your game, so yeah, that'll be $20. And loonies? Yeah, that's fine. You can like whip them at the house or whatever. It's good as long as it gets through the windows. But they're big coins. Loonies and toonies, they're big coins. Nice. I actually didn't pick this quest up. I forgot. Oh, okay. Freeze them. I don't know who that is.
You open the door into a dim and fusty chamber. You spy one of the crests.
Yeah, ice and the snowball, and that's definitely a terrible thing. That's no good. I do remember when I was younger, I never got, you know, every time, once in a while, you'd have a snowball with some ice in it. But I remember when I was younger, I was with some of my friends. We were at school, or no, it was like after school, but we're still like nearby the actual school grounds. And this kid was like walking, and we were just like hanging out in the snowbank, playing in the snow as you do, because you're a kid. And one of the other kids from our class was like just walking past. Maybe I think they were like, I don't know, they were just in the neighborhood. Neighborhood kids doing neighborhood stuff. And for whatever reason, I guess it's just those like intrusive thoughts. He just picked up like a pine cone off of the ground. And this is middle of winter, so this thing is like frozen solid. And just full on whips it at us. And I just remember getting nailed in the face by this pine cone. And again, middle of winter, it's totally frozen, so I just got like slammed and I just hit the ground. And I remember getting up and looking at the face of one of the kids that I was with as he just like freaks out instantly because I got hit right here. And what happened is it's just like right under the skin. It just took off a chunk. And I immediately just started gushing out blood. The thing is, it wasn't like an actually dangerous injury because, you know, there's just a lot of blood flow there. But it would like very quickly, you just put some pressure, it stops, and then you're good to go. But I didn't know that at the time, so because I'm like 11, so I freaked out. And the kid who was like doing the freaking out, he goes, "Oh, I'm gonna go get like my mom," and like books it and runs away. Never came back, by the way. Just ran away. Anyway, fortunately, we were close enough to a friend of mine's house. We went to his mom. We went to his place. His mom was like, "Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine." But the whole time, I was just like terrified because I'm like, Because it also didn't hurt at all. Because it, like, couldn't feel it. Like, it hurt afterwards, once I, like, got a bandage on. And then it, like, was hurting. But I was just so shocked in the moment. I was like, ugh. But it was just one of those big scares. Middle of winter, and then all of a sudden. Because the spookiest thing is I didn't even notice. And then I could see, like, on the side of my nose, I could see, like, the blood coming down. And I was like, that's when I got freaked out. Yeah, it was fine. Everything was fine. You know, boys will be boys. Oh, is this already done? It is already done. Nice. I don't have to do anything. This game is so good. I'm very fortunate that I don't have any, like, I don't know, major injuries. Never had many as a kid. I got away scot-free. No broken bones or nothing. I'm sorry. I'm going. My bad. I should have come here first.
All 3 crests into their place, opening your path forward into the crypt.
Not like my D&D characters, of course. Is that door going through this?
Take a moment to rest before continuing.
D&D characters tend to get injured more often than not. But that's what healing magic's for. That's what healing magic is for. Yeah, I've been having a pretty good time with my most recent D&D campaign. Being able to really flesh out some of my own, like, characters and storylines and stuff in the world that they're in. I don't know. I think the hardest part, and I don't know how other people that do writing deal with this. I'm not, like, a good writer. It's just, you know, it's what I'm doing. But there's a lot of details that I can't really tell anybody because it needs to be, for the experience of the game, it kind of needs to be secretive. Like, some of the nature of the world and some of the things. Like, the things that you definitely want answers to. And I guess that's the question I would have for anyone that is, like, either an author of Last Big Temple Quest. For anyone that is, like, an author of a story that has a lot of mystery in it, where not everything is, like, laid down and you know, the moving pieces. I wonder if the people that write those stories do have somewhere, like, the master doc that has the concrete answers. Because that's where I started with my story. There's a lot of, like, there's a lot of information that the players don't have access to because the people of the world don't have access to it. Something as simple as, like, you know, what exists after you die is something that in a D&D sort of setting or video game, or, like, sort of video game, but pen and paper game, you know, you have this, like, understanding, and there's, like, the cosmology of how, like, what happens to your soul and all this other stuff. It's all verifiable because you use divine magic to be like, oh, this happens, or this happens, or this happens. So there's, like, clear answers to some of these things. But if I'm like, oh, if I'm writing the story myself, Bullywugs and Booby Trap, Star Ogres, shoot, I don't know which guy I have to talk to for Bullywugs and Booby Traps.
Little late, but you stopped
This
the
guy.
bleeding.
Yep.
Pretty dangerous. What if the vein explodes from pressure buildup?
Well, the vein is stronger than steel. No, the vein is stronger than lead pipes, so it doesn't matter. Even if the you know, the blood can't apply enough pressure. Yeah, so I don't know what to do about that because, like, I don't have, like, an outlet to talk to anybody about, like, what's going on in the story, and I don't know what I reveal or what I don't. Because I don't want to give all the details away, because I like the speculative nature, but I'm like, but do I have... Like, for me, I, like, wrote all the end bits first, and I worked my way back. Yep. So, I don't know. I already told you, I literally don't know who that is, so I don't know what to tell you. Gags, you can, I don't know. Yeah, we'll figure that out. That's the hard part about running any campaign is that it's difficult to get I think good feedback. Unless you're doing a really bad job, then I think people can give you a lot of feedback. If you're doing a bad job, people will give you a lot of feedback. But I think if you're doing, like, at least a passable job, it gets more difficult because you ask somebody, "Oh, how are things going?" And they go, yeah, well, it's good. I'm enjoying what's happening. I'm like, okay, but what parts? What are the things that you enjoy? What can I do more of?
Isle of Dread for a long, long time.
You like the fighting part? Do you like the exploring in town part? Do you like the puzzle solving part? Do you like the part where everybody had to dress up in trench coats and get pipes and pretend they're detectives part? I don't know, dude. These are all the difficult things to answer. I took upriver. So yeah, I find that stuff sometimes kind of difficult. Is that my guy doing gamer crap? Yeah, it's me. I'm just gaming over here, you know. You know me. Gaming. Gamer man. And I just go to a bunch of places and say, are you associated with Shrimp Tom? Is that a good marketing experiment? I won't argue that it could be a marketing experiment. I feel like in this context, the word good is... Yeah. Can you take Temple if you haven't completed it? I don't know. You ever played Showering with Your Dad Simulator 2015? Yes, I have. So, 5 years after high school, somebody I went to high school with, who I still had as a Steam friend since high school, who I hadn't talked to since high school, sent me that game. No message. Just out of nowhere, just sent the game.
Otherwise empty passage.
Yep. Worthwhile or not? That's not a bad idea. Are you permanently banned? The answer is yes. You had 3 tries. Now you're out. Enjoy finding another place to bother somebody. There is something that's nice about the carefree and throwaway nature of the internet. Where I can just, like... I can just permanently ban someone and I don't care about the consequences because there's so many millions of Twitch viewers, it doesn't matter.
The chest opens. A section of the wall slides away, revealing a waterlogged passage.
Yeah, it's sort of like the, you know, the idea about, like, first impressions and, like, their impact. And in a lot of cases, first impressions can be very, very meaningful. Because a lot of times, people's opinions of you will be formed based heavily on your first impressions. So you want to make, like, a good first impression. So, like, who knows? That person could maybe be, like, a contributing member of the community. Maybe they're, like, really nice or friendly. Maybe they know a lot about the video game. They have a lot of knowledge. I don't know. There could be a lot of things. But I'll never know. Because they just suck. They just sucked so much ass in such a short period of time. We'll never get the answer. There's no way to know. Maybe they were just like 10 beers deep. But it is what it is. Also, hey, what's up, young man? How you doing? How are you? How's it going? I haven't seen you in here in a little while. Admittedly, I think the last time we were talking a bunch was probably the last time I was playing Final Fantasy XIV a bunch with both you and Wrath. Then I looked because I was just curious, and also the computer tells you these things, and I went on the computer and I checked when was the last time I played Final Fantasy XIV, and I saw December 2022. That was like over a year ago, and I'm like, oh geez. It's always how it happens. Time flies when you forget what's going on in your life and you start doing other things, you get distracted, and then you turn out it's been an entire year. Well. Terrifying.
A wave of heat envelops you as you enter the mud-filled cavern.
Just a terrifying realization. I hate that time moves like that. I was like, yeah, we chatted the other No, that was a year ago. I don't know if that's age that's also getting to me. Where, like, I will say the other day, but the other day actually refers to, like, 3 years ago. Oh, yeah, I did this thing the other day in 2017, you know. And also, thank you, Anonymous User, for gifting it a sub to Irishian. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. I don't know who you are. I'm, like, 80-20 confident that it was Horse who doesn't want to affect his total number of gifted subs in the channel. But I could be wrong. Any good way... Sorry, DM advice. Any good way to help my players simulate showering with their dads? Well, you could buy them all copies of Shower with Your Dad Simulator, but don't tell them why you're doing it. Just do it. Just buy them copies and give it to them. And then the next time they see you, just make really direct eye contact. When you have good, strong eye contact, people like that and are receptive to it. So when they say, hey man, why did you buy me Showering with Your Dad Simulator? Just make hard eye contact. And just wait. And then the situation will just only get better. That's one of the most important things about greeting somebody. Remember we just talked about first impressions? A good handshake is a key to a good first impression. Oh no, the trap! Oh! Yeah, always walk in the water. The sides have traps on them. Already own the game? True. Made the game. The day is stand-up comic top. Yeah, also true. I don't know. I just have like a... What do you call it? A bad memory. And so I just forget when things happen and elements of my life just fall apart. I'm a robot. I don't care about wet shoes. Sounds like a fleshy problem. Stairs emote? Oh, stairs? I don't know. No, it's still there. Yeah, it's stairs. Such a stupid emote. We haven't had any major changes. It's probably been about a month and a half since anyone's even requested to have a different emote be added or removed. Which is fine. Cruiser's also been really busy. He's had a lot of work to do. He's got a lot of other things going on. So as emote master, it's been tough. Also, welcome to the stream team, Gwen. Thank you so much, Anonymous Gifter. I hope whoever you are out there, you're enjoying your day. And Gwen, thank you so much for tuning in and being here enough to get a gifted sub. Look at that. Yeah. I don't know, there's like too many good things going on. I feel like right now my struggle is like good video games are too good and there's too many of them. Like Last Epoch was out. That was very, very fun. The raids are coming out for Lord of the Rings Online next week. That's pretty fun. New Path of Exile Leafs being announced next month. That's going to be pretty fun. Helldivers Big Patch. That's pretty fun. And that's just like software. As in, it just disconnects. And that sucks. But oh well. I can still use text chat.
And yes, this was a test.
We just finished Sedge.
But also wise, versatility, determination. In other words,
I should be back.
Someone utterly unlike the ineffectual, depleted guardians of this.
Oh, wait, the YouTube's still going. Oh, wait a minute. My stream didn't crash that time. Wait a minute. What? So this time the stream didn't crash at all.
Whether you wish it or not. From now on.
Dude, I don't know. No, it did. It did crash. I'm saying like I would at least get a notification. I didn't get a notification this time. Dude, I don't know what's going on.
For it was you and your world that set me upon this path. A path.
Anyway, I don't know what I was complaining about before, but yeah, also Shadow of the Erd Tree is coming out. There's too many good video games, dude. I'm gonna try to sort this problem. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but yeah, we'll figure it out.
Be on your way for now. But remember this.
How do I get out of this place? Anyway, a long story short, too many good video games to play, a lot of things to do. It's just nice, man. It's just nice. Like, it's such a good problem to have when it's like, oh, yeah, there's just too many good video games that exist out there right now. It's good. I'd like to sit here and be like, oh yeah, and it's because of all the good like indie games and stuff. But like Shadow of the Erdtree is pretty main. Oh, gonna miss it. Try Monster Hunter. So the thing about Monster Hunter is that it's not that interesting to me. Number one, I don't want to buy it. That's the reason why I don't play most video games is I'm like $20, so I don't buy it. But number two is like, I don't know. There's something about the style of Monster Hunter where it's kind of like the Dark Souls in style games, or the Soul style games, in that they are quite challenging, and you can make incremental upgrades and adjustments to your character to like improve upon your character to make things slightly easier. The problem I have with Monster Hunter is that I feel like Monster Hunter is just Dark Souls with more grind, if that makes sense. Like, in Monster Hunter, if you want to upgrade a weapon, you have to farm out beast parts to go upgrade the weapon. Whereas in a game like Dark Souls, you just find the limited materials to upgrade your weapon, so you have to just pick which one you want to upgrade, because they're like more universal, if that makes sense. As opposed to going and farming a thing, you kind of just... you find it along your adventure. You don't know the location. Like, on the one hand, you could think of it as farming if you had all the access to the locations, but it's like, imagine a recipe for upgrading your weapon in a game like Monster Hunter is like, get 10 beast bones, and you know where to get beast bones. You kill beasts and you get bones. Versus, I need to get Titanite in, Dark Souls, and I don't know where that is. So I might have to progress into harder and harder areas to find what I need, but it's a big guess at the same time. So we need to ask him how grindy it is. Yeah, I don't know if that's 100% true, but I'm pretty confident that's pretty true. 100%. Weird. Yep. Sick group. Yeah, also, yeah, indie game. Like, I want to play indie games, like Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree. I've wanted to play Elden Ring so bad. I've wanted to replay Elden Ring so fucking bad. I've been trying to tell myself not to. Like, don't play Elden Ring. Don't do it. Don't play Elden Ring. And, yeah, I really want to play Elden Ring, dude. I don't know what it is. Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree. The Erdtree. Why am I going to level up? Where's Fighter? Fighter. Monk. And then, like, DDO is really good right now. Like, the game is just really fun. Man. This game is really fun. Okay, now I need Heavy Armor Master. I don't even have Heavy Armor, but I'm taking it next level. How did Elden Ring end anyway? How does the game end? You become Elden Lord. That's how it ends. That's the whole point. And you reforge the Elden Ring, and how you reforge the Elden Ring is based on the ending that you get. And there's a bunch of different endings, and so the default ending is you just reforge the Elden Ring, and you become Elden Lord, and it's your rule, versus the alternate endings where you reforge the Elden Ring, but in a different way, and it changes the fundamentals of the universe. Because think of like the Elden Ring as like the seed that spawns the world. Kind of. So, like, if the Elden Ring changes, then the world changes corresponding to that, because it's like you started a save with a different seed, as it were. Like, you generated a world from a new seed. And so the Age of the Erdtree comes to an end, and then you can either just reforge the Elden Ring using the Elden runes, or the great runes that you get from all of the other Elden Lords that are present, becoming a new Elden Lord, and in the process also reforging the ring, but basically in your image and in the favor of the greater will. Or you do it for one, you basically pick a different god and reforge it under their will, which then changes the world. The Elden Ring DLC is coming out midway through the game, because there's no way they could have a DLC that comes out after that. I don't know how they're going to make... I don't think they're going to make a sequel to Elden Ring, simply because I don't think you can, because the general nature of the story with the different endings, they're all very, very different. Unless they, like, picked one. They could pick one that they find most compelling. You know what else I don't think they would do? Keep playing the video game. That's right, you guys. It's time to stop playing the video games. I think I'm going to take a break, because I am feeling pretty tired. And also, the only thing I've eaten today are these Takis. So I gotta get some dinner, hang out, and do some stuff. So if you like what you saw and you had yourself a good time, please consider following the channel. If you don't care, don't. We'll be back soon with some more Dungeons & Dragons Online content. New video tomorrow. It's going to be a video about archery. Do you like archery? Do you like archers? Good. Video tomorrow. That's all I have. Yeah, buy a shirt. I don't know. Do whatever you want. And that's all I got. So thank you for watching. Enjoy your evening. Sorry about all the crashes today. I don't know why the stream was crashing. Hopefully it doesn't keep crashing. But, you know, it's gonna be something we work together on and we figure it out bit by bit and piece by piece. You all have yourself a wonderful evening. Don't forget to eat your vegetables, brush your teeth, take out the trash. It's Friday. Get a pizza, Pizza Friday.